A deceptively long game. Well, if it's too long to actually sit and finish today, well, I guess we'll come back to it sometime later. Got a couple of other games to play in this week. Well, 5-day run up to Halloween. This is going to be the first one, and even though it wasn't actually supposed to be on there, but hey, there's Ghost in the title. Ooh, spooky. Ooh, yeah, it totally fits. We've got plenty of other things to play the rest of this week, though, so there's going to be streams from now until Saturday, so there's going to be plenty of entertainment. And if we don't finish the game today, I suppose we'll come back next week, somewhere around, and actually finish it up. But, so let's start this up and see what we got here, because this is a giant fucking question mark on my radar here. It looks cool, I just have absolutely no fucking idea what the hell the game is actually going to be. I mean, you could glean the obvious from the trailers and the Steam store blurbs, but, don't actually know, so, oh, right. Wrong face cam! Well, I clicked past the opening cutscene. Whoops! But, hello ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Phontomen, and welcome to Ghostrunner. So, let's actually get on with it, because I set up the, I started the game up before, make sure it all worked. I didn't actually play any of the game, but let's get on with this, because I actually want to see what's going on here. Yes, new game. No difficulty selection. Worry, but I was gonna play it on normal anyway, but...
You're alive.
Yes?
Can you hear me? They are already looking for you.
Quite a bit of stutter there as the game loads its assets, but okay.
Relax. Your implants are still adjusting to the software. I'm in a prison. I can calibrate only your basic protocols from in here. It'll have to suffice for now.
Okay, as I figured as much, yeah, jumpin' synthwave soundtrack, and, yeah, man with a sword, and probably on a quest for revenge. It's usually how it works. But okay, so let's follow the basic tutorial here. Spacebar to jump. Okay, so there's... Whoa! Monitor went out. But, okay, so there's... Okay, so yeah, there's automatic vaulting. Running DX11. DX12 borked? Because I can actually go change that now. You're being slow. I'm trying to learn the controls. I mean, apparently I've been dead. Starting out like a Necronica campaign. You know I'm taking notes for this. But so, yeah, we might actually stop and go run that in DX11, because, we're having some... I'm looking over at the preview, and it's, slow. DX12 auto-ons permanently ray tracing. We may not need that, but hang on here. Let me restart the game real quick here, because, this is a game that is going to be enjoyable if it's fast and smooth. Emphasis on the smooth. But so, yeah, let's boot that up in DX11. That might actually help. My system's not a slouch, but, well, you know day one releases of most games in current era. They're actually awful in terms of optimization, and they require at least a fix. Imagine yourself a street samurai cyber zombie. What's the class? Yeah, I want to say Romanesque. There is a Necronica class for that. There are enhancements. We could meme this. But okay. But I suppose in Necronica there'd be significantly more meat with this circuitry. But anyway, so let's continue. As we were, now on DX11 where the game is going to be running smoother. Okay, significantly less herc.
Alive.
Yes, again.
Can you hear me?
I live again.
They're already
for the third time. I mean, isn't there a class where you just sew new parts into yourself? That's basically all of them.
To the software. I'm in a prison. I can calibrate only your basic protocols from in here. It'll have to suffice for now.
Getting that AD spam up, but okay. Okay. Mouse sensitivity is a little odd, but I guess I'll just make sure I'll use more of my mouse pad. Jumps towards the surface to wall run.
is
okay.
finished.
So-
Keymaster has won.
A trespasser spotted at Metro Station.
This is bad. You'll have to fight your way out of here.
Okay, left mouse button to attack. Okay, so actually there is no sprint speed. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Okay, so this is one of the times where I'm actually gonna have to turn the mouse sensitivity up because I can feel it like dragging across the screen, and that's no bueno. So let's turn that up to about 70 and see how that actually works out. Much better. Okay.
The air ducts lead to another sector.
Okay, I kind of just slashed the ground, but whatever. I'm too fast to look at my kills.
God, your software is a mess. I've rebooted your acceleration module. You should be able to squeeze through that turbine.
Where's the slow motion? Okay, press shift while moving to dash. Nope. Nope, I need to be closer.
You can use acceleration while in the air.
Okay, so shift while in the air to jump farther. Okay, so hip. All right. Hip.
The trespasser is in the air ducts.
Careful now. They'll be waiting for you. Initiating the sensory boost. Focus.
Oh.
Go for the kill.
Oh, okay, so yeah, I can actually like AD spam out of the way in the air, but okay, aim and release to dash towards the enemy. Okay, right, so this guy.
Well done, but you won't last long in this state. You have to get me out of prison so I can get your software in order. I'm being held outside this dome zone.
Yes, free the necromancer from his tomb. Then he can totally fix us up, right? Good. Okay, so... Whoop. Multiple ways of going about this. But yeah, fuck it. Whoop. Almost dodged into it. Okay, so fast and messy. Where are we going here? There we go. Just move so fast you're fucking yourself up. If you move so fast that you don't even know what you're doing, the enemy won't be able to predict you either.
To your advantage. Slide to gain speed. These sewers.
Well. Yeah, about there. Out there. All right then.
My signal. They know I'm talking to you. It's only a matter of time before they breach the doors to my cell.
Whoop.
It's only a matter of time before they breach the doors to my cell.
I missprinted.
Find me before they get inside.
I sprinted off of that, I guess. I wasn't high enough, but oh well. Something transhumanism. Something cyberpunk dystopia.
Dome on lockdown.
Each guard has a built-in lockdown chip. Disabling them will unlock the doors.
Oh, okay, right. So, yeah, all right. So, kill the mans in the arena, unlock the door. Ah. Oh, ah! Wow, it's only one hit kill. Okay. So, one hit and you're dead. Noted. So now I know the stakes. With great power comes great responsibility, not to accidentally kill yourself with said great power.
Tenants found outside their homes will be considered part of the rebel forces and treated as such.
Dissidents will be shot. Obey curfew, citizen. Did I get him? Nope, there's one over there. So I suppose in this timeline, Great Leader did not die.
Lockdown lifted.
Go.
Okay, where are we going here? Oh, back the other way. I see the COVID situation has gotten way worse. Well, they're all wearing masks! They're all wearing gas masks, so you can only assume that they're the part of the cough crew. The coof crew. The coof troop. Okay. What's it called? DDO Mosh. Who? Literally who? Wait. 40. I guess these are. Wow, no, these must be Steam friends. Wait. Wait, that's Dibeto. 47 times? You died 47 times. He must have been testing things. The man knows how how to analyze video games by doing them. So I'm going to assume that he only was, testing the limits of our enclosure here, probably. But okay, so continue on, I suppose. Audio log, swords. Well, there was an artifact apparently, but who the fuck knows where that is? Maybe he was shiny hunting. That's what he was doing.
Prison towers up ahead. Hope you're not afraid of heights.
That thing? Open your eyes. Okay. Press... Alright, so grappling points. Okay, so... Okay, alright. Oh! Saved! Mash shift at the wrong... I'm expecting shift to be like sprint, so this is why I'm fucking up. But it is technically sprint, but not the sprint that I'm expecting. Whoa!
I got to hold it longer. Find myself. There's little time.
No! And then I dodged right into that. Ooh, okay, so they can actually, they're not gonna, their accuracy was pretty bad to start, but then they really just stop missing. Right. Nope. Okay. Oh, I side dashed into it like an idiot. Ah! I did it again. Finally, guards that aren't completely shit at their job, evidently. Sorry, so we're gonna have to be careful here. And that means that projectiles basically fired from across the map are going to hurt. Like, they're going to be they're not gonna miss just because they're far away. So, ow. They're not gonna miss just because they're far away, and that means I always have to keep track of where those projectiles are. No, oh come on! I hit shift. You know what? Let's go the other way. Okay, there we go. Run it counterclockwise, maybe that'll fix it. So yeah, in open areas with lots of people, oh hey. And? Propaganda flyer? Higher production spreads satisfaction. Work makes you free. Thousands of these are still distributed all over the boys. Although after 20 years of the Keymaster's reign, nobody really believes in her promises of a better life awaiting in the future. Well, what a shame. Base. That font's a little hard to read.
Take care of the guards first.
Nope.
Prisoner termination protocol initiated.
Nope. Yeah, they're fast, so you gotta be you basically gotta be ready to dodge the moment you land anywhere near a guard. Or, you know, at all. Whoops. Wait. Yeah, and hopping on a ledge right in front of a guard will get you killed. Right, so always land properly. Oh no, two at once. Oh. Oh! I sidestepped into it. I thought it was going to be slower. Go. And then I AD'd it. Fuck. I doubled back on it like an idiot. Ah, damn it. Also, my melee range is way fucking larger than you would expect. Nope. Good.
Prisoner threat level extremely high.
Alright. So just kinda drag on the, like, always go to, like, don't double back on the dodge, go either way or plan to go either way, and always be ready to, like, dodge at any point, really, at any point while you're standing, and then your melee range is very large. As I see, it's almost like, it doesn't collide on the environment, but also, it's almost like my melee range extends to right over there, so, very long melee range.
Prisoner released.
Hand stuck.
Free at last. Pleasure to meet you. Face to face, that is. Now, let's take a look inside. This may feel a little strange.
I need an adult! So,
Welcome to Cybervoid. Time to fix you up. You can talk here, by the way.
okay, so
Who
now
are you?
now we enter Decker mode.
You can call me Architect.
Who am I?
You're a Ghostrunner. Number 74, to be precise. That will have to do for now. Your physical body is vulnerable. Time runs slower here, but we should still hurry. Just keep moving. I will take care of your recalibration.
Right, okay. Right. But also, yes, woke up with no memories. Yep, I'm already trying to transplant Necrotic into this, really I am. It would be a simple task. Or, well, actually, no, I can't boost. So I would have fallen to my death down there. The floor is now red data.
I remember a fight. Others like me. A fall.
You've been cast down from Dharma City to the base district. It's a miracle to survive a fall like that. Even for someone like you.
A Ghostrunner.
Yes. You were bodyguards, peacekeepers, arbitrators, and anything else we needed you to be. You tried to stop the coup.
Oh, okay, so I'm a man with a gun. Once again, one man with a gun.
There was a woman.
The name is Mara, or the Keymaster, as she calls herself now. 20 years ago, she stood against me.
It was you I was trying to save.
You failed. I died. My body did anyway. Thanks to the precautions I had taken, I'm still here. Although this form has its limitations.
Are you an AI?
You could say that. You could also say Dharma Tower is a skyscraper. Technically correct.
What is the tower then?
Humanity's home. A megastructure that once housed 1 million.
Welcome to that Apple ad.
Since its creation, almost a century ago, I served the people, kept them safe, maintained the shelter I provided. But Mara had her own plan. She became the sole ruler of Dharma Tower, ruining what I've built, bringing us back to the verge of extinction.
Something, 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 arcology, something, 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 world gone horribly awry, something, something. I want power, though. I want to rule the last bastion of humanity, though. Alright, I'm seeing these story building blocks the game is giving me. Okay, apparently we have to go over there. Or rather, that's a secret question. Okay, or that was okay. Oh. Okay. That was literally a key to open the door. Okay.
Why can't this place be normal?
Oh, it's perfectly normal. It's you that has become incompatible. The incompetent repairs you were subjected to made you divergent. You no longer function like a Ghostrunner is supposed to. But we'll change that.
Uh-huh.
Who repaired me?
That would be the Climbers, a group of rebels that tried to oppose Mara.
Where are they?
Dead, I'm afraid. They'd been killed before I managed to contact you. But there's no time to worry about them now. We're almost done here. Press on.
That's oddly suspicious, but okay, fine, we'll go with that. So how did I get here? Oh, there's some other group of people. Well, where are they? Oh, they're all dead. You should listen to me and exclusively me the entire time. Don't worry about it, though. Okay, so how am I getting to... Oh, okay, there's a platform here. I find it funny that disembodied orange data constructs still make internal combustion engine noises as they move through cyberspace. Well, that's just I suppose, a constant of my programming and perception. Orange things go brrrr. Aight. Oh, well. Almost goofed.
How did she manage to win?
I was stabbed in the back. We both were, you and I.
Who was she?
Was? A dear friend. A trusted partner. Brilliant scientist. Who is she now is the question you should be asking. And you wouldn't like the answer. No one among the people of Dharma Tower would.
She's become Dr. Octopus, question mark?
answers.
And you will get them. For now, trust me. The Keymaster is your enemy and a tyrant.
Yes, trust me, Player One. Though you have absolutely no other corroborating or contradictory evidence to, to actually argue argue back these points. Please trust me. I'm here to help you. That Keymaster girl was never the same after she searched those Danborough tags.
What do you want me to do?
Kill Mara, of course. To be able to do that, you'll have to relearn a few things and tweak your performance. But first, jump. We need to get back, and it's much quicker this way.
Right. So fun fact, the devs of this game also drew inspiration from Neuromancer, so Gibson consulted on this game to help with the stylization of this game. Also, Dharma is Sanskrit root for karma. I imagine. There's vaguely, only religious context in this game. Okay, so... 34 deaths. I'm assuming he's looking for things, and apparently I did not find an artifact. If it was actually here. Oh well, I guess I'm shit at looking behind me. Okay, so what do we do now?
Our first stop is one of the few remaining Cybervoid mainframes, located in an old mining tower. We can use it to correct the corrupted parts of your code, and hopefully restore your more sophisticated functions.
Hopefully.
There's no guarantee the data will be intact, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Okay, so up there, right. I'm not even holding W, by the way. This is all going on automatic, which feels nice. Press T for upgrades. Okay. Ghostrunner subsystem calibration panel. This is Ghostrunner subsystem, subsystem calibration panel, or GRSCP for short. Here you can configure your skills and parameters to better suit your needs by playing Tetris, evidently. Okay. SCP has a number of slots that can be fitted by booster modules. Okay, booster modules. Each booster module placed on the panel provides bonuses to one characteristic or upgrades a skill. You can place booster modules on the panel in any configuration. They can be rearranged at any time, so feel free to experiment. As your connection with the Cybervoid improves, you get access to more advanced modules. Also, the number of SCP slots will increase. Okay, so what do we have here? Tactical overlay. Enemies are outlined for better visibility. Collectible items are marked on radar. Well, that would actually be fairly useful. Deflect, reflect. Projectiles hit with the sword are returned backwards to the shooter. Aiming required. Okay. Dash, extra charge. Double jump is kind of nice. So you know what? I'm gonna put double jump in there. And then Well. So, okay, but then additionally we have, well, obviously we've got this, which we can rotate, and there's your T block. That's overlay, or rather detector, but, can we, No, we need way more for that. Actually, we don't even have a... Actually, we do. Hang on here. We have to rotate this, but I think we can actually jam this in here. But no. Can't do that. Actually, yes, we can. That's very strange, though. However, we could also rotate the T block in there. So... So it depends. Do I want to dodge, or do I want to just hit the fucking enemies back at, hit the projectiles back at the guys? Do I want to dodge, or do I want to stand exactly where I am and then proceed to just blap the man? Okay, so it looks like we're only going to get one slot here. So detector is nice, though. Can I? Is there? Well, actually, there is. We do that. So there's detector and then tactical overlay. But enemies are outlined for better visibility. So, there really isn't much options here, of course, because we just fucking started. Reflecting comes in real handy. I would assume. So, I guess we'll just see what the tactical overlay actually looks like. Detector obviously would be nice. Armory Del. Oh, right. We get the pre-order sword. Okay, so. Right. That's a whatchamacallit. That's a I'm not sure exactly where that came from, but I think that's another pre-order deal. But yes, golden katana, much pre-order. Okay, so that's detector and tactical overlay. We'll see how that works out. Dude. Detector is currently borked. Nope. I didn't dash. Whoops. I didn't do it again. Whoops. My bad. Okay, so let's see here. So detector apparently doesn't work, so fine. Get it the fuck out of there. We don't need that shit. We don't need shit that don't work. As for reflector, though, nope, there's there, and then here. Okay, so tactical overlay and reflect. We'll see how reflect works, but I'm assuming I just have to hit the projectiles back at them. We'll see how that works out, though. So,
Our goal lies far above, at the core of Dharma City. This means we'll need to get out of the base district.
I thought I was going to slide.
The chaos the rebels caused, it's going to be troublesome.
Yep. That's not what I intended to do. Okay, unlocked, but is there anything over here? Nope. Okay.
How can you assist me?
In combat, I'm afraid I can't. Cybervoid Remnant is the only medium I can interact with. I will be able to help you with your upgrades once we find the mainframe. Apart from that, just think of me as a voice in your head. One that you should listen to if you want to stay alive.
Yes, I wrote this. Or something like it. So welcome back to a very wacky take on Dead in Sylvanas. Mr. Bailey has woken up from being thrown off a fucking tower, and Piper's just trying to get him to actually do his job. Yep. Wow, okay, that's a little weird. I didn't quite jump to it. Or rather, I didn't quite hit it with the jump, so... There we go. Like, I tried to boost, and I guess it didn't trigger properly. Okay. So... There mayhaps be shinies. Gotta look over here, just in case I'm missing something. Nope. Alright, so... I'm gonna take a wild guess and say here, and then over here. Nope. Not quite. Well, yes, but also no, I missed the ledge.
This is Zoe Avila of the Climbers Rebellion. If there's anybody alive out there, please respond.
You said they were dead.
They are, Except for her, it seems. No one will answer this broadcast. Trust me, I keep track of any potential assets. And a single, desperate survivor is no asset.
Heroic impulses restoring. Hey! And then they immediately get me killed. Yep. That's a really fucker of a... That's a weird-ass jump. But okay. That's a weird one. But moving on. But yes, no, so, sir, you said that everyone was dead, and I didn't have anyone to turn to except you. Your response? One person isn't really going to do anything. I'm one person, though. And I'm supposed to fix everything. But I'm one desperate survivor. You're placing your bets on me, though. Apparently because I have a sharp butter knife. That seems... I wonder, could I be being taken for a ride? The
Keymaster Guard is patrolling the area. They may have located the mainframe.
Can they use it?
No, but they can destroy it, like they did to most of the Cybervoid hardware.
But yes, they cannot interface with the advanced technology. However, they can, in fact, break it.
This is Zoe Avila of the Climbers. Please. Can anybody hear me? Anybody?
This is... Ghostrunner.
The Ghostrunner? Jack? You're awake!
Yes.
How? We've been rebuilding you for months. We
Jack?
tried everything we could to
Suddenly
but we never
riding?
would.
It wasn't up to me.
Architect will remember that. Yes, Jack is back. That is a shield, but hang on. But hang on. What if I can do that! I have to time it right, though. Okay, apparently I gave him a white-hot diaper? That looks very weird, but okay. Okay, so they have one-hit kill projectiles, so do I. I'll use their projectiles as my projectile. Didn't see that one fucking coming, did you fuckers? Just swing your sword around like a jackass, everyone will die. That's kind of already what I was doing. I hit both of them back at once, did you see that? Neat. Okay, this one's gonna be a bit tricky though, because he's not back, he's back there, so. Oh! Wait. Yes! Not even looking at the fuckers! Ah! Damn it all! I looked cool, and then I wasn't cool. I wasn't cool at all. There's lunge, too. Nope. I looked cool, and then I wasn't fucking cool. Damn it all. The melee range is big, but you still gotta force a timing. But like, you still gotta get behind the timing. Ah, damn it. And yeah, you can't just start swinging. You actually have to rudimentarily time it right. I'm watching that guy. There it is. There it is. There we go.
If you were there when they came for us, it would have been different. We might have had a chance.
Oh.
What are you going to do? The Fifth is still crawling with keys.
Keys?
Oh, the Keymaster Guard, bandits and thugs that Mara armed and sent against us.
I'm going after her.
After the Keymaster? Alone? That's insane. But if anyone can do it, it's definitely you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so... Okay, I guess I have to go this way. Of course, I'm the main character. I can do anything. I tried not to get baked by that, like... Was that a giant slab of iron? Yes. Oh! Oh! Whoops. My feet got out from under me. Whoops. No. Hey! I made contact with that surface. You can do anything, falls in the chasm. Yep, that's Phonto's anime, I suppose. That's just me. But hey, I've got infinite lives. Anyone can do anything with infinite lives. That's my secret character trait, I suppose. I'm the main character. No matter how many times I fuck up, in the end, I have infinite lives. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, you know what? Nope. That's a little harder to do because I'm placing my back towards the enemy and they can just kind of hit me. Good.
You're gonna need someone to guide you and keep an eye out for threats. What do you say? Want my help?
Yes.
Good. I need to move to a safer location and hook up to the network. I'll contact you once I scrounge up some gear. Zoe out.
Okay, so that goes over there. Did I miss anything over here? This is quite a large area. It does not appear so. Okay. Oh. No, no, ah! No, no, God damn it, it did it again. Ah! Ow! Damn it. Even if you're a little bit off, you can fall off and just look like an idiot right after looking so damn cool. What a fucking shame. Okay, more contacts up there. Clearly, I'm just gonna walk right into them. And then immediately get shot. Because I happened to boost at the wrong fucking time. There it is. Ah, nope, I was surrounded by guys. Fuck. Well, that guy's piss poor at aim.
Do you really need the assistance of a failed rebel when you already have my help?
They fixed me.
Barely. I'd been waiting for them to properly rebuild you, but Mara cut their time short.
Why didn't you contact them?
The climbers? To what purpose? The poor souls never stood a chance against Mara. Fixing you was the only thing they could help me with, and they were already on it.
Convenient. Okay, so that way. And there we go. That away. That looks like it'll instantly kill me, so. Good. Colbin, do not go flying directly into the hot brick of iron. Okay, I guess I have to go over there, or I don't know. Well. Yeah. That. This is probably going to be suspect. There we go.
The frame we're after used to run all of the Sector 5's operations. That's where we are, in case you were wondering. They're closing in on the server room. Hurry.
Can't it be accessed remotely?
We wouldn't be here if it could. Cyber Void has been fractured, broken into countless disconnected pieces. It's like puddles of water, left over after the lake has been drained.
Yep. That looks dangerous. How fucking high is this? Alright, so where am I? Okay, that looks like the red wall of pain. Probably shouldn't fly right through that. Oh. No. Oh, god damn it. I already reflected a shot, which is fucking stupid. There we go. Stop fucking AD spamming. I'm the only one that can AD spam. Anything over here? Nope. Okay. Nope. 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 Stop fucking head glitching, you fucking jackass! Damn. That guy's already shooting at me, and those guys are completely unaware. Well, Nope. Okay, so hang on here. I wanna... Nah. They're already prepared. So you can't just, like, chain slices at each other, like, at multiple enemies like that. You kind of have to expect them to attack. So there's a rhythm there. So it's... 1... So it's kind of like, I attack, they attack, I attack, they attack. You gotta plan for that.
Yes, this is it. Jump in.
This place again.
This place is where we'll find the means to fight our enemy.
What do I do?
It's in your instincts to navigate the cyber void. In most cases, you'll just have to focus on finding the right direction.
Collect the
You just
Tetris
start putting in
bricks.
some effort. Luckily, it should come to you naturally. You were born of machine as much as of flesh.
Something, something, something mechanicus.
You'll gain access to one of a Ghostrunner's most useful abilities. Look what these rebels did to your protocols. That's what happens when amateurs mess with perfection.
I believe I understand. However, Okay, so... Actually, no, yes, that must be it then. No? Okay, so this is a complex, multi-layered puzzle. There's some shit going on here. Okay, so... I suppose the T block would need to be first? Uh-oh. Well, okay, I can't dash in here. Okay, so that's a bit weird, but then, Okay, it's a timing puzzle. Must be. Okay. So I've got to kind of catch them all. Although... Actually, no, it's not. Okay, so if I move... Well, actually, no, but then they call... It moves too far, but I suppose this one needs to be... Huh. Okay, so... Oh, wait a minute. I see. You let that go out there. You let that go out there, and then you bring this in. And then you bring that back in, and then it stops, and then you bring the last piece in, which locks into place over there. I get you.
Finally.
Excellent.
I am a master of Tetris. Didn't you know? Do I go down there now? Blink.
Sometimes you will need to close in and attack simultaneously.
Yes. So,
Let me give you something to aim at.
So,
Focus. Visualize yourself in space. Be the motion. Get them all in a single strike.
Okay. Enter blinking aiming mode. Okay, so...
No, that's not the point. All at once.
Okay, so... Okay, aim the cursor at the enemy in range and press... I just click?
No, focus.
But, wait, what? Okay, so maybe... Right, no, wait, hang on here. Okay, so... No.
Again.
What? So how do I target multiple ones at the same time?
Again.
Wait a minute. Ah! So it's path-based, okay. So you just aim at the one at the back. Right, so basically you aim where you want to go, and then you kill all of the enemies on the way there.
Once more. Take a breath. Picture your destination. Go.
Yeah, that guy. That's really awkward, though.
Yes, you got them. The enemies won't line up for you. Adapt to their movements. Splendid.
That's kind of awkward, but okay, I'll make use of it.
You can even use this technique to cut through projectiles.
Eh?
Give it a try. Not like this.
Hmm?
You need to be more precise.
Okay. I need to attack, though.
Very convenient, is it not?
Okay, you can just fly right through it. Okay, fine. Okay. That does work. It kind of invalidates blocking
Clean
the
up
projectiles.
stragglers and we can proceed.
I'll just leave.
No. We've worked hard to reconnect this node to the network. If they destroy it, we'll be affected.
We?
Let me put it another way. I cannot exist without Cybervoid, and you cannot exist without me.
Fine.
Okay, new skill. You unlock your first special ability, Blink. Using special abilities requires focus. Focus regenerates passively over time and actively by killing enemies. This is the passive focus regeneration rate. It scales with the number of free slots in the panel. Okay. Okay, so... Well, if we're going to be doing Blink, we don't need this. As fun as it was. Tactical Overlay, that's nice, but let's see here. Blink extra charge, blink area, blink range. I kind of want all of these, so, yes. So, we only have room for so much, though. I want range, though. That's what I want. Extra charge would be nice, but actually being able to, you know, use it at a much longer range makes it... That was the most annoying thing about it. The fact that I had to get so fucking close. So we do have extra slots, however, which we could... Okay, so this is area, right. So we can have area and charge, and yeah, okay, so there. And then we still have tactical overlay. Neato. That's a very slow charge for focus, but fuck it. Whatever. We'll upgrade the CPU and the RAM later. Okay, so how... Sweet mother of Christ, all these men. Yep, nice. Oh, it's shielded. Wait, it's shielded by oh! Okay, they're fucking daisy chaining shields together. I didn't notice that. Well, I can still block the projectiles. Okay, Well, now that's done. What do we do now? Well, aside from this one, so... Well... Nope, they weren't in the line. God damn it. Nope. Okay, this charge rate is rather annoying. This is incredibly slow. Wow! Check out the aimbot on that guy! So hang on here. If I get rid of this... That's still aggressively slow. At this point, I don't think I need the highlights. Well, yeah, I can still block the shots, but they're kind of iffy. So, okay, messy, but got it. Nope, I could have got it, but I didn't actually let off the trigger fast enough. Apparently, Blink is actually charging in between these checkpoints, so there's that at least. Fuck 'em. Yeah, hi, I wanted to actually do that. Damn it.
These are just bandits loyal to the Keymaster, used by her to keep the base under control. You can expect more competent foes as we move higher up the tower.
Mayonnaise? Not quite sure what the significance behind that one is, but okay, fine. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I landed right in front of those guys. There we go. Practice.
Mara killed 100 Ghostrunners.
99 to be precise. What of it?
How am I to fight her alone?
The climbers replaced many of your parts. There were a few they couldn't find. Mara's kill switch among them, which means she can't shut you down again. Make no mistake, this fight won't be easy, but at least it will be fair.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, nope, you can't do shit to that. As soon as I saw the blue trail, I knew there was gonna be a fucking problem. Where is it, though? Where the fuck is it, though? Okay, over there. Well, there was technically a wall there. I believe I've accidentally found a secret. What? Can of coffee? Coffee was a rare commodity even right after the burst. Nowadays, getting something that even remotely resembles the rare thing is a cause for celebration. Most basers only drink it on special occasions. No coffee, huh? But yes, do you like hurting people? Hey! Nope, not that one, that one. You fucking goddamn fool. This strategy! I've never seen it before! What could he possibly know that we don't? Hopping around like an idiot. Ah, damn it. God damn it all. What's really annoying me is I'm kind of flailing around, kind of trying to get to where I'm supposed to go. But the thing is, all these encounters start all over again the moment you fuck them up. Which, yes, fair, I suppose, but holy crap, annoying. It comes back to it comes to engaging people. So I suppose I should just be bullshit the entire time, just not leave them any fucking chance. Because it seems like the moment I want to, actually kind of lean on my ability that, hey, I'm fast as fuck, is the moment I get shot. And this is the type of gameplay that I actually despise, on my own personal preference. I would much rather be able to, I would much rather be slow and actually able to take a hit. That's my own personal preference. However, unfortunately, game design does not favor me. There's a Tetris piece that allows you to do that.
That's the last of them.
Maybe. I would love to think so, but it doesn't seem to be countered. It seems to be countered this entire game's
We'll need to use Amida Elevator Station. That's the fastest route by far.
I'd much rather go through this head first. The only problem is modern game design favors speed over durability. Most people get bored when they do that, however, maybe I just want to fucking relax while I'm playing a video game. Maybe that's a thing. But this seems to be the entire game's fucking thing. Just go fast, which I kind of expected going into it, but yeah, no, that's the whole thing. So, where's this fucking elevator? Oh, over there. Or rather, where's this door I opened? Doom was fast-paced and you enjoyed it. No. Well, Doom gave me, I didn't die in one hit, and also I could replenish literally everything by, playing Doom chess. Not quite my thing, but I could, get behind Doom chess. Doom chess made it so I could be invulnerable if I was playing it right.
In more than one sense, it is the lifeblood of the tower's economy. Back in the Golden Age, there were enough goods produced here to satisfy the needs of all the residents. Of course, the upper levels had certain privileges. During Mara's coup, many of the facilities were damaged. Things have been in slow decline ever since. Nowadays, the area mostly serves as warehouses or gang hideouts, and a reminder of what Dharma used to be.
Which is?
Home. A safe haven for the survivors of the apocalypse.
You built this whole place?
I conceived it, designed it, and built it. I am the architect.
I could have seen that one coming, but yes, he's the man who built this, nice shiny tower. That has apparently gone to shit. Okay, just walking down a long hallway here. I could slide, though. Okay. Go me having to look in a completely different direction from where I came out to see that, but okay, fine. You see, what's kind of unfortunate? The fact of the matter is this game wants me to move incredibly fast, but I cannot actually look at half of the environment while doing so.
Your optimization has improved, but it's far from perfect. We'll need to make another stop before visiting the Keymaster.
You see, I'd love to actually look at the rest of this environment and kind of marvel at it, but most of the time I have to actually navigate the environment or the game will instantly kill me. This is what I've always seen as a downside to games that want you to move incredibly fast, but no one seems to have actually agreed with me on that. Why actually have pretty environments when you need to navigate them, as fast as you possibly can? Like, the Mirror's Edge way of doing things is kind of painting shit a color to make it stand out, for you to actually see, oh, I need to, wall run on this, or grab this ledge, or, run along this pipe. The only problem is, when you're moving that fucking fast, the only things that exist are those painted surfaces. It doesn't matter what's behind it, all the player is seeing and concentrating is the surfaces they can interact with. The game, the screen might as well be fucking blank aside from them, which... Isn't that kind of a waste of time and energy to make environments when you're not able to actually see them? I mean, you guys have it easy. You get to see everything, on the side of my, all around my screen, but... When I'm moving that fast, I can only focus on the objects that I need to interact with. The first Mirror's Edge would let you stop and look at the world. Second one, Reboot, not so much. But you see, this is my point here. When you start doing that, when you start having to, color the world a certain way to teach to the player, hey, you can use this just by looking at it, the rest of the world starts to just fade out behind it. It doesn't matter. I mean, like I said, you guys can see all of my screen and you're not the one playing the game. So you get to look at all the pretty pictures, but when you're in the game and looking at it, you don't have fucking time to look at any of the pretty pictures. So why the fuck are there pretty pictures? This is my point. It's kind of, you're kind of wasting your own work when you do that, but everybody's gotta go fast! Even though, no, this isn't the apex of game design, but that's just me. Also, the story writer for the first Mirror's Edge is the writer of this game. Well, good that they found some work, because DICE definitely isn't making more Mirror's Edge games. That definitely isn't happening. But you see my point. You kind of need to go a certain speed to actually regard the environment, but at the end of the day, this game forces you mostly to move so fast that you can't actually look at things. And not just this game. Tons of other games do this shit, and I hate it. Everybody fucking loves it and calls me a casual when I pointed it out, but... Hey, at the end of the day, I'm saving the developer work. It's like, hey, you don't actually need to have any environments aside from the surfaces that we can, go fast on, because we won't fucking see them while we're going fast. So, you could speed up your game development, process if you were more honest about that.
Complex.
Like this shit. Like, all this. Like, these lights, don't need them. These barrels, don't need them. These barrels, fuck them. That crane, what the fuck's that doing there? That doesn't do anything. Nice pulse rifles, though. These posters, whatever.
Hello? Jack, can you hear me?
See my point?
Right. You wouldn't know. It's a code name we used for you during the repairs. Diego said you were all jacked up when he found you and it stuck. Do you mind if I call you that?
No.
Missed that entirely. And I kind of feel like the game the movement system is kind of wonky, to whereas you will miss jumps like that for no apparent reason. Like, okay, where am I going now? I don't know. I flew back to where I was. That was random. Part of why in these games they have you constantly moving is to hide the broken aspects of the environment. It's lazy, but it is the norm. You can see it if you drop into some of these pits or find hidden ledges to stop and look at the environment in spots you should not. I'm not surprised that, like, that particle effect looks a little weird. These don't have an ending, they just kind of go directly down. You can definitely, like, look at the clipping. Like, look at that ledge right there. Look at how the corners are clipping into this, like, whatever the hell box this is. What even is this? I mean, environmental folly, sure, but this is also one of the things where if you stop and stare, you kind of get to see the game fall the fuck apart. And there's, like, I did this during World at War, too, where if you stop and stare, you realize the AI is shooting at each other and they can't actually kill each other. So they'll stand there shooting at each other for eternity. So, how does this game feel? I feel like I understand what the game's trying to do, but I feel like the controls aren't really tight enough. I feel like I'm still kind of, you know, like moving around the screen really awkwardly, kind of fumbling the ledges when I really kind of shouldn't. I mean, I'm sure you can learn this shit, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really feel like it's totally as smooth as you'd want this sort of thing to be. Nope. Also, maybe I got a hunch. Maybe the reason why the controls feel kind of weird to me is the fact that the game over-relies on the dash. So that means that point-by-point precise movement isn't really necessary, and also, if, you walk up to a wall, you jump into a wall, you immediately start wall running. So I feel like this game's over-relied on its movement what's the term I'm looking for? Expediters, I suppose. The things, basically like fast panels, more or less. Playing Mario Kart, you hit the fucking, the arrow panel, it makes you go real fast. I feel like maybe a problem with this game is it's moving a little bit too fast, and it's relying on the automatic things to make it go fast, and so when you actually really look at it, it's, it's kind of clumsy in some areas, or whether I'm finding it, it's, Can you cut the lasers? I can cut the bolts, but I don't know if I can cut any lasers. I can block the laser shots. Oh, I was wondering who was shooting at me, and there it was. One of the things they do in this game is perspective hitboxes. That some surfaces do not have a hitbox until you are within a certain distance, and the angles of the hitbox changes based on your angles of attack. Yeah, I suppose that's to help you, hit things at, at angles that appear odd. I don't know. I feel like there's something kind of clunky about the controls here as I continue to fuck up. Maybe it's down to the fact that the only thing I really have to move around rapidly is the dash. And you could very easily overexpend the dash and just put yourself in a really awful situation, like there. Okay, I got really lucky there. Fuck that guy. So, I like the game's aesthetic, I like the soundtrack, I like where it's kind of going with its story, but I feel like the main focus here is the movement system, and I've felt tighter movement systems, to be honest.
All set. I've put together some gear. Once I plug in my Atma, I'll be able to monitor the key's communications and keep you updated.
Atma?
Atma chip, the standard neural implant. You must have heard of them. Basically simplified versions of your own Cortex interface.
I would love to use the basic game mechanic and maybe not die. I didn't, like, I jumped up there and I couldn't actually find my way back. Like, to where I was actually supposed to look. Nope. Nope. Okay, I have to go. Oh, I have to keep going up. Okay. Damn it, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna connect to your visual feed so I can guide you better. Can you grant me access?
Done.
And I'm in. Seeing the world from your perspective will make things much easier.
Hey guys, a girl tuned into our stream. Ah! Though I have I have a suspicion that one of the people that are talking inside our head is lying to us. Could be her, could be the architect, I don't know. But I have a feeling that somebody's lying to us. Nope. Should have blocked. I should just get really good at blocking. Not like that. Okay, apparently I can't block the blue bolts. Optimized for a controller, the mouse is too responsive and your movements outpace the game and keyboard and mouse. Fucking controllers. What I don't understand is why, developers don't optimize based on, both platforms. If you're gonna release it on PC, most people are going to be using a mouse and keyboard and not a controller. Yeah, sure, Microsoft makes plugging an Xbox controller in very easy, but at the end of the day, I don't see why more developers don't fucking polish the keyboard controls to a mere fucking sheet. Because they know people are going to do that, and they know that if it functions not, 100%, people are gonna notice, but okay. So, this is really strange. Again, save time and cut corners. I award you no points. The timing is also getting really wonky here. He fires too many bolts. Alright, fine. Well, that guy just shot me immediately, but... Yeah, nope. I really don't think you're meant to kill these two. You have to kill everyone in the fucking room. Every single fucking time. Can I target that guy? Nope. Nope. I was just trying to see how far I could push the block, but not very far. That guy, nice blue on blue there, buddy boy. I should have blinked. Now that I fucking have that. Nope. Nice. Nice. Fuck that guy. Nope. Ah! God damn it. You see, it's way too easy to do that. There's no quick way to move out of the... Like, there's no quick way, aside from the dash, to move out of those situations. And you can very quickly fling yourself off the platform you're standing on, trying to avoid dying. This annoys me. There's either moving so slow you're gonna instantly fucking die the moment someone fucking, like, wants to take a crack at you, or there's moving so fast that you're gonna fling yourself off of whatever platform you're standing on. And, yo, actually, with that, like, AD, like, kind of trying to, like, serpentine around doesn't actually help you. Because you'll walk back into the other projectiles the enemy's firing, because the projectiles don't move that fast. Which is kind of funny. They move fast enough to be a problem, but they don't move out of the way in order to, like, they don't move out of the way fast enough to, like, clear them out. Or rather, like, to be, not a threat going back the other direction. So you can't double back. And then I couldn't see and got hit by that guy. So... always moving forward. That's what the game seems to want. Which, okay, yeah, sure, but... what killed me? What killed me there? I killed that guy before he fired his projectile, and then dead. Thanks, game. The guy over the far end, but the projectile would have hit him before it hit me. So what the fuck? Yeah. See, I'm trying to double back, and it doesn't work. Because I'll get hit by the fucking pulse rifle bolts here. Yep. Well, this is weird, so I gotta reorient myself now. There we go.
So you're going up to Dharma City?
Yes.
Well, first you have to get through the base, and much has changed since...
Yep.
You've been gone.
Oh, great. Good. Didn't interrupt that, but yeah, sure. I feel like it's really easy to throw yourself off ledges in situations where you really wouldn't have expected to be able to. So I think the movement system, which is kind of the star of this game, really isn't as great as it could be. At least not on mouse and keyboard, I don't think. Maybe there's some controller assist, but I don't have it. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. I sense hotbox, so... Nope, okay. Red barrels do not explode.
There is no law here anymore. Just the Keymaster's goons, pushing everyone around and shouting orders.
You didn't obey.
Some of us didn't.
You had visited the base off into the past. Towards the end of our time, this place became overrun with criminals. The Ghostrunners kept them at bay until Mara took over. Hip.
I guess I'm going back over there? Oh. Well, I got a blink charge. So, okay. Thanks, Mirror's Edge. Oh, hey, there's a yellow thing that sticks out over there. I bet I could jump on it and, use it as leverage to jump into the air. No clips through it. Oh. Okay. Nice. So not only are you making me play the speeds when I'm not really a fan of the speeds, but then again, I walked in here. I should have known what I was expecting, and I did. But not only are you making me play something that I don't particularly like, you also have inconsistencies in that. Good job. You're doing all right so far, but you're not making me like the speed. Well, not more than I already sort of enjoyed it on occasion. Doom was okay, and I like that too. There was definitely a fun zone sort of situation with Doom while you were moving around, but this ain't Doom. I'd like to use Blink though, you fuck. To be fair, this game's called Ghostrunner, not Ghost Walker. Yes, I know, but I'm highlighting my problems because this game is not the first to do this type of movement system. Or to focus on these things. And also, people love to talk trash while I was playing Titanfall 2 when not actually going as fast as I could possibly go. This is a pre-existing issue, not just this game. I'd love to... Oh, it's not full. I thought I could use it beforehand. That's weird. Okay. I thought I could use that when the bar wasn't filled. So, okay. I thought it was, you know, a bar, you know, with, you know, the bar had uses that, you know, the ability wouldn't deplete the bar in one go. So, whoops, misunderstood the interface. And unfortunately, I'm outside of range. Nope. Missed the charge. Wait. Nope. Nope. And even though I didn't use it, I have to recharge it again. Huh? Okay. And that somehow did not get me the charge all the way back. Okay. Right, okay. Okay, so now I have to be closer to this jackass. Nope. I'm trying to get closer to him, but this is the main struggle here. I'd love to be able to hop off that fucking crane, but you can't. Like, I'm looking around here. Yeah, no, that guy's shooting me repeatedly, but that's not my point here. I'm looking around here, and all of a sudden, I don't have any opportunities to move. So, all of a sudden, I'm not able to move around as much as I was before. It's kind of out of nowhere. So, all of a sudden, you'd think I'd be able... Oh, there's that guy. Oh, well, I'll just kind of hop over here and then hop over there and... No. Huh. So, well, I have to get close to this guy, so... There we go. Fucking finally, I line it up. Oh, come on! Wait, what the fuck? I tapped it down. Wait, I tapped it down and I instantly... Motherfucker. I tapped it down and I didn't get time to aim it. So what the I didn't get time to direct the blink. I just kind of moved over there immediately and died because obviously he just shot me as soon as I came out of blink. Or rather, dash, or whatever the fuck this is. It did it again. I pressed it. Maybe my shift key's fucked up. Maybe that's it. Maybe my shift key is fucked up. So maybe it's my keyboard that's screwing with me here, because I just dashed, but I didn't get the opportunity to, you know, slice the man. So...
These factories, everything they produce goes straight up to Dharma City, while the Keymaster and her lackeys live in luxury. We basers work our fingers to the bone our whole lives and don't see any of it.
How do you survive?
When I was little, we were given basic provisions, but each year we'd get less and less. If not for the black market, we would have all starved by now. The Keymaster keeps taking, while giving nothing back.
So you chose to fight?
Not much of a choice, really.
No, it's not you. I get that on...
The efficiency of Dharma City hydroponic farms dwindles. Soon, even the upper levels will suffer.
Mara can't feed everyone.
Even if she wanted to.
Right, so apparently this is not just a me problem, it's, other people who are also, whatchamacallit, playing the game are also having these issues, so... So, Congratulations, Ghostrunner. You wanted to be a fast, kind of razor's edge, sorta skill-based movement sorta game. You know, tacking buzzwords on top of each other, and your movement system has problems at day one. I'm kind of clowning on the game for conceptual reasons, and yeah, I'm gonna take shots at speed because I don't like when games just kind of say, hey, you can go really fast, and then suddenly that's the most amazing thing in the world. I really don't like that line of thinking. I think it's actually wasteful and stupid. And in some cases, lazy. But I'm gonna go, okay, you made a game about going really fast! What else is there? And if I start to look past the obvious, which is going fast isn't that amazing, if I start to not see things I don't like, I'm gonna be critical of your fucking game. So, going fast is not the pinnacle of fucking game design, and if you fuck up on other things aside from going fast...
My parents, your friends...
Yeah, I'm gonna say that your game has problems.
Speak up against Mara and remind us that things used to be different. The resistance started because some of us remembered the time before the Keymaster.
Why this time?
Supposedly, she wanted to unlock our chains, set us free. Yeah, right.
Free from the architect.
Probably.
Right. Well, and also the story here is sufficient. I have nothing bad to say about it other than, yeah, it's not surprising me as it, you know, dribbles out story elements. So, okay, nothing bad to say about it. It's just that it's kind of like it's what you'd expect so far. So nothing bad to say other than, okay, we've had this setup. Where are we going, though, is my point. I don't care if a game is, you know, predictable in its setup. I want to know what it's doing after it's set up. That's literally the whole point of the game. If you don't like it, this game is not for you, it seems. Well, Varyag, also, while I'm sitting here, you know, being critical of it, I'm also highlighting the fact that the movement system also has some obvious flaws. So, if you're going to go super fast, do that right. Do that, you know, without flaws. Because most of this is visual folly on top of a movement-based game. So, yeah. If I wasn't in my line of career, I probably would have looked at this and went, yeah, no, I'm probably not gonna like this game, but I came in here to double check and because it's my job. So, at the end of the day, I suppose I confirmed, or confirmed for myself and my viewer base that, yeah, if you don't like these kinds of games, you're probably gonna be infuriated with this one.
Strange. The keys are nearly gone. They're not regrouping at the usual locations. They're just retreating.
Returning to the city?
Not returning. Leaving. Most of the keys are locals and never go up there. This is unusual.
Okay. Also, he didn't buy the game himself. A viewer gifted it to him. Yes, Dibeetle also gifted it. So, I was gonna buy it myself, but Dibeetle reminded me that it was also a thing, and he was nice enough to gift it to me. So, it's not like I'm complaining just to complain here. As someone that has played this game in beta and the first few hours of the full one, I can say that the game has 3 strong points: story, art direction, and concept. Not bad for a AA game, but it loses points in that the controls are inconsistent, polish, and combat. The enemies do not give you much of a tell. I mean, yeah, obviously the tell is, I'm gonna fire a laser beam at you, and I'm gonna glow red hot for a second. So that's the tell, but you see, my problem with story, art design, and concept is that why does that matter if when you're going so fast? I mean, it looks pretty, but at the end of the day, the game is telling you to move so fast that you don't actually have time to really enjoy it most of the time. So you see my issue here. Also, I just clipped into that.
She's withdrawing forces. It is only because she has another way to stop us.
What way?
If I could read her mind, I would still be running things around here.
So, my criticisms of the game are down to the fact that, particularly, I am not a giant fan of these games that do these sorts of things, and this game is not changing my mind. So that's my criticism. Otherwise, music, good. When you stop and actually get to stare at the world, good. Story, seemingly good. Like I said, the setup I could just, rip apart and make a Necronica campaign, and that entertains me. I'd use it for my own writing as filler, or rather as, a basis and, idea fodder, I should say. But, yeah, no, the gameplay. Where the fuck was that? Oh, he was up there. Okay. Click buttons. Maybe not die. That is a shield? That is, Like, I'm trying to dodge because I know if I stand still and remotely predictable, the enemies will instantly aimbomb me. But at the same time, I have to lean on the movement system to the point where I'm throwing myself off of platforms. So the game basically entirely relies on you making erratic, unpredictable movements to avoid being killed, but then the movement system also gets you killed. Because you can't, like the movements are so erratic, they throw you off of ledges and like that. They throw you off of ledges and in some cases your blink doesn't fucking charge. And, okay, I can barely see that fucking charge up there, but... And also, yeah, like, the fucking slowdown isn't triggering sometimes. Like, that first dodge, I instantly dodged without actually triggering the slowdown dodge effect. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna have to jump up here and actually swat this out of the air. Like that. Hang on. And then sometimes it doesn't. I can do it Okay, I basically just put my face into that particle effect and dodged it. But now I've also got to figure out exactly where the fuck I'm supposed to go without being shot. Which is kind of hard once you get into this mess. So we gotta go up there. We have to get rid of the guys with the shields because those guys will just instantly fucking kill me. But how the Damn. Like, the thing that's supposed to kind of save this for me is the fact that I can slow down fucking time like this, but the problem is it's really inconsistent to, actually triggering, and then also causes me to fling myself across the fucking map, too. So the one thing that kind of makes this a fucking force multiplier in terms of, like, being able to, have an advantage over the situation is really wonky to inconsistent. Also, actually, I know why I'm dying so quick in those situations. Like, the projectiles are coming out so fast that when I blink forward or dodge forward, I'm actually throwing myself directly into the line of the projectiles that is yet to actually come out of his gun. So basically, I'm running headfirst into his bullets whenever I dash like that. That seems like an inconsistency. You'd think that it would clear a path. But, I'm actually surprised I actually managed to just kind of walk around him. Nope. Okay, what's a fucking more efficient way of getting up there? Because I can barely actually look around this area without getting shot. I mean, that direction, I suppose. Okay. I didn't have the chance to dodge. And then it didn't dodge properly again. Okay. It did it again. So right, this way. And then I'm shot in the ass, damn it. You see, I'm also, like, whatchamacallit, it's also really, like, you're also basically flung at maximum input the moment you tap in a direction. It'd be nice if it was, you know, incremental. Like, I'd be able to, like, it's just like walking left or right, rather than being, like, maximum value this way or this way. Like, it basically, like, in the, okay, fine. Like, in that mode, hitting A or D is kind of like sidestepping. So I'd be basically able to do this in midair. Like, rather than it being a jerk in one direction. Also, I pressed shift and it didn't actually proc down there. So, nice. So there is some problems with your dash being really, really buggy to inconsistent. Which is, you kind of need that to get around the game. Nope. You kind of need that to actually survive. So if that function doesn't work thanks to the game, yike. But this is far from impossible, but it's going to be really uncomfortable. Okay, I'll just land over here. Just get rid of that guy. Just kill that guy. I don't like him. Him and his rapid-fire blue gun. Okay. Son of a bitch. Devs seem to be aware of these issues and are working on it. Well, good. Get a fucking patch out. But yeah, so maybe I should have waited on this one. Maybe I should have gave it a week. Because it definitely did Space Crew some favors. That game had its issues, but it looks like most of the ones that would have infuriated me the most were actually, you know, solved in the first patch they put out. Clip to the edge of my hitbox. This is becoming stupid. Thanks, video game. What? Where? God damn it. Just get rid of that guy. Though, hang on a minute. You think I could blink the generator? Well, it would also involve me actually getting over there. I kinda need to get... Ah, good. Can I? I can! Unfortunately, I ran directly into that guy who was pre-aiming in my direction. I mean, yeah, sure, cyberpunk, but yeah, I kinda like a wall to stop the enemy from immediately being ready for me the moment I... Now, I need that. That's a timing puzzle. I'm failing it repeatedly. I have no idea what just happened, but I'm alive, so I'll take it. Also, by the way, I can't avoid any of these encounters. I actually have to kill all of these guys or the game will not let me leave this area. Okay, sure. Good. Good looking out there. Yep. And he's already firing, even though I cannot fucking see him, and seemingly knows exactly where I'm going to go. Yeah, so, no wonder the fucking, no wonder the Blade Runner's lost. Everybody's already better than them by the looks of it. Well, fuck that up. Everyone's got better fucking programming by the looks of things. See, look at that. He's already up there and already, like, twisting his fucking waist at, like, Mach 2 to keep up with me. And that's just a fucking lie. It's almost like I don't even need to use the grapple at that point. I'm so fucking close. Nope. Oh. Nope. Didn't actually dodge out of the way because the fucking barrels were there. And now he's looking for the grapple because I knew I was not fucking close enough. And once I'm in Blink, I actually run straight into those bullets. So a change that I'd actually want out of this game is that, or actually, the dash, I should say. The Blink actually stops bullets, but the dash should probably do that too. Like, if I dash directly into an enemy like that, I should probably get rid of the bullets too. Like, the bullets should stop existing when I do that. I shouldn't be able to, it's limited. So you're not like you're gonna be running through every single fire. You have to be in the dash, and the dash has a cooldown. But it's really odd that one ability, is more or less the same thing, just going a little bit faster, doesn't, removes projectiles when the basic ability doesn't. So the AI are not actually smart or dumb, but galaxy brain. Yeah, pretty much. The guys just kind of know where the fuck I am and are already ready to start shooting. Or like the windup for this, for the Blue Man group over here is incredibly fast to just plain broken, but I've got another blink charge, so. Fuck that guy. Really? I moved, and then the platform nudged me right back into the projectile that had just been fired at the back of my head. Son of a fucking bitch. The main difficulty of the game is that the projectiles are always in play. That is what I'm seeing is the major problem with this game, and having enemies in around you. The projectiles are always a threat, so you need to know when they're fired at all times. There's no invalid projectiles, or nearly none. So this is what's causing some of my frustration. The fact is, when they fire a shot, I have to be aware where the shot is, or I will walk into it like an idiot. Or rather, it'll hit me when I'm least expecting it. Like that. I just turned around to look at the fucking guy, and then I immediately get hit in the head. This is almost like the difficulty of I'm thinking like a really older, like an old game like Frozen Synapse, where you basically had to do shit perfectly from a top-down perspective. But in that case, you could see where the enemies are. You could see where all the projectiles are at a glance before you actually make a move. This feels like that in first person, with the obvious problem of I cannot see all around me. One of these guys has got to go because getting two of these guys in the corner is what's fucking me up. So part of why this game had such a trouble development is that half of the dev team got COVID. Ooh. So the development was done in modular stages. They had to force it out in this state to recoup costs or face defaulting on loans that were used to develop the game. That is more understandable. I will concede the point of, you know, I will concede, you know, the game being in this state if that's the reason. No, sorry guys, we all caught the coof. It's not because we're lazy. So, the problem is, thanks to AAA gaming, there's really never an excuse. Most of the time. Yeah, sure, it's 2020, and these main, the coof main affect other, affect business productivity. But with AAA gaming, I am so used to seeing things that just do not make sense, and are there just because people are lazy. So this is what I jump to think. But this isn't a AAA game. This is a AA game. This is an indie game with lots of polish. So, for what it is, it does look nice. The only problem is, there are some glaring faults, but if half of your fucking development team got sick and you had to put the game out in order to actually make the loans, make the payments on the loans you took out to pay the game, okay, then I'm gonna understand it. It's not like, Star Wars Squadrons where they made a game out of recycled content, and I almost got through it. And they made a game out of recycled fucking content, and then just said, nah, it's perfect, guys, when it wasn't perfect. We don't need to actually support it with DLC, we don't need to do anything else, it's perfect. Damn! Hi there! I'd like to jump on a platform, please. Without getting shot in the head by this guy. I wanted to dodge, damn it. I pressed shift and it, not fast enough, but Jesus goddamn Christ. This fucking one side. This one platform, my god. That. And he's too fucking far away, and now I lost my blanket. Fuck that guy. Okay, so now how am I gonna pull this? Because I'm gonna get shot if I'm not careful. Or I'm gonna fall off the fucking platform like an idiot. This is my problem. There's no way to actually move around to reliably dodge fire without actually at risk for throwing yourself off the platform every single fucking time. Like, or wherever the fuck you're standing. There's no way to abruptly move, like, in a confined area. You're always flinging yourself the fuck around. This is my complaint. And, wow, that guy's got some fucking great lead. Even though I was fucking falling. I was moving at terminal velocity. Aside from dashing straight down, I could not move slower. I could not move faster. So, I bounced off the fucking corner and that got me killed. This room is becoming a fucker. That guy, and now we gotta deal with the Three Stooges up there. Somehow. Even though there's really... Well, there's this. I knew there was gonna be a shot, and there's no way to get out of it. I had to expend my dash to actually get close to that guy in order to kill him. But then that leaves me open because I can't move out of the fucking way in time of the projectile that's already being fired at me from across the map. You know what? You know what? Since this stuff is actually kind of shit, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do double dash. Because that actually seems like it actually helped me out here. Damage reflect doesn't really help. Overlay, I suppose, would help me a little bit more. But, during sensory boost, the enemies are visible through walls. Well, that'd be nice. The only problem is I don't think I have enough space for that. Maybe I do, though. Hang on. No. No, there's no way I can actually jam this. Actually, no! There it is! Right, there we go. Okay. Fantastic. Let's try that. Let's try having 2 dashes. Maybe that'll help. Because I feel like What about 2 dashes? I'm sorry, what? Did I put the wrong part in? No, extra dash. Yeah, no. That. Why didn't that trigger, though? So this is starting to seem like, oh, twice the dashes, it's still the same problem of getting it to proc correctly. So, ew. Lose the range, but fuck it. And it didn't proc again. I jammed shift and I moved, but I didn't actually get the slowdown, so I couldn't direct myself, and I almost fucking died because of that.
They're all heading towards Amada Station.
Wait,
Getting
what?
to the elevators is gonna be tricky. Wait,
What?
some of their units just changed course. They're...
Coming back.
I didn't have to kill that guy?
Give me a minute.
That's weird. I didn't have to kill one guy.
Are always out of their depth, even at full force. Why you believe she can be of help is beyond me.
She wants to fight.
It takes more than that to be useful.
This is entirely true. But, well, she's giving us data. She can look at a screen and tell me what's going on. That'll help.
Jack, I've intercepted the Key's orders. They're planning to shut down the sector's air filters.
What will that do?
Toxic dust from the outside will seep inside the tower. Thousands of innocent civilians will die. The entire 5th sector.
Which way to the filters?
Thank you.
Yep, gotta be hero, man.
This is a mistake. You don't have time to worry about one sector's dwindling population.
You want them to die?
You're missing the bigger picture here. Sometimes sacrifices are necessary for the greater good.
Yes, but that can be a very, very slippery slope! That's not the one I was looking at. That is not the fucking thing that I was looking at, fuck you, game. That is not the fucking grapple point that I was actually looking at. So half that got... So the half that got sick of in Slovakia, which is surging with cases, the group that got sick, the studio is in the same city village as my niece. Wow. Okay, so... A local problem for you, Dibedo, but... I mean, I can understand what this game's trying to go for, and, you know, in terms of visual, it looks the look. It walks the walk, but in terms of talking the talk here, the controls need help. That's the problem. Which... Really, yeah, this is the only way you can actually really excuse things being kind of loopy in a game about movement, where it's actually an absolute emergency and the developers need to force out the game in order to avoid going out of business. So, that makes sense. Because this is a game based entirely around movement. If your movement has fucking problems in a game that's entirely based around movement, you got an issue. Also, yeah, 127 deaths. Yeah, I bet. But okay, so continue onwards, and that took us way too fucking long, but okay, whatever. So we've seen that there are some problems in the game here that are going to make this fucking difficult, but I suppose they're just going to be
air filtering facility is just ahead.
They're going to make me
Why
die
is
a couple of
Lauren
extra
doing
times.
It's punishment for rebelling against her. She wants to make an example of us, to keep the other sectors in line.
Sometimes even your current speed won't be enough. Look for cybervoid uplinks to temporarily disable safety limiters and increase acceleration.
Go even faster. Okay. That's not that doesn't seem like... That doesn't seem faster, though, but...
Use them sparingly, though. You don't want to damage yourself.
But you see, it's not proccing. What, hey! Yeah, okay, so does it only proc... Does the slowdown only proc when enemies are around? Does that only work when enemies are actually around, which would explain why it's so inconsistent? It should do that all the time. But I can see why it doesn't, because that would invalidate the entire point of this set piece. I'm examining things. It's not like I'm, you know, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Obviously, I'm supposed to get the speed and walk through the fan, you know, in a way that doesn't kill me. But didn't we do this in the tutorial with the dash? Right? I mean, it's moving a little faster than that, but wouldn't the slowdown in the dash, you know, preemptively on the dash before you move, wouldn't that allow me to place myself in a position to actually move without being hit by the fan blades already? Why do I need this extra power-up? This does not seem all that well thought out. Again, probably because they were still doing shit and then half the dev team got sick.
What are these uplinks?
Think of them as loose cables you can grab onto for extra power, although they can be much more dangerous than electricity.
Right, the team that did the movement is a Slovak group made up of programmers, some of who are part of the Prezov, the parkour scene. Okay, right. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that would make sense. Your movement team, the people in your game design department that were doing the movement all got sick. That makes... I can see a couple of things. I can see a couple of problems. So... where am I supposed to go with this? I mean... am I supposed to drop through the fan? Oh, well... oh, okay, so I have to go down there, I think. Good.
Why are they here?
They're what's left of cybervoid infrastructure. At one point, the terminals were everywhere. Now, we must make do with scraps.
Synthesity or synthetics? Synthetics is our salvation. Okay, right. Okay, so what does this do to other enemies? Well, that's fun. Can I have a button that just does this? Oh, I'm kind of supposed to already. Okay, I didn't have anywhere to go, but I suppose I can block the bullets. There's a shiny over there. Nope. Okay. Again, I bumped off the corner. Thanks. Even though those projectiles would have hit the enemy, and I guess they don't fucking care about friendly fire at all. You see how fast they're fucking turning, even in slow? Like, that's stupid. That's maybe the problem. Like, watch this. I can't actually get over there, but watch this again. So, this guy, he... See how he's fucking laser beam already looking at me? Even when I'm apparently moving faster than human thought? That was just the maneuver. That was just me bouncing around walls again. But that's another problem. The enemy's aim does not slow down when you're moving faster. That could also be causing some problems, because look at that! What's the fucking point of going fast, then? What's the point of going fast if the enemies keep up with me like that? That doesn't make any sense either. How are the bullets going slower, but they're not? So I feel like there's a cut corner here, and this is also probably something they should do. Solution, go faster, but I'm already going, like, faster than the speed of thought here. This is already making me go basically dash speed. And also, I can't really go any faster because, oh, I'm gonna dodge. Oh. It's more apparent with the other ones, but I dodge, and then I immediately get hit by a projectile, because there's nowhere to go. Yep. That's way too easy to fucking do. I was solidly in the slowdown, and the guy just turned around and shot me. He just got up and wrecked me. No. I might as well not even use this then. Fuck it. I gotta have to get used to that, but... And I slipped off the ledge. Okay, so I could do this without this. I'm confident, but it's coming down to using the dash, which is really fucking wonky. And there's an isolated amount of space, so this can be done. I just have to kind of just wiggle around a bit. Okay, so how many fucking projectiles does he have? Okay, so... And again, the speed thing didn't fucking proc. God, that's fucking annoying. Don't need it. Maybe for this one, but also I've got blink, so hang on here. Oh. Okay, those bullets look like they were on the other side of the screen to me. So... Okay? Okay, I know what I need to do. Okay, I see it now. But then it doesn't fucking... Why have double jump if it doesn't proc properly? No, double jump's borked. Like, double dash is borked. Like, it only works when you're standing fucking basically still. Like, when you've got both of your feet on the ground, it kind of works, but no, this doesn't work. What's the point of having it if I can't go immediately into another dash like that? The fuck? What's the point of having double dash if I still have to touch the ground? Isn't that just one dash? There we go. Power-up's kind of redundant. I mean, yeah, I died more times, but I was already dying because it already doesn't really work the way it's supposed to. So, yeah, I just broke your game. So, that's not really that big of an achievement because apparently this is a AA game and half the dev team got sick during development, but yeah, no, that needs to be better. So,
Once they disable the facility, the air will slowly become lethal. The children and the elderly will get sick first, but eventually, it'll kill everyone.
Ripped from the headlines. Okay, so obviously I'm gonna get hit with this, but I need to slow down to do this, but hang on here. I want to try something. Yeah! I mean, hang on. I'm gonna miss the shiny here, but hang on. Hang the fuck on here. No, I can do that. You can do it, you just gotta time it right, which is about the only thing you were doing before. You know what? Actually, no. I don't think I think it's actually a fixed thing. So hang on. Yep. I'm not supposed to be down here, but... So... That was going too fast, but I think it might be an instant kill barrier, rather than a physical object. Because the blade is nowhere close to me right now. I could actually slip past that. So that means either the blade's hitbox, or either touching the center of the blade instantly kills you, even though that doesn't make any sense. Or, yeah, no, there's just a barrier that stops you from moving there until you actually pick up the power-up, which is obviously what you're supposed to do. I'm not stupid, but I'm trying to see exactly... I'm trying to push how poorly designed this mechanic is, if you get me. I'm trying to see how much I could ignore using it. I bounce off of that, so It's not supposed to let you fly. Doom Guy's double jump lets you do that? Oh, so... It's not a double, it's not a double jump if you have to land first. That's just a jump. So it looks like either it's just too fast, or there is actually a barrier stopping me from just flinging myself directly through it. So, okay, fine. Okay, fine. We'll go on the assumption that it is, in fact, tuned properly to stop me from flinging through it. So... Does it call it a double jump, or call it a double dash? Is there really a difference? Also shiny. Rare item. Okay. Exam guide. Residents of the base district wishing to move up to Dharma City had to take a special exam. These were held every few months at designated centers and follow strict protocol explained here. Yes. You have to pass the IQ test to be, I don't know, accepted into the gene pool. Yes, there is very much a difference. Hammer, no, because you're supposed to be you're using it while you're jumping already, so don't cut corners like that. That's a useless amount of splitting hairs. That's just being fucking silly.
The small turbines are responsible for internal circulation. It's the big one we have to worry about.
It's still on.
For now.
Right. Yeah, but so... I'd like to actually... yeah, there's that, but again, Doom Guy, air dash, you can do it twice by the end of the game. That, you could do that, but when you... what I actually want to do is actually hold in place and redirect myself twice. Which apparently that doesn't do. Okay, then it just didn't proc at all. Okay. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. You have to be looking at the enemy for the game to realize, oh, you want to slow down and dodge a shot. I see what's going on here. That's why it's so fucking weird. You have to be looking at an enemy. Which, no, I don't want that. I want it all the fucking time. I'd assume that they'd look over things so you can't exploit it, but I kind of just did through the first part of it. Yeah, sure, the whirly blade was the easiest thing to look at, but the encounter I did without using any of the slowdowns at all, so... They did a basic overlook, but not nearly enough. That's a fan blade. I almost killed myself. Your audio cut out? Well, it's working now, but... So, there definitely are some problems here with this game, but it's still playable. It's just that it's gonna be fucking kind of infuriating, really, when certain things don't work the way that I want them to, or some things are questionably designed in a way that... where they're very, like... Hi! Hi there!
You are immune to this affliction. You were not conditioned to put the needs of the few over the needs of the many. And yet, you're being sidetracked by this girl's demands. I wonder...
Maybe maybe I'm missing the part that makes me an asshole. But, so, yeah, just looking at that guy, just walking around him. Why am I going super fast? What's the point of going super fast if the enemy continues to track onto me, if only to artificially inflate the difficulty? These power-ups aren't really as good as they want you to make you believe, they want to make you believe that they are, which is kind of like, I saw that this game was going to be super fast. I saw that, you could see that from the advertising, and I don't necessarily like super fast games. One thing that got my interest was the actual air dash and being able to redirect yourself in mid-flight. So, I figured that there was a style of play in this game where you could, in fact, abuse the slowdown mechanics to slow the game down and thus make it more enjoyable, or rather slightly easier, and not necessarily have to rely on razor-sharp fucking, movements and reaction time. I'm like, oh, okay, so maybe there's a way you can play it that makes it a little easier. No, as I'm seeing, it's kind of giving you superpowers with the idea that they're really great, but really at the end of the day, they're not really all that great. You still have to basically just play the game as normal. They kind of make it they take the top end off, but you're still kind of doing the same job. So you're upset you can't abuse the systems? If you're gonna give me fucking superpowers, which is what this game is, and don't give me any of that shit, this is a power fantasy. If you're gonna give me superpowers in a power fantasy, yeah, I'd want them to be good. This isn't a realistic game. You're not gonna tell me that, Phonto, what are you talking about? This is a life simulator or some shit. No, this is a realistic game about, real space ninjas that hop on walls and go down real cyberpunk dystopian futures with really sharp katanas and real time dilate. No! Don't sell me that shit. So no, it's not because, I can't abuse the mechanics. No, it's because, the mechanics aren't as fun as I want them to be. Don't give me that shit. You know why we're here. So you want Saints Row 4 and Ghostrunner? Not that ridiculous, but a little bit less stupid than this. Oh, there's a shiny down there. It's a party the entire fucking time. Not like it's a parody of Grand Theft Auto, which is already a parody. So not that ridiculous, but a little fucking more fun than this. So this is the only way of doing, really, this is what you're here for is a power fantasy, but also, it's skill-based. When, really, as we found, the movement system is really wonky, so it's not really a skill-based. It's actually more skill-based, but not in the way the developers really intended it to be. So, I mean, yeah, sure, it's harder if that's what you wanted, but I wanted an enjoyable experience with, you know, some things that might be hard, but, you know, balance. Like, I can look at the hard things and go, if I want to do that, I could. If I don't want to, I can mitigate it or completely avoid it. Like, you don't have to do the super awesome expert challenge maps if you don't want to.
The most violent, not the brightest.
So please add easier difficulties options then. Hammer, what the fuck are you doing? Hammer, what are you... Hammer. It's not the difficulty that's the problem, even though, yes, it is. It is kind of frustrating. It's the fact that the power-ups don't really modify the difficulty in the way that you'd want them to. So, yes, if you're gonna be an asshole about it, yes, I'd like the game to be easier. But frankly, if you're gonna give me a power fantasy with power-ups that don't really do anything to assist the power fantasy, or don't do that much, to the point where I can kind of ignore them aside from moving from room to room, what the fuck was the point of the power-ups? Why can I boost? Why isn't just... Actually, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm gonna play without boost. I'm gonna try and play the whole game now without actually boosting around. For all this. Oh, I just want it to be easier. I want it to be more fun, which, yes, easy does fit, easier does fit into that, but at the end of the day, it's not a fucking slider. It's not, fun doesn't exist on, only on the easy side of things. Okay, so I keep running into that. All right, so. Yeah, what if I crouch? Okay, so how do I get down this energy shield? Because apparently I can't get over there. Apparently I have to go that way. Because now it's a stealth action game. How long is this game, actually? I don't know, but apparently, according to Dibeto, it's longer than you would expect. Okay, the problem is I need to get over there, so... Okay, so it's back over there? Right, so I have to jump over here. And then I have to jump over there. I'm only using dash just because I need to actually get over there, and that's actually making me jump farther. Hey, am I having more fun because the game's harder? Not really. And then I missed- I fucking slid off the wall, thanks. So, yeah, I could play the game harder. That doesn't make it more enjoyable. Like, and my personal tastes are gonna say, hey, I want these mechanics to do this. I want these mechanics to, let me be able to do this so I can fully enjoy the power fantasy, which this fucking game is. And I'm still bouncing off the walls because the movement system is so wonky. So no, it's not I want the game to be easier. Don't paint me up like a fucking casual. It's these aren't really doing the things that I wanted or expected them to do. And thus I'm not really having as much fun on top of the game's actual visible flaws. So it's not a difficulty and I'm not a fucking casual. That's not the issue. The issue is the game isn't really doing what I want it to do. I'll step up to the plate. I'll throw a bat over whatever fucking home plate you want me to. The thing is I want to be rewarded for it, or what the fuck's the point of doing it? And that's my issue, I suppose, with this. The reward. The reward for, I'm going so fast, isn't really all that much to me, which is why I don't care about it as much. So if you're gonna base a game around only that, if you don't necessarily like or think going fast is the apex of fucking everything in video games, you kinda gotta back that up with something, or you're just appealing to an incredibly niche fucking crowd. But I suppose they have license to do that because they are, in fact, a AA indie game. But in the end, I'm gonna complain about it because it's not to my taste. If nothing else, well, what are you watching me for? I mean, yeah, sure, you see if a game actually runs properly. But, half of the viewers here are here for my take on the game, and I'm gonna give you my take. You're free to actually criticize my takes, but really. Oh, the game would be easier and Phonto would be complaining less. What? Jesus goddamn Christ. I'm also trying to use the dash to actually correct the fucked up movement. Like, I'm not even using it in combat, I'm using it to try and correct the fucked up jumps. Titanfall 2 would have gave me that. Titanfall 2 would have moved me to the the game would have noticed that I'm trying to jump on that. So but again, dev team got sick. That's a viable excuse, and the last bullet hit me from in the ass. Oh well. Okay, so actually I have to be over there at a certain speed before he reloads. Or I could go all the way around, it looks like. Hang on here. Okay, he just, again, aimbot. What's the point of hopping across the screen if the enemy bullets follow me like that? This game does have flaws, to be honest, so it's so I feel like it's not just a player problem. Amaterasu, this is the point that I'm trying to get across. But I'm also critiquing the design of certain elements, like the power-ups, because they don't really feel as useful as you'd want them to, because the enemy's ability to counteract you isn't reduced the way you'd expect it to. Like, hey, I'm going super fast, why is the enemy still able to track me from across the room? Now, I'm not really moving super fast. It's kind of lying to me. The only thing it slows down is the projectiles, which does make things easier, but the enemy is right there. And again, I'm gonna have to use dash to actually get that jump. Like, I have to use that to correct the jumps. Yes, woo. I still got shot. Like, yeah, the dash is actually really the only thing that kind of saves the kind of inconsistencies in the movement system. Because they're not, like, the jumps are spread oddly apart. They're kind of, yeah, the dash is how you're supposed to jump farther than the normal jumping range. But like, they're spread so far apart that the consistency of normal jumps, like, things that you should be able to easily do, are really spread the fuck out and really inconsistent. Like, the distance, like, it seems to not necessarily understand or, like, have a uniform, like, oh, the player can jump this distance. You get me? Like, it doesn't seem to, like, the map design doesn't seem to, oh, hello. It doesn't seem to really understand, like how far the player can jump on average, and so it's kind of placing things kind of around it. So it causes really weird inconsistencies to happen where you miss a jump when you really shouldn't have missed a jump. And again, if I remember correctly, a game like Mirror's Edge and Titanfall 2, for example, which is movement system reminds me, they've actually got a fair amount of scripting in the movement system. So in the end, the game kind of counteracts for your fuck-ups. So this feels like that without all of the polish, and this is what Daibito said as well. The game is lacking polish, and obviously because the dev team got sick, that's understandable. So I can get behind that, but at the end of the day, I feel like there are things that I would want in this game to really make this game sing for me, even if I don't like the whole going fast thing. There's still things that could have counteracted for it, or rather compensated for it, but those things are falling flat too. Like, the time dilation shit would make this game really fun for me, because, you know, I'd be able to do silly ass shit, but the only problem is the only silly ass shit is me falling off platforms repeatedly. Like it's a fucking slapstick comedy, because that's all that's going on. And the movement system isn't really precise enough, and the slowdown isn't really as effective as you'd want it to be. I cleared out the room and got killed by those guys, the fucking assholes. but it's not exactly where I'd want it to be, and thus I'm not having as much fun as I'd like to. Yes, by association, this would make the game easier to play, but at the end of the day, it's not I'm too high. No, the skill bar is too high. You do buy games for enjoyment, by the way, though, right? Remember that? Remember fun? Remember that thing we buy video games for? So, yes, having a challenge and completing a challenge is gratifying and, cathartic and enjoyable. However, in some cases, that's not all you're looking for, and if that's all a game is, go play fucking classic Mega Man or something like that. Go play something excruciating. Go play 2. Go play games that are just hard and are only memorable really because they just are hard. And also anime girls. Anime girls with hats. That's the other reason 2 is memorable. Anime girls with hats. Because actually half of the lore isn't the games, it's the fan base around the games making shit up. Yes. Ho ho, yes, but yes, 2 who's. I can say it however I want. Call me a Philistine, I don't care. Okay, so I actually want to complete this room just for the sake of completing this room. Because honestly, I feel like I'd be struggling in a lot of cases about the same way. See, what's the point of jumping across the screen when the enemy can do that? I feel like it's over-tuned. Like, okay, so I'm getting shot repeatedly in the ass, but... Can I? Nope. Can't do that. I guess that's on the reverse end then, but then again, I could also do this. That. I like how that energy shield doesn't stop enemy projectiles, yet it will probably kill me the moment I step past it. Wow, yeah, no, those guys are really just on the ball the moment I just stand there. So yeah, I have to hide behind this in order to get away from that, but... Like, I feel like this is almost artificial difficulty, because I feel like my superpowers in my power fantasy don't actually really do very much. Or like maybe, again, design decision, surviving on the razor's edge, but yeah. Shot in midair. Where's he? Okay. Even though that shot looked really weird. That basically almost no-clip. I might have actually no-clipped through the, whatchamacallit, through the center pylon there. Or like just kind of grazed it and then just wasn't absorbed. Okay, right. I missed that. I wanted to see if I could get around that without actually dodging, but now I've thrown myself off the platform like an idiot. It keeps happening! I have to be moving, really. So I have to do this, and then immediately move behind that fucking pillar to avoid that fire. Got him. Okay, good.
Just destroy the filters.
As long as the installation remains intact, the contamination is reversible. The Keymaster cares less about lives and more about production lines.
Shots are also no-clipping and AoE damage since some that should have missed are hitting. You know, I think that's what's going on here, is that the game is hyper-tuned to the player moving as fast as humanly possible, the way that the game actually allows you to. So it's based on the height that the player can reach not on the baseline, which means that all of the enemies are going to be roided if you're not playing as hard as you can every single second you're playing the game, which, that's bad design. Yes, it could be difficult. Yes, it's difficult. The only problem is it's also going to... The AI's cheating, basically. So, yes, that is more difficult, but also letting the AI cheat in, you know, 4X games like Civilization or any other game that's a real-time, like a, you know, a turn-based strategy game or a real-time strategy game that gives the AI just more resources because they're the AI, does make more things difficult. Is that really fair? No. So, in a similar sense, the AI is basically just tuned up all the way. Like, oh, there's a difficulty setting. There is no difficulty setting. It's on the hardest difficulty, period. So, hey guys, I just got through this room without actually having to dash in combat, aside from to redirect myself without falling off a platform like an idiot. I played it on the hardest difficulty then, without actually using boost, therefore tying one hand behind my back. Oh, look at me, I'm so skill-based. Does anyone really care, though? No. I've known that about my fan base. Really? Every time I do something really hard, for the sake of doing it, to showcase that I can do it, everyone almost immediately forgets about it. And then the next game over, people are calling me a casual again. So, I suppose I did this room just for the sake of doing it, but see how that doesn't really resonate with me? See how, oh, it's challenging and it's hard. You see how that doesn't really do much when I'm streaming and my audience doesn't really regard things that are hard, that I do that were difficult half the time. You see how the illusion breaks down? You see how, oh, I did a good in a video game. Man, if people were watching me do a good, they'd be impressed. People are watching me, and honestly, I feel like I have to impress people all over again every time I play a new game. So you see how that's dead to me? You see how it's hard for the sake of hard doesn't really do it for me anymore? Because I'm not actually getting the endorphin rush because people are watching and they're not really all that impressed most of the time. Yeah, sure, I could get good, but you see how that doesn't really work for me in this case with this game? See how suddenly this game becomes very lacking to me without the illusion of, oh, I'm so good, when I know I'm not that good and people are watching me and they're not reacting like I'm the best shit ever? See how the game has nothing to fall back on aside from its art direction, aside from that. So, this is why I'm gonna say that fast, high difficulty shit isn't really the apex of game design, because I'm here experiencing it, and, I'm not being rewarded for it all that much, aside from, my wonderful audience that throws bits at me. But in terms of, public opinion, I noticed that, I have to basically impress my audience every single time I step up to the plate. And that gets really exhausting. So you know what, I do like a fun game once in a while, but you see how this kind of erodes at the idea that challenging things are fun? For me, at least. See how I've grown past this? I would like to think that you can. I really would hope that you could. And also, additionally, there was a speed up down here. Does this do anything? Is there a fan in this room? Yeah, no, okay. Also, you were supposed to use that speed up to actually, like, the slow down time there. The fucking, the internet energy back there to slow yourself down. I didn't even get over here. So it's not, I want the game to be easier, but I want the game to feel like it's not constantly trying to cheat me. Yes, Amaterasu, thank you, and thank you for the 1 cent, sir. But to me, you are the best shit ever, Phonto. Oh, well, thank you. Some of my audience, they're lovable. Amaterasu here, he shows up nearly every stream. He's a nice person, or he, she, I don't actually know, but they're a nice person. Some people like that. Daibito gifted me this game out of the kindness of his heart and wanting to see me succeed doing this job. Dancing Fool plays, scratch-off tickets and dumps money on top of my head, as do a lot of other people as well. So, there are selling points of my audience, but, well, I just don't feel like I'm really being, all that, coddled for being real good at video games sometimes, if I'm gonna have to complain just a little bit. So, I rant this long because holy fucking shit, I hate being called a casual every time I don't like something skill-based. I really fucking hate hearing that, because that's not what it is. I will play Call of Duty on fucking veteran. I will play Dark Souls and, I don't know, beat the game on bongo drums. If you want. Other people have already done that, though, so this is why I don't rush to do that. So, it's not that I can't, it's just that I want to do something different than that. But it seems as though most people do not notice this half of the time. Which, well, there goes a lot of my work in my early streaming days to try to make myself a little bit... stand out a little bit different.
Maybe they're laying low.
Maybe.
They're all dead, honey.
They're quite literally laying low on the ground. Dead.
Thanks, Architect.
I've seen the bodies. Some cameras around the base are still operational. The climbers have been expunged.
Okay. If I didn't like your work, I would not be here to send you games or help dissect the games you play, so cheers, mate. Thank you, Daimito, sir. Again, like I said, some people in my audience are nice people, and I'm glad to have them here, and I wouldn't be here still doing this if I didn't have these people. But not everybody hoops, hollers, and shouts every time I do something hard, so this is why I don't really do them. Like, I could be playing more Battle Royale right now, except almost nobody in my audience cares about Battle Royale, and almost no one will be watching, and almost no one would care even if I did win some. Which we have, but at the end of the day, that's not me and my audience, so that's not the games I'm gonna play or want to play or force myself to play, even though I don't really like playing those games, because I play games to relax and enjoy myself, not to get really sweaty and do something incredibly difficult literally every single fucking time I step up to the plate, because holy sweet mother of God, my life is difficult enough. And also Kicks, yes, another one here, thank you, sir. And Soul as well, thank you. But you see my point here? And this is why I get absolutely fucking triggered whenever somebody actually insinuates that I just don't like it because I'm like, it's too hard. No. It's because I know that video games as a form of entertainment have more going for them rather than just being difficult things. They have more things that actually can convey, that they can convey to the player other than, here's a fucking heavy rock, lift it. You can do more than that, sorry. I need more water, I've been rambling too much. So I look for that, but again, you want me to win more chicken dinners in Battle Royale? I can, but I don't think anyone really wants me to do that. I can sit here for hours at a time struggling at something, and really at the end of the day, all I have is my gratification out of it, and my audience doesn't really resonate all that much. They'll congratulate me, but then tomorrow it'll go back to being normal. So, without further ado, back to the fucking game. Nice! Hey! An air pad! I wonder how this mechanic works, and immediately shot. Just enough projectiles to fuck with you. Is he? He's dashing. What the fuck? You saw that, right? He just kind of... The fuck? Aren't I supposed to be the super cool Blade Master? Wasn't that the whole point? Yeah, I can understand that the enemies will be more difficult sometimes, but it seems like the most basic enemies are just cheating. Or way stronger than they should be. And I'm dodging. I'm in the middle of moving. Hello? But okay, fine. This just... You know what this means? This just means I'm expecting the bosses to cheat. This is what I'm expecting. If the basic enemies on, like, the first couple of levels are this fucking difficult and cheating this hard, this just means that the boss fights are just going to be fucking absolute outright cheating. The bosses are just going to be absolute bullshit with iframes and shit that moves inhumanly fast and aimbotting projectiles and all the worst fucking bullshit you could imagine a boss doing. This is the only thing this tells me, because how high can the difficulty go past this? Also, I don't have to kill that guy up there.
Air filtration system offline. Contamination imminent.
We're late. Let's turn back before it gets deadly.
You said I'm immune.
So you were listening.
To all personnel, evacuate immediately or seek emergency hazard suits.
Put on your bright orange or bright yellow raincoats. So yeah, I love your content, especially your stalker and waifu content. Thanks for your great work. Thank you.
They turned off the main.
You saw me. I rubbed my face on that platform, and it didn't trigger the wall run. I rubbed my face. It was like basically like I got catapulted across, in front of a fucking window and dragged my face across it, and then fell off.
They turned off the main rotor, but there's still time to restart it.
Show me the way.
And hi.
The people are weak, desperate. They need us to lead them, not the other way round.
However, unfortunately, Architect, yes, that may be true, but there's gonna be no one to lead if they're all fucking dead. So... I bounced off the side of the wall there. Okay, right, no. Now, is that time delay? Is it gonna start? No. No, okay. Okay, why is this room so large? Where am I going? Well, I have to go up. Well, I sense a shiny. I guess I'm supposed to use this as a way out later, because, actually, no, because the fan's running and I don't have the speed. Okay, I get it now. I don't have the speed, the internet's slow down there, so I can't get back out that way. So I actually have to go another way. Okay. Right,
Ready yourself for what's coming. You can't afford to be distracted.
My memory's not coming back.
There's no guarantee it ever will. Don't worry. I'm here to tell you everything you need to know.
Doubt. Doubt. Bracket X bracket doubt. Okay, so, right. That is really suspicious, Architect. I'm sorry. You may have been in there a long time, and, you may have, you may have forgotten, about giving certain cues to certain people, like things that you can misinterpret, but, no. Okay, so where am I supposed to go here? Like, I walk back that direction, I guess, oh, I know what I need to do. Actually, I didn't need to go back out that way, I just walked over here. Right, no, I know what I need to do. I need to go get the slowdown, and then... Oh, that's working now. Okay. All right, now, this is where the other thing comes into play, I suppose. However, the problem is now I'm stuck over here, and I may have broken the map. I may have accidentally broken the map. Hold, please. Oh, nope, there it is. Yep. A gun. Stolen firearm. Every gang member and freedom fighter at the base level needs a gun. However, the only ways of getting a proper one are either becoming the Keymaster Soldier or killing one of them. Oh, so you just gave me a gun? You just gave me a gun. Why can't I use a gun? Why can't I just hit Q and shoot people? Oh no, you're a space ninja. You don't use guns. That's dishonorable. Yes. Not part of your programming. I hate it when games do that. So, little inconsistency there. Where they actually give you a firearm and then they say, wait a minute, you can't use firearms, you don't have any. It's a collectible though, but oh well. Little oversight though. But yeah, so we're supposed to go back over here.
Making the outside air breathable is a complicated process. It has to be done without compromising Dharma's outer integrity. The burst made a mess of the Earth's atmosphere.
Okay, so what I'm seeing...
Filtering systems were designed to be durable and virtually foolproof. Unless, of course, some fool decides to turn them off.
So what I'm seeing in here is maybe the Earth was subject to a gamma ray burst or some shit. This is what it's sounding like. So yeah, now I have to get out there, I guess? Or rather, just go down here. Hop over here. Grab the slow. Yep! There we go.
Slow down. This one is different.
How?
One way to find out.
Hey, wait a moment. This one seems different. How? Run straight into him and find out. This amazing sound logic there. High altitude 500 megaton nuclear detonation. So who's responsible for that one? Okay, so, oh, he jumps. He jumps. I get you now. But wait, can I just kind of...
Close combat implants.
Oh.
Crude ones.
Okay, so now we have melee enemies. That actually might be a nice break. Except that guy jumped to his death. That man jumped to his death. He yeeted himself out of existence. I'm guessing that the melee enemies are going to be extraordinarily wonky. I can sense these guys are moving around in a way that is so imprecise that the only thing that they could be is wonky. If I have so much trouble moving around. So I'm assuming we're gonna see some jank. I didn't want to jump off that platform there. Thank you. Oh.
I've managed to take some measurements, Jack. It's not looking good. The level of radiation in the air is rapidly increasing. People will soon feel the effects.
Nah, just get him a bunch of radiation suits, like my, you know, like my, space, crew. Oh, so I'm sorry. My movement sensitivity on mouse and keyboard flung me into a wall. Sorry. I don't even know what the fuck's going on with that guy. Why does it feel like the guys with single shot can lead better than the guys with the burst rifles? Yep. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, game. You know, wait, hang on. Ah, got him. You see, those moments would make this enjoyable to me. But frankly, the game is really wonky and incredibly difficult, so the point of, you know, getting those are incredibly hard, which wears down on the enjoyment of the moment. Yes, I'd like the game to be a little bit easier, but the fact of the matter is so I can enjoy the moment better. You know that thing you're racing through at Mach 12? You know that thing you're zipping across the, you know, you're zipping past as you go as fast as you can, because that's clearly the only game design element you care about. And now here's the melee enemy with a bunch of other ranged enemies. So this is a school. They're trying to teach us something here, which is here's how the melee units interact with all of the ranged units. You know what I'd like the melee units to do? And it doesn't look like there's a way around here so well, but you know what I'd like the melee units to do? Fly in front of the enemy's bullets and get themselves killed while saving me the trouble of having to dodge all of the bullets. Because I feel like that's what they're gonna do half of the time. Okay, so they can hit me like that. Okay. Okay, they can attach themselves to walls, too. Funny enough. Yoink. Damn. He actually picks up, you know, projectile acceleration, like, a moment after I land. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo! Fucker. Oh, god damn it. Can I hit him out of- hang on here. Test. I like how he uses animation, then he didn't. Hey. Also, he's got a power fist, apparently. But so, wait. Okay, you can't slice them out of the air, which... why not? Well, not if they're running right at you. Okay. Yep. No, he hopped over there. Oh, okay. Okay, he wasn't even actually near me, but sure, fine. Yep. Well, I killed him, somehow. Okay, so the melee guys really aren't a threat. I could honestly ignore both of them. The threats are these guys. And they always have been. Oh, hi there.
I'll try to evacuate the sector. Get as many civilians as I can to go to 4th and 6th before it's too late.
Stay put. I'll make it.
Actually, yeah, the melee enemies are making this quite a bit more interesting. Yeah, for the fact that not everyone has aimbot guns. That's actually kind of nice. So now that there are more melee units in there rather than dudes with guns, it's smoothing out a little. But the enemies, they're honestly not a threat in comparison to the dudes with guns. I could safely ignore them. Okay, so where am I supposed to go here? Where's the... Hello? Hello? Yes, I can go over there, but where do I go from over there? Oh. There's a button. That's kind of hard to see. The blue light's kind of drowning out the green. That's actually failing its core game design elements, where things that are important to the player are clearly marked. You see how that just kind of looks like just another thing in the environment? This light should be dimmer, and the green from this should be a brighter green. The entire thing is, it's all descended from Mirror's Edge, where, like, things are colored a certain way so the player can instantly pick them out of the environment and go, oh, that's important. I'm gonna go over there. So that's fucking with me a bit.
It's no use anyway. The gates are locked tight. No one's getting out.
Mara's delusional, not stupid.
Now is just crab walk under that. Okay. Nope. Okay. A sword. Why? I don't know. I haven't the slightest idea why that's there, but okay. Okay, I guess what I'm supposed to do is jump, and yeah, okay, there we go. Throwing me through a curve there, but I have no idea what that other area was, but it ain't anything for me. This is gonna be a fucking mess. Okay then. There's that guy, but, how the fuck do I get over to him? I mean, can I turn on the... There's a button to... There, I see the fans on the floor, but how the fuck do I turn them on? So how do I get to that man? I mean, okay, over here, I guess? Oh, Jesus. There we go.
It's getting worse. The contamination is spreading by the minute. Radioactive dust concentration is already 50 times above normal.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's
Don't worry.
it's probably a bad it's probably a bad idea to breathe in any of that.
And so will everyone.
Okay, I guess when I turn this off, the environment's gonna change, is what I'm seeing. So, maybe I'm gonna walk back through this area. Maybe then I'll remember that one area. The one with the sword, I guess. Maybe it spawns later. Okay, melee units with shields. Okay, so ignore all of them. Got it.
This is solid.
Yes,
Ow.
yes. But this terminal is an inconsequential one. Hacking this will do us as much good as hacking a refrigerator.
Oh, son of a bitch. Notice how that guy kind of just tracked me through midair? Which is kind of stupid. Like, his, again, the enemy's just playing as much bullshit as you are, which, again, I suppose, oh well, challenge. But it feels like again, my abilities, as for me, don't really factor out all that much. Why am I the savior of the fucking human race here if these guys are already just as good as me? God fucking damn it. Casually bouncing off the walls. That guy's got a gun. Oh, for the love of Christ. What? Wow. What kind of maneuver was that? Like... These fuckers are... Like, I'm missing the jump again, but these fuckers are cheating. While flying in the air, this game treats melee enemies as projectiles, meaning, like guns, they have the same hard aim BS. That's fucking stupid. That is fucking stupid, but I can see how the corners were cut. Because if you make the enemies just kind of move around like this... Okay. If you make the enemies move around like this, they have a high probability of launching themselves off the platform like the player. Maybe that should have told them something about their game design. If they had to cheat like this, maybe that should tell them, maybe we should tighten up these environments a bit. What? Okay, so basically these are... Okay. These guys are basically guns that fire themselves. So, basically, as much bullshit as there is with the projectiles is the same bullshit I'm gonna have with the melee guys. They're just projectiles, they're just men that fire themselves out of a cannon. That's what they are. So once they leave the ground in their animation, they're basically just bullets. So this doesn't really factor into really being all that fun or engaging. This is just the AI fucking cheating again. Ah, goddammit. And that guy came out of nowhere. Well, that guy didn't have a shield. Wait, where did the... Oh, there he is. Fucking finally. Apparently I'm going to turn the fans back on by going into cyberspace. Ah. Welcome
What
to...
is Cyber Void?
A medium, fabric, that binds all of Dharma's systems together. Or rather, that's what it used to be. Now it's just remnants, slivers of a greater whole.
Oh, right. Alright, so how do I switch the So how do I make it go up? By pressing it again? No. So... No. Okay, so where's the third magical panel here? So, yeah, what? What? That doesn't even make any sense! What the fuck choreographed that it would do that to me? What? That did not make any sense. I feel like I feel like the puzzle was borked. You see, I know what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to move both of these at the same time, but it wasn't doing that. It was only moving this one, and then I somehow kind of jangled it back into, like, working properly. That's bugged. That's bugged. Okay, so now we're kind of have
This is your domain, but I do all the work.
I told you, I can't work from your side. There's a barrier between us, a divide that shouldn't be there. And believe me, I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part, too. Okay, now you see it's doing that. These are broken. Since suddenly, all of a sudden they're all moving themselves. This is some really, really questionable jank here. This is some next level jank. Okay, these both have to be turned. I guess I keep turning this until the right answer appears. Like that. No. Keep turning. Nope. Okay, that but upside down. Okay, hang on here. Okay, so what if this disconnects it? Like... Okay, alright. I misunderstood something, but that was fucking random. Okay. Oh, it's only the bottom one. Okay. So... Right, so, hang on. Disconnect. Okay. That's very strange, but, wait. Okay. Right, so I can't move that independently. I have to turn them all. Okay. So basically, I have to have them right where they need to be. right before I turn the clock. So... Right, and then... No, because that's the lower one. Right, it needs to be the upper one. Well, hang on here, let me just... Well, actually, that needs to be connected. Okay, so that one's going to be the upper one, so that's good. So we need to turn this off, and then twist this around twice. Lower connection and upper connection, so... actually, no. I was looking at it because the pixelation kind of fucked with my eyes for a second. Okay, no, we need to turn it more, but then I still need that open. There we go. Actually, no, that can't... Wait, what? Oh, no, it has to be one more. Up. Right. And then we disconnect the conduit here, and then flip this around. So this needs to be... right... there. I think. Wait, then how... Wait, no, what? Well, hang on. That's gonna connect, but it needs to send it... Okay, so it needs to... This needs to be turned again. Because there's nothing to connect that and that. Now, also, I didn't... But... Right, so I need to feed the power basically back through this circle and then backwards. Okay, so... okay. So I guess we just have to... This is the correct position. This is also the correct position. The thing is, I need to flip it to the top one. This needs to be turned one more time. So... So that evidently is the correct way of doing that. Alright, that's the correct position. So this needs to be turned... Or, well, I think I could actually get away with that. Yeah, no, that works too. So, all I have to do is... no, it's not going to, because there's only going to be one... Two are going to come through that way, it's only going to be the upper one. Then again, that is the up... That... Okay, hang on here. So if I just turn this... Yeah, no, that's a connection to both sides. Okay. And...
Not bad.
Good.
We're beginning to adjust.
Okay. That's loopy, but I got it. Running out of breath. Chapter 1 complete, I guess?
All done. You saved the day. Now you can get back to more important matters.
Yeah, I saved the day. Now get back to work, asshole.
Thank you, Jack. The people of Sector 5 owe you their lives. I'm so glad we found you.
How did you find me?
Sheer luck. You were buried in a scrap heap at the bottom of a derelict shaft. You fell a long way, didn't you?
Feels like it.
Okay, so... No. But wait, where's this go? Ah, a secret. A gas mask. Alright. The underground levels of base are full of environmental hazards, fusion reactors, pump stations, and mining shafts that are often so hot that it's impossible to work on them without protective equipment. Yep. The working levels. Okay, so upgrades. Wait. Aim time boost? Sensory boost period for aiming with special techniques is significantly increased. Oh. Deflect boost. Deflecting projectiles is significantly easier. Oh. Ooh. Dash cooldown. Dash recharges significantly faster after use. This is not really all that necessary. I don't even think it works properly. Tactical overlay is very nice. Extra charge. This doesn't really do what I want it to do. So what about... Hang on here. What about... Okay, so... Move that over here, and then move that over here, and then move this over here. So what is significantly easier, says the video game? So, is there a way for me to... Hang on. Is there a way? I could get aim time boost in there. So yes, I could. And then I have... I don't have the overlay. Cyber Void uplinks bonuses last much longer. I mean, that's nice, but it's situational. Recharge is significantly faster after use. That is also nice. But let's see Deflect Boost. Let's see what that can do. Guess I have to go that way. That doesn't seem significantly, increased to me. But we'll see how easy deflecting projectiles is. Nah, you're gonna try and fucking kill me, you bastard.
The climber's finding you was a 1 in a million chance. Most other missing Ghostrunners were located by Mara and destroyed.
Most.
A few are still unaccounted for.
There's that, which this is gonna obviously lead me to the fucking... Yep, okay. That's that, but we gotta be on the lookout for that other area where I may actually find a sword.
I really wish you'd been there when they came for us.
What happened?
Key surprised us at the hideout. Kicked down the door out of nowhere. Then we ran. I got separated.
Good! Thanks. Thanks, air vents, you fucks. Okay, so hang on. How did we get into this room? Okay, so we came in from there. I guess back over there. It must be it. Right. Yeah, this is how we entered. Like, I'm just making sure that I am actually back,
How does
back tracing my steps.
Control.
She turns us against each other. The guard recruits the most brutal and reckless basers and fuels gang wars between the rest.
Divide and conquer. I guess Mara picked up a trick or two by watching me over the years.
No, that is that room. You need to go back through there. Alright, I think I see something here. I think I'm seeing a thing here. A time trial of sorts. I think. Which means... Right, hang on here. Right, so we're gonna use... the attunement. So it lasts much longer. We use that, we can get back through that gate before, potentially, the whole thing wears off. Thus, we might be able to get what's behind that thing, which is probably a sword. But if the graffiti is anything to go by. Okay, so we came out that direction. Ah, but the problem is, how do I get back there now? Ah. Ah, nope. They got me with the checkpoint. You have to know that that's there, which is the most annoying shit ever. You have to know it's there. You can't do that on your own the first time. You have to know that that's sitting there, unless I'm missing something. Unless there is another cyber void in here, but I have no idea. Well, there are... Huh. Wait a minute. There are another level of things. There is another layer. There's another way to get up there, but I have no idea. Wait a minute. Right. Must be we keep going. Right, there may be something up there, I think. Or it may just be the path that I took to get back out of the level. But maybe not. Hang on. That's the thing, I need a cyber void to get through that door. The problem is I don't see one in this room, and I don't think there is one. Whoa! So you need a cyber void to get through this, aside from just, well... Nope. Or maybe, is there one in here that I can come back with? There might be? Maybe they put one in front of me. Well, I'll go here, and then... There's no way back. So no, I have to figure out a way to get through this. Because there is something in there, I have no idea what it is. It's probably the sword, but I have to get back through that door. Nope. Maybe if I... Hang on. Maybe if I cheated. Cheated as in dash into the blades as they're on my screen. Maybe I'll catch the extra frame when they're not. Or it won't fucking... I hit control instead of shift. That was my bad. And then I wasn't in the air, so I didn't get my aim. I wasn't close enough. Nope. Still on there, huh? That's just me making contact with the blade itself. Like I'm banging my head on it. And that's just me just being, you know, put up through that. So I'm banging my head on it. So but I have to jump. Maybe I can... Oh, that's just me moving forward. Okay, sadly, you have hit the point of no return. Also, without the slowdown, the fans become a kill mesh. You cannot pass otherwise. This is what I expected, so thank you, Davido. He's the man who can actually break this shit open and figure out what the fuck's going on here. So, right, as I expected, the power-up makes the fans passable whether or not you're fast enough to get through it or not. But hey, wait a minute. Ah! Well, there you go. Okay, I was thinking too hard. There was no way through that. I thought the path was going to take me somewhere else. But... And then I immediately hop into that. there's nothing. So what's the point of this room? What is the point of this room here? What's the point of that room unless I have to do something to actually make that sword spawn? Question mark? I don't know. Nope. 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 Yep. Whoops. Hey, actually, those are floating. The things you see when you're standing where you're not supposed to be, those are floating. They don't go anywhere, and there's nothing actually attaching them. That room gives you a sword, but you have to hit a switch hidden in the level. Think Doom 2016 Classic Doom levels. Oh. Well... who fucking knows where that is? Not me. Not I, said Phonto.
The keys are boarding the elevators to the city. I wish they'd all just go away and never come back.
Oh. What I should also do now that we're fighting again is get rid of that time thing, because we're not using it. Right, so get rid of that, and aim time boost, and then, let's see here, deflect boost. So, deflecting projectiles is significantly easier, so let's see about this. Or I'm just gonna get shot because, yeah, he's just kind of aimbotting. Melee guy. Nice range there. Melee guys, I feel, are just really poorly implemented. Like, I understand the idea behind what they are, but they just feel like you could have done those way better. Also, thanks! I like to actually, test the deflecting ability now. Okay, what? Oh. I have... half of those didn't even, like, register once I did that. That was very strange. Okay, so... right, the button again. Okay, so maybe I could just, deflect me now.
The guys you're fighting are the rear guard. You could wait them out and continue on once they've gone.
No need.
Sure. It's almost scary how little they can do to stop you.
Actually, they can do a lot. Mainly because they're bullshit. Oh, great. That's... oh. Okay, so... So, yeah, about that. I'm just, that off and then just, jam that in. Nope. 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 I have to grab it at the right time. The moment it actually starts to line up. I figured that was gonna happen. So I basically have to start walking the moment they actually start to go in, like... What does that do, though? Why did I walk over here? Aside from to get... Why did I grab that? Like, what was that going to do, aside from walk the fuck back over there? Is there something here? Are you liking the Gray Fox game, Phonto? It has some problems. For an indie game, I like it. It's just that, holy shit, some things could be done better. But this is in addition to, apparently half the development team got sick with COVID, so they had to push the game out or they would go bankrupt, so that's a bit understandable. But there are some things about this game that I'm not really a fucking fan of. It's not changing my mind about games that go fast. Oh, this is what we needed to do. Okay. Such as, the movement system is incredibly fucking wonky.
I worry that the Keymaster will send in more troops to finish the job later.
I like how these guys are talking at normal speed when I'm in cyberspace speed. When I'm in internet speed here. So, Third Rudder, the AI seems to be cheating in a lot of cases. The abilities that you get really aren't all that fantastic, and it basically just highlights the fact that the AI is cheating. The movement system is very wonky and hard to control, and it will send you flying off of platforms while you're trying to dodge being instantly killed. There's a lot wrong with this game, even if everything else aesthetically about the game and the story seems to be coming together perfectly fine. It's just that it's kind of unfortunate that this game is based around fast-paced movement, fast-paced movement, based combat. You're supposed to go fast, and the movement system is actually really flawed, and the enemies are really fucking, cheating. Sounds like patchable stuff. Most of it is. So, most of the things in this game that you couldn't change, I don't care about. Or rather, I think are alright. It comes down to the fact that the AI is blatantly cheating. The abilities don't really feel all that fantastic. The movement system is buggy. I feel like I'll latch onto a ledge just as much as I'll fall right the fuck off of it. There's no way to artfully dodge a shot from the aimbotted enemies without running the risk of hurling yourself right the fuck off a platform, which is annoying to say the least. So, there are some very big issues, but they are actually values that one could edit. And also audio logs. Didn't find that. I may just grab it to help the team and make sure an actual fixed edition happens down the line. Evidently, they're working on a patch to fix some issues, but yeah, no, so I will see how this game ends, but all of my bitching and whining aside, the game itself feels right when it's functioning properly. When I succeed and I can enjoy the moment, it actually feels nice. The only problem is, when I'm not succeeding, it's not that, oh, well, I'm just not enjoying it as much. When I'm not succeeding, I'm actually pissed off at the game, because I know half of it is due to the really wonky movement system, and the AI basically cheating in terms of their ability to damage me. I feel like the game's like, oh, we made the player move so fast, so we need to balance the AI in order to hit the guy when he's moving so fast. But the problem is, that doesn't make going fast really that big of a deal. Or rather, using slowdown time. That doesn't make it, you've just removed the power that you've given me, effectively. You've made it so minute that I might as well, and I have gone through multiple rooms without having to really abuse the slowdown or dash aside from not to fall off a fucking platform. So, I feel like the game needs to dial its shit back, because it's just half of the mechanics in the game are fucking pointless. You might as well have told me, oh, there's no way to dodge attacks. You have to either clearly no-sell the attacks of not getting shot, or moving behind something, or deflect the shot. You can't zip out of the way. You need to either have the environment absorb the shot, or you need to deflect it by clicking at the right time, playing the rhythm game. You might as well have the game being that, because at the end of the day, that's really what it feels like. And it feels like, funnily enough, the times where the system actually works, whereas I'm fast and I can outmaneuver an enemy because I'm moving faster and I have the slowdown to make, time dilate, it feels like as many times as that works properly, it doesn't work. So it feels like when I'm using it, it feels like it's actually a broken thing that I'm not supposed to be able to do. Not in the sense of I'm really powerful. It feels like it's an inconsistent system that isn't supposed to let me do that, but because it's like not really all that well like polished, it feels like it's letting me win as much as it is like acting properly, i.e. causing me to get shot or punishing me for screwing up and actually having someone shoot directly at me, if you understand what I'm saying. It feels like winning is an inconsistency, whereas losing is the expected value with this system, because that's what it feels like. It feels like I'm not supposed to be able to do this, but not in the, ha-ha, I'm so bullshit and the enemies are totally unprepared for me. It feels like it's almost like I'm like glitching or something. It's almost like a bug, the way, like how often it really doesn't work. So really, I'm not really enjoying the game as much as I feel I would if these things were tuned better. Get me? I feel like the aesthetics and the story and the way that the game is presenting itself is enjoyable and is nice to look at and nice to be in the moment for. The problem is the game is built on speed, which is you don't get to enjoy the moment. You enjoy it when it's over, not while you're in it. So this is a conceptual design problem. But aside from that, on a gameplay level, I'm not enjoying the game. I'm having to fight over things that I know aren't working properly, and I can see them not working properly. And when I complete something, most of the time, when I actually clear a room, my internal like reaction to is, oh, thank God, that's finally fucking over, and not, I feel good because I totally wrecked those guys, because I'm being bogged down by all the mechanics that aren't really working the way that they should, or are designed in really questionable ways that I wouldn't have designed myself and don't really seem to do the thing they're intending. So I got it. Sounds like somebody had testers do too good and tried to band-aid fix because of emergency circumstances. Okay, they changed some levels from the beta. It is now 16. It is 16 levels now, 16 being the final boss. The bosses are at level 8. That's cheating. I'm not going to read that, which is later than the beta. Right. Okay. So, yeah, no. Third Runner, I think I'm not looking where the boss levels are. That's cheating. That's Homer knowledge. No, we can't have that. But Third Runner, you are right. It feels like the playtesters were really super good at video game, and they balanced it. They chased the peak players that they had, rather than actually thinking, wait, maybe not everyone plays the game like that. Or really, maybe we're rewarding the players that are doing super good too much, which is the other side of the coin here. It's not that it's easier, it's that if you get good at it, you can enjoy it. Because you're good and you're reacting fast enough, you have extra time banked from being able to complete actions quicker to sit and enjoy the moment or do something really wacky or fun, or rather do something to make you to enjoy the moment yourself. It feels like they fucking ironed out all of those bonus seconds. And honestly, I don't feel like it does the game any favors, even if it does make the game more difficult. I am staunchly of the position that no, the game is not better if you just make it harder. That's not how that fucking works. This is kind of the downside of the Dark Souls era of video gaming, where suddenly, oh, because it's hard, suddenly that's the thing we're chasing. No, that's not the only thing that makes a video game good. And I'm the kind of person, whereas, yes, I like to take my time, but I also like to enjoy the moment and can respect the challenge that the video game is giving me. So that's kind of an internal balance. This is, no, fuck you, move as fast as the game will allow you to, or you won't actually have any fun. This is what it's telling me. And I hate that. But I feel like if this was tuned a little bit better, with a couple of patches maybe, you could actually bring this shit back down to normal, to whereas I would enjoy it. And it wouldn't necessarily be, oh, make the game easier. It would be, make it a little less stupid. Because it feels like it's chasing... It's really just chasing, like, hyper-roided Slavic Quake players, if I'm gonna actually, like, point something out. That's what it feels like it's built for. And that's not the whole world! So... If you want a challenge, I suppose you're gonna get a challenge here, but hey, you want a challenge? Let me recommend you awful games that don't work right. That's a challenge, right? That's a bigger challenge than this, right? See how that doesn't fucking line up? See how something being difficult and challenging doesn't actually line up with it being a good game at the same time? Let's play Big Rigs. Hey, no, not even Big Rigs, not even a game that barely functions. Hey, how about I give you a game that crashes intermittently every 5 minutes? Isn't that so difficult? Isn't that so much more time spent in a game? Right? Doesn't that extend the experience? Because you have to keep restarting the game every 5 minutes? Isn't that so much? No, it's not. And the same thing where, if you don't do these actions in the exact way the game expects you to, it breaks the scripting of the level, and this thing you have to do to end the level doesn't happen. So you gotta memorize that pattern really well, and then that's skill-based, right? That's challenge, right? No, it's fucking not. That's a poorly designed game. You see how this very quickly becomes a slippery slope? Where I can suggest you things that are hard, but they're not fun. But people will say, oh, it's a hard game. That means it's good, right? No. That very quickly falls off a cliff if you don't have anything to back that up. So yes, doing a hard thing really fast can have a cathartic effect, but in the end, video games can do a lot more than that. And the art design and story here, the fact that there even is a story, it's not just a series of time trials like it's fucking VR missions. So there are other things that the game can be, and at the end of the day, I feel like this is leaning too much on the we want to be a skill-based, go really fast, hard game to its detriment. And with the wonky sort of state that the game is in due to the fact that half the development team was occupado with with COVID, it made it even worse. So it probably would have been better if 2020 didn't fucking happen the way it happened and the game actually got out the door the way it was supposed to. But right now you could really see that it's not really at a nice, happy middle ground between skill-based going fast and actual fun, at least in my book. If a game is going to be hard, it needs to be hard in a fair way, where the failures are yours, not the game not from fighting the game. Which I feel like this is what I'm doing. I'm fighting the enemies that are tuned up to be really fucking good, but I'm also having to fight the fact that the movement system isn't really working 100% all the time, leading to screw-ups and, deaths that I could have avoided if the game was a little bit more fair. And also, additionally, the enemies are aimbotting, and also that alone causes some issues when I don't do something right, but then that on top of the movement system not really working, and the fact that the dash is really the only way to avoid fire, but it flings you across areas, making it really easy to fall off platforms. This is not really designed very well. I feel like you could get into a groove with it, but the problem is, and this is sometimes a problem with testing games, you have the same group of testers who get really good at your game, but then they stop playing like new players. They're no longer a good frame of reference for people who are just starting to play your game. So you need a mix of both. You need players that will understand your game and play it to its extremes. However, you need people to actually play the game to understand what people face coming in the door. Because I feel like this is... It's very much a case of the game's feet left the ground, and it was basically designing a game for a group of internal testers that were already really good at the game, and so they were looking at problems like, it's too easy, so they jack the AI up to basically cheating, and that makes it really awful for a player like me just stepping in the door. And the smooth brain response is, we'll just get good. Is it really getting good if the game is just not well thought out for all levels of play? Difficulty slider, no. I mean, where do we make what kind of game and what level of fun do we want to have in the game? Do we want to just chase speedrunning tactics? Is that it? Is that the only thing we're doing? Then sure, fine, make the enemies as painful as possible. You need to go as fast as the game will allow you. But at the end of the day, Is that really all that fun? To some people, yes, but not me. And I'm gonna call it like it is. And I don't think a whole lot of other people will have fun with this, because imagine me being someone who's kind of above average at video games. Yeah, sure, I'm having a piss poor, situation here, but I'm the kind of person that can adjust to what's going on if I'm failing repeatedly. Like, I can see, okay, so, like, say, what is it? What was I playing? Let me think, because it's been a very, very long week. I can't remember, but I have to look back through my logs, because whatchamacallit, if there's anything that's more exhausting than this job is trying to remember shit about this job. Because, while playing video games, I'm being forced to move at a pace that is definitely not my own to keep these streams up. Maybe that's why I'm also not enjoying fast. Maybe that's an underlying me problem. But, so, let's see here. And then, this is a pick up and wait, I guess. Thankfully, I've got Quake Arcade Dimensions and waiting for me. Yeah, this is if you want to support the dev team and they look like they're down and out, give them. Because unlike Star Wars Squadrons, this actually, I think, might deserve a pity buy in that respect, because these guys look like they wanted to make something good. It's just that circumstance beat the ever-loving shit out of them. So I'm going to give them more, I'm going to extend a helping hand to them more than I would to EA, because EA knows better and is a bigger company with multi-million dollars to put behind projects and all the talent that they could possibly need to actually make those games function properly. So if they sell me a $40 game like Star Wars Squadrons and it's kind of jank and not really all that great, I'm gonna be way harder on it than I would an indie game like this. So maybe I was a little bit more, I was being a little, a little too hard on the game, before I learned, oh wait, the game's in a shoddy state because half the dev team was out sick. Maybe I was a little bit too hard, but my conceptual problems with this thing still actually are really apparent. This is not really... I don't understand why people like this, aside from the, small endorphin boost you get from going fast and completing an action quickly, which, sure, but I was never a fan of speedrunning. I feel like speedrunning just waters the game down to its basic actions as fast as you can do them. Doesn't matter what's on the screen, why you're doing these actions, and what for. It's just start game, get at the start game screen, hit start button, and then get to the credit roll as fast as possible. That's all I feel speedrunning does, and I detest it and everything that's kind of anyway like it. So this isn't technically that level of extreme, but I feel like it's starting to, it's a subset of gaming that is there. Fast things that are also hard. So I understand, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't play this to relax, which is a complaint I'm having with a lot of games these days. I wouldn't play this to relax, which I suppose you're playing a power fantasy game to substitute, feeling, kind of down and out in your life and not really having too much to feel good about yourself with by playing a video game. But at the end of the day, you're playing an artificial challenge that is supposed to be won. Hard as it is, it's designed to be won, and if it isn't designed to be won, it's broken. So there is that dream there, that nice little cushy kind of fluffy cloud sort of heavenly sort of feeling where it's like you complete a video game, you're in it, you're placed in it, and you're in the moment and you're doing the things and you are the main character and you can enjoy everything that's going on, and then you then proceed to win the video game, and you get that nice feeling. And that's video games in a nutshell. That's how they are a medium of entertainment. However, I feel like the element of speed brought into this, for me, destroys in being rooted and immersed in the moment and enjoying what I'm doing and, leaving the real world behind for a little while and then becoming an awesome cyberpunk fucking ninja. Woo. I feel like I can't get there because the game is forcing me to not activate those parts of my imagination because I need all my brain power to play the game properly and fight over all the issues that are in this current build of the game. So I'm rambling, but you start to see my issue here where it's moving so damn fast that I can't enjoy it. I've said that multiple times, but I'm trying to articulate it to you. But, You'd actually have a lot of fun with Ultra Kill, I think. It is very well designed in terms of difficulty. The skill ceiling is way up, but the skill floor is basically you can aim. Well, that sounds nice. And again, I'm not looking for a really stupid game that a child could play. I am looking for a game that can challenge me, but I'm looking for a balance between challenge and what's the point of the challenge. Challenge and context. But like I was getting to, and I derailed my own point. Me being a slightly above average player that can adjust to things, how many fucking times have you played, or rather seen people play video games that are absolutely awful at them? Like, do we all remember the Cuphead journalist that didn't understand, hey, jump back, jump over the box? Like, use the box to boost you up? You all remember that? Those people exist. Those people will hate this game. Those kinds of people, anyone slower than me, will absolutely despise to fucking be infuriated by this game, which is kind of I'm also respecting them, I suppose. Someone who doesn't want to play a game incredibly hard, or isn't really ready to play a game incredibly hard, they're not gonna enjoy this game. Also, FYI, you have a little luck. The beta was 6 levels rather than 16, so it was more of a slog in the beta. Oh, so they just made okay. Oh, okay, so did they save the checkpoint? Did they move the checkpoints out? Or did they, were there more, were there more enemies inside those levels? Were the individual levels harder, or did they just, slot out the checkpoints to other places? So did they chop up the levels that they had, or did they add more levels? How did that work? These poor sods are suffering the same issues in many ways that CDPR is with trying to get Cyberpunk out and right with the Skeleton Crew. Yeah, Cyberpunk must be in fucking hell right now. They delayed the game again, and yeah, 2020 beats the shit out of all of us, unfortunately. Sadly, these guys are smaller and less funded than Project Red, so they have fewer resources to get it done right currently, which I can understand. And then, well, I would have said don't release the game, but unfortunately they got at the point where they needed the money in order to stay in business. So if they didn't push the game out and get those sales, they weren't going to be able to put the game out. So that's the logical end there. There's no, they could have, taken it behind the shed for a couple more weeks, maybe a month to iron out the kinks. They have to get it out the door, or they will not be able to pay their bills. Which, that I'm gonna be way kinder on, because yeah, it's either they did this, or the game doesn't exist. So, what's the better option? Having a game that's rough around the edges, or no game at all? I'm going to pick the rough around the edges and hope the developers get back on their feet. Actually, Cyberpunk is already gold. They just failed compliance for next-gen consoles. Oh, is that what they did? Oh, okay. Well, whoops. Gotta be ready for... Actually, it's funny. At the beginning of the year, I was entertaining ideas of buying a PS5 at launch. I don't think I'm going to be entertaining those ideas currently because I don't have that much money. Maybe when the stimulus check comes, if it actually comes this year. But, moving on. I've rambled enough. You can dissect my points from my mad ramblings if you go back through the VOD. But, suffice to say, the game is very rough, but I think it deserves, your attention because, yeah, it's trying, it's just, it ain't getting there. Mainly because of, it wasn't laziness, it was literally 2020. 2020 tried to stop this game from being made. Nope. Wow, okay. I was looking at the wall there for a second, and I kind of glanced back at my chat, and... That's a turret. That is a turret. Actually, no, it's a man with a shield. Okay. They have shields now. Okay. Now we're fucking Ruiner, I guess. That's not that's really fucking weird. I expected it to yank me over there, and it kind of just went halfway. I wanted to see how long I could play Ring Around the Rosie. He's slowly getting faster, though. He actually... Well, I beat him. I beat him at Ring Around the Rosie. I'm MLG Pro at Ring Around the Rosie. This, I feel, is gonna get on my nerves. You see, that's the AI being kind of wonky on that, but that's the kind of enjoyment I wanted out of the game, to be able to clown an enemy once in a while, right? Doesn't mean the game has to be pathetically easy, but if I'm playing the game really well, or rather doing what I'm supposed to, I should be able to just kind of poke the man with the butter knife and watch him die. So, or rather just, you know, just kind of, like, do something stupid and, you know, still get the kill anyway. So it's not like I wanted the entire game to be like that. I can respect the challenge. Make your bosses hard, make enemies that you can't fucking clown, sure, fine. But at the end of the day, I feel like this game really... Wow, okay. Hang on, I never got to see how blocking projectiles got easier. Wow, these guys have really bad aim. Nice. So these guys feel fair. That's kind of shocking. These guys actually feel fair. I replaced the burst enemies with these guys. Then I probably wouldn't have had so much fucking trouble. Hey, you! Damn it. Nope. You see? How are you supposed to do this with a controller? Like, how are you supposed to flick the camera around that fast? Also, whoops. I may have made a whoops. No. Wait a second. Wait just a fucking second here. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. God damn it. Way easier my ass. Way easier my big fat cyborg ass. I gotta see something here. I'm right there, you fucks! Oh, you can't step inside the bubble and then stab the man. I'm kind of disappointed. Can you blink these guys? You can, okay. Well, that makes that easier. Alright, so where the fuck am I going? Over there, okay. Okay.
Try stopping this machine. It should come to you naturally.
Aim the cursor at the object you wish to hack and press right click. Okay. When did I learn to do that? When did I learn to do...
Easy.
These motors were made with Atma chips in mind. Base engineers were able to control them with their thoughts. Like you did, just now.
Okay. I told you, just blink them. Well, I wasn't reading the chat because I can't read the fucking chat. Because I have to be, constantly focused on the gameplay or I'm going to die. And my rambling. Man, my rambling. I gotta have those choice rambles, man. It's like 90% of my stream, really.
You have to get to Amida Station fast. We can't give give Mara time to prepare.
She had 20 years.
It's not about what she can do to stop us. It's about what she can do to everyone else in the meantime. You care about the people, don't you?
Do you?
Yes! I just, I just know we have to throw some of them under the bus to get things done. Not quite a rad Shiba, but
I've
okay.
accessed the local network node. We should know what their latest plan is soon.
I was wondering when they were going to actually, Whoa! Well, I could step on that. I was wondering when they're actually going to notice me. Uh-oh. Nope. Missed the jump entirely. Ah, god damn it. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Aside from slashing like a complete fucking maniac, there really isn't, really an artful way out of the situation. There is using that blink. But I'm not using blink the way you're supposed to.
Move up to the city. Keys caught us halfway through our preparations.
Why did they attack today?
The Keymaster must have somehow found out about us. Or about you.
Nope. I wondered where he was. I found him. Nope. God damn it.
We've got a problem.
Again?
They've just initiated system lockdown at Opta.
What can we do?
The lockdown will be in full effect until all the elevators reach the upper station. You need to get to the control room, fast.
What the hell's this? Okay, so, now we're Shadow Warrior. Laser shurikens! Sure. Except I'm not quite sure how to use these, but sure. What the hell is this? Oh. Oh, well now, yes, I do need a ranged weapon for this. Ah. Thanks. Yep. Not what I wanted to do. Yep. Nope. Yep. Game! For the love of fucking Christ. I'm even using the dash the way that they're supposed to, like, they say it works, I suppose. This doesn't seem like it'd be that hard of a jump, but for some reason it is. And... Yep. Now I just... So what's the deal here? Okay, that one apparently takes forever, so it's that one first. Nope. Because I'm trying to, like, line it the fuck up, and it's just... God damn. Jesus Christ, that felt way harder than it was supposed to be. Just because the movement system just would not fucking cooperate. Well, you guys. I could use my newfangled blocking powers, probably. Yes.
We need a way to slow down their retreat. We could use the climbers' help right about now. Too bad they picked such a poor time to die for their cause.
Wasn't it also your cause?
They cared for their families. I cared for their species. It's a matter of perspective, I suppose.
I wanted to help everyone. They wanted to help mostly themselves. They're included in everyone, but, Okay, I'm not sure how I killed that guy, but I guess I did. I hate that you can't really slice those guys out of the air. And I dashed into him, even though I should have dashed past him. You know what? You know what? Why can't I hit? I was obviously going to swing in midair. That swing was in the air. Swing was live. But fuck it. Alright. He's out of range, unfortunately, so I ain't getting that. Ooh! I guess I took out both of them with one bullet. Okay, fine, that works. I'm not quite sure what happened. Hey! I actually did get him. Fuck, that takes way too much effort, though. Where the fuck did that guy come from? Stop your shit. Okay, so there's another one, but then there's another one that jumps out of fucking nowhere. Fucking goddamn it. They're really just, like, coated as bullets. You can't really even get near them, even when they're not ready to shoot you. Or rather, hit you. Fuck you, I swung at that. Easier my ass. Makes blocking projectiles significantly easier. Okay, how? That was, I didn't actually trigger anything. That guy isn't, like, he didn't even hit the floor. Please, no, try it. Okay, so where did this guy come from? Yeah, this guy. Where did you come from?
There's no access to the terminal room from this side of the station, but I guess that's not a problem.
Uh-oh, and then I was immediately yeeted into the pit. Shots that were aimed at me before I even actually came off, before I was in visual fucking range. Uh-oh. Okay, I bounced off the wall and then bounced back, apparently. Uh-oh. The funny thing is, the game seems to be running at a higher frame rate on my PC than it is on OBS, which is kind of silly. So I think this game actually has some backdoor optimization issues, which wouldn't surprise me. Running away now.
I'll try to mess with their transmissions. Confuse them a little.
You can do that?
I'm no computer genius, but their system begs to be hacked. Besides, Atma makes it easy.
The neural implant.
Yeah. Everyone had them before the coup.
And now?
They're not mandatory anymore, but most people have them. Especially people with limb implants like me. Done. They just received orders to stop boarding the elevators and stand by. This will buy you enough time to get there.
Right.
Okay, so how the fuck does this work? Well, evidently it doesn't. So, how do I ride the spinning wheel of death? How does one ride the spinning wheel of fucking death here? You wall run on them? Oh, right. Right. Not thinking in the right direction, or rather thinking in the right frame of mind. There we go. Ah, god damn it. Of course there's another fucking guy there. No, please, jump across the platform. Fucker. Not online with either of those guys. There's somewhat of a lunge, and then, you know, all of a sudden it isn't there. God damn it. There we go. Okay. This game really reminds me of Ruiner, actually. I mean, well, there's another game that was good, but not quite. Funny thing, it's really funny that I actually finished Ruiner and didn't finish Cuphead, even though I played them both at the same time. Of all the games, really, Cuphead was the more important, but then I totally cocked up my Let's Play.
That Armida is where we'll strike. They'll be ready.
No other way up.
There's one more operational station, but getting there will take you hours. You could climb all the way to the city, but that would require even more time.
Okay, what the... Can I... Okay, no, it's kind of aimbotted. Okay, I see. God damn it. Oh, it's a wacky-ass timing puzzle, of course. Okay, that's the longest, then that one. Good. That looked like I was just gonna fly right into it, but okay then. Sure. Fine. Whatever. There's no way that those guys could have tracked me in the air like that, but sure, fine. You see how I had to use the dodge to actually correct myself in mid-flight? Okay, sure. I wanted to feel real cool, and then I didn't. Okay.
Keys also have these brain chips.
Yes, everyone born before the coup. Why?
Can they be hacked?
No, I don't think so.
Not by her.
Yes, mayonnaise. Whatever the fuck that really means. What is... Mayonnaise, what is your wisdom? Wow, okay. The moment I step in front of him, then he fucking aimbots. God fucking damn it. Like, even the level 1 grunt is, like, the most lethal unit in the fucking game. Like, even the guy with the most bitch basic fucking firearm is one of the most lethal fuckers I can actually fight. Like, the funny thing is the melee guy was inconsistent and then was, you know, actually then has somewhat become easy. These shield guys are kind of a joke if you can actually get them, like one-on-one, they're no fucking problem at all. The fucking regular grunts, though, fuck them. Good God. Ah! No, I do not wish to be impaled upon the giant frying pan. Well, the giant fucking heat rod
just
thing.
ahead. Not much time left on the clock.
Yep. Well, I didn't fucking die. Nope. I didn't boost in time. So what's the thing we're racing towards? Apparently we're trying to get an elevator up to the higher parts of the city. Apparently. Whoa! Okay. You're gonna fuck with me, huh? That's interesting, though. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit odd. As in extremely thanks to...
The elevator is reaching the upper station. Better jump right in.
Dude. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Yep. So you have to compensate for how fucking weird the movement actually is. Like, I basically have to use my dash to, like, save myself from being flung off of, like, you know, things that I really shouldn't have. See, this is, I think, the problem, because you don't have to press the jump button, or rather, you don't have to do anything to do wall running, so they've kind of went into lazy mode with it. But with that kind of thing, you would expect that the movement would be somewhat sort of autopilot, or rather, simple enough that when you jumped off a platform, and you're looking at another platform, these two platforms were clearly designed and put for you to actually jump off from one to the other. You'd think it'd be way easier to actually hit the platform, but for some reason I find myself flying off and hitting things at really odd angles. Which I don't know. It's not the thing that I would have expected out of a game that wants to be this type of designed game. You make these things achievable with either the jump or the double jump, or rather the air dash. So, I don't really understand why it is that they're so difficult, even when they look like they're, like the normal jumps look so difficult that I have to compensate with the air dash, with the dash in order to actually hit the jump.
Cybervoid time dilation works in your favor, but you still don't have forever. The elevators will soon be beyond our reach.
I can totally get behind grunts are too strong, and as an idea, if the harder enemies are way easier. They kind of are. The Pistol Boys could probably do with a tune down. Now that I'm seeing, yeah, the other guys have, like, encumbrances and, like, tells that they actually have to go through, animations they have to go through before they outright fucking off you. So, the pistol guys are just way too fucking good in comparison. Like, please, give me more elite enemies. They'll probably be fucking easier than the level 1 grunts. In a strange, stupid kind of way. But also, I feel like the game is designed way too much leaning on the dash to correct where the level being arranged, you know, better would have eliminate the need to use the air dash to recover from jumps that really you shouldn't have missed. So I feel like this game is leaning in a lot of ways way too hard on its highest level of play, which in a lot of ways it really gets kind of frustrating while it's doing that. Because it means, like, things that I should be able to do with a jump, they're obviously always expecting me to jump and then dash. But it looks like, it feels like in most games, when something that looks like I can jump to, I can just jump to it and it'll be fine. You kind of, know what a wall run thing is, you know what a gap is to jump over, you know what a double jump gap is. You can kind of judge that, you've seen them in other video games, you can kind of pick up on what they are. But in this game, it feels like the game wants you to always jump and then use the dash for whatever fucking reason. And if you don't, you're just gonna fall into a pit like an idiot, even though you looked like you couldn't clearly make that jump. You'll either not make the jump or, like, hit the wall at an edge, like, hit the corner of the wall and then fall off. So, I suppose I was supposed to jump through that, but what am I doing here? Yeah? Oh. Oh. Ah! Wall hacks! Maybe it's the other way? The walls are lying to me. Or they... Wait, what? Wait, hang on here. Because I just got turned around, and maybe it wasn't... maybe it was because I wasn't... Oh. What the f... Oh, I think I know what they did. Nah, they pulled a switcheroo on me. Like, they... Whatchamacallit, I walked past the thing, and then they changed where the environment was. They did, like, whatchamacallit, they like, looped the environment, or did something else. Like, they did, like, I know this trick from Stalker for the Oasis puzzle, where if you don't walk through the series of pillars the correct way, the room will loop over and over and over again, even though you were just in that room. You don't notice how you're being teleported backwards, because the game is, it's hiding your places of reference.
Ticking? Hurry it up.
This place is impossible to navigate.
Good. These firewalls are what's kept me alive for the last 20 years.
Okay, so... I think it's this way? Yes, and then this way. Right, okay. So now we're doing, invisible ghost wall hacks here.
Cheer up. If you were a regular human, this would make even less sense.
Oh. I can walk through it. Oh. I can walk through the gate and that's trippy. That's good game design. That's interesting. I feel like I understand how you could do some weird puzzles like this. So this is showing me something, and if I step through it, that object is actually there. So that I commend. That looks interesting. But 0 out of 5. Okay, 1 out of 5. Okay. I collect the cubes. Yes, give me the wisdom cubes. Give me the shift girls. Oh.
Great.
Oh. I'm alive.
Interesting. Looks like there's a little something extra in the elevator's security scanner buffer.
A little something.
A partial Ghostrunner neural scan. We can use it to enhance your programming.
Why is it there?
One of you must have used Amida Elevator right before Morrow's insurgents disabled the internal security.
Another Ghostrunner.
It could have been you.
Temporal space! You see, now it's doing weird fucky, map geometry bullshit. That's good. Like, you went into that box thinking, oh, well, it's not that big on the well, it's not, it's small. I'll come in, I'll go in and come right out. And then all of a sudden it's a, a 5-star hotel inside of it. And, yep, mm-hmm. I'd like to be able to, I can actually see it kind of stuttering. So I think that's where the teleport is, but See, what if I... Okay, the farther I move away from... Like, the farther I move... When I move closer to it, it gets farther away. So what happens if I just... Yeah, I walk it back. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I walk it back, and then I arrive there because I'm walking backwards, and it's bringing the... That's fucking cool. I walk it backwards, and then the level brings the rest of the level to... That's fucking cool. See, that I can commend as good design. That's interesting. Well, I suppose I can cue
Focus
Fury here?
energy in your left hand and then let it all out.
What?
Don't try to think. Do it.
Hold down the mouse button? Tempest.
Yes.
Oh, I could just blap the man. That's interesting.
It's just a visualization anyway.
How does it work in the real world?
Rapid microvibrations of your inner hydraulics. Sudden change in local pressure will result in a concentrated blast.
Okay.
Let's hope that piece of junk the climbers use to replace your arm can handle it.
Okay, so basically, the parts inside my body start vibrating, and that thus create basically a current of air that I throw at someone. Okay. That's gonna be hell on the damn pistons there. Gonna need some oil for that. Oh.
The primary application
You see, that's
is crowd
nice.
control, non-lethal force. Of course, there's no need to restrain ourselves now.
Okay, crowd control and non-lethal force. Yeah, right. Disable the safety limiters there. I feel like now I've got an ability that I actually like, because I could just look at someone and go, good. So now we're getting into the fun shit that is actually useful. That's effectively a ranged weapon.
One more thing. You can use Tempest to reflect projectiles. Give it a try.
So basically, yeah, just basically force push. I'm a Jedi now.
Like that.
I'm basically just a Jedi now. Okay. Okay. I can block projectiles with my sword and then, mind push them backwards, more or less.
Just a bit more practice, and we're done. Exquisite. Splendid.
Actually, there's quite a range on that. And so, how do I make this one, charge way faster? Because I feel like I'm going to use this a lot.
That's all there is to it.
Okay. Didn't get any of the artifacts or audio logs, but treasure hunting's for someone else, I suppose. Okay, so yes, how can I use that more? Yes, all of that more. So, these are nice. That's nice to have, I suppose. Aim time boost. I don't think this really does anything. I mean, maybe it increases the whatchamacallit, the effectiveness of the of the blink, but I didn't really feel like that did anything. So let's see here. Focus elimination boost. Amount of focus generated by killing enemies is slightly increased. Deflect boost. Deflecting projectiles is significantly easier. I might want to grab that. Dash cooldown. Dash extra charge 2. Dash gains 1 additional charge, but its cooldown is significantly increased. So I can do 2 charges. 3 charges. Interesting. But what about this? Tempest multi-kill refund. Killing 2 or more enemies at once with Tempest instantly refunds focus fed to use it. That's nice. Tempest range. Okay, yeah, no, I'm going to be using Tempest. So, yeah, I'm going to be using that, because that feels like a back pocket instant kill maneuver that I would actually like to use. So, yeah, there's that, and then, Well, we can have the tactical overlay in there. fairly easily. And then there's enough room for the detector, but that don't work, so oh well. Not enough room for anything else, unfortunately, though. Or anything big. So that is a shame. We could put the aim time boost in there. And then, unfortunately, we have nothing that is 2 blocks, so there's nothing we can really do about that. So Tempest, range, and multi-kill refund, aim time boost, even though I don't think that really does anything. Special technique. Actually, no, that doesn't do anything at all, because there's no aim time with it. I just kind of press the button, and then that's when Tempest actually happens. So, there really isn't nothing. There isn't anything else that I can fit in here. But maybe if I, maybe if I finagle some things in here. Is there anywhere else that I can fit this? Right there. So, wait a minute. Okay, so Tempest range. Okay, there's that just actually just moves that over there, so that is in fact just the other thing. But so fortunately I can't flip this around, so I can't put it down there. Oh. Nope. Can't really do anything about that either. Well, I suppose this way we have Tempest range, and then we have. Let's see, Tempest range, and then. Well, actually, move that over there, and then there's no, unfortunately, no Z block there, so nothing like that. Haven't unlocked a Z block yet, so. I don't think I even have anything with 4 blocks in it. So the only thing I really can put in there is the tactical overlight, which is nice, but I suppose this way we're gonna be recharging Tempest real fucking quick, and that's about it. In between laundry loads, finally have time to sit down today. That said, when are you going to stream Sex with Stalin? Never.
We're good. The keys
Where did that one come
the
from?
elevators are ours.
Time to go up. Our next target lies in the heart of Dharma City.
Well, I have no charge for that, so. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Ah! Not even a servant patron exclusive? No. Dag, damn it. Dodge one and then hop into the other one. Duh. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Fuck you. Nope. Try to solve the puzzle. It's easy. Well. That might have had something to do with it. Well, if I had more charges. Because that looks like a thing, and I fell off. That looks important. Well, then again, that's the door I just came through. I'm an idiot. It shut behind me. Duh. Fucking goddammit. I think I'm gonna dodge and then well, I can't. Wait, if I just time this right. There we go. And unfortunately, I double tapped it somehow, and I used it twice. Way to go, Tempest. Christ. Yeah, these guys are some of the most excruciating guys to fight. Everyone else has downsides, but the pistol guys do not. Unless, you know, hang on here. Dilate in the middle of combat here. Because, yeah, just fucking... Fuck it. Nope, can't do that. Can't do that either because I don't have a middle block, so, Well, there's a box. There's that. Just, I don't want to deal with these guys anymore. I don't want to fucking rush around and fight these guys. So you know what? I'm just gonna huck their projectiles back at them, if I can. Significantly easier. Yeah, how? Because I don't want to jump around with these fucking guys, because I feel like these are the most infuriating enemies ever. I think it's just kind of... Right, okay, I see what it does. It increases the area on the left and right side of the screen. That's what it does. Christ. Fuck you. These guys are literally the hardest enemies in the game. And that's kind of bizarre. Like every other enemy you can kind of move past and dodge. These guys, no. I suppose you can just do this. Nice. That fucker threaded the needle. Okay, just look at the map. I almost feel like I almost kind of want lock on in this case. And completely missed that. Okay. Wow. I swung. Yeah, when they're moving, it's just too difficult to actually nail them down. Got him. Fuck that guy. Okay then. I guess I hit this guy randomly over here somehow. Don't know how, but I guess I did.
The elevators are coming back. You'll be able to board shortly.
Any security systems inside?
I don't really know. Only the keys use the elevators nowadays. Mostly to send resources up or bring reinforcements down. Civilians aren't allowed anywhere near, unless they're being escorted to the city.
Prisoners.
Yeah.
Great.
Men, women, children. Their only crime? Getting caught.
Where are they taken?
I'm not sure, but no one ever comes back.
Good. Okay, so, where'th one go after that one? Because I saw that, and I'm like, okay, so where do you go after you jump, you grab that? Bam! Thanks. One of those, I think. Down there. Where do you go after you grab this? Where do you go after you grab that? I mean, unless it's a wall, like it's a cutscene, then I just kind of fly through it. What? Where? Damn it. This is getting kind of annoying. Around? Maybe? I don't know. Where the fuck do you go when you grab that shit? No, God fucking damn it. Of course I stood up at like the last millisecond. Yeah, you go around, but where around? Like, there are those trams in the background, but they're so random, like, how the fuck am I supposed to time this right? What's movement conservation? Game don't know. Okay. Okay, so now where the fuck do I go when I jump? What? Over there? Maybe up there? Maybe? Oh, I see. Okay. That one's really hard to fucking see, but okay, yeah. It's really hard to pick that out at a glance, obviously, because it's behind something. Go! Okay. Okay, so what? Does it do up and then down? Oh. How does that work? Yeah, now they've introduced a new enemy that I'm just trying to, like, see how long I can dodge it, and even that guy has more fucking problems built into him. That's way easier to deal with than even the one dude with a pistol. I wanted to go up. Okay, he just kind of randomly fires up and down, I guess. What? What? I just kind of looked up and what? I looked up and then all of a sudden it didn't hit me.
The elevators were rarely used, even before Mara's revolt. Residents of the base had most of their needs fulfilled right here.
No, it was a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful land until it all fell fucking apart. It's a wonderful, wonderful place until Universe 25 fell to complete shambles. What a shame. Ah! 'Twas not close enough. Yep. The enemy has the aimbot turned up way too fucking high. You see, like, they already know where you're going, basically. They have one-to-one tracking. So having a projectile with delay is completely fucking pointless, because they'll just fucking hit you right in the face. So jumping away from these guys is actually the, well, apparently they slightly aim down there too. So jumping away from these guys is actually suicidal, which is really rather fucking dumb. I mean, Goon, they're robots. Yes, but I feel like every enemy does that. They have the same fucking hit probability. Every single one of them. The dude with the pistol does that, the dude with the shield and the rifle does that, his projectiles are just a lot fucking slower. And now these guys do it. I feel like I'm fighting the same enemy, but the funny thing is they're easier to deal with.
Wait, there's something coming. I don't know what it is, but it looks... You better see for yourself.
Robot?
That's
Boss
Tom.
monster?
That's Tom.
Tom?
Laser array TO73M is a mouthful.
I can't dodge that in midair! Can I deflect the big stupid bolt at him? No. How? I mean, I suppose I could jump backwards. Okay, the last fucking shot manages to hit me, thanks. Christ almighty. Nope, not fast enough. Ah! Yep, and I'm shot by that guy. God fucking damn it. Swung the moment he fires a shot at the ground. Okay. Okay, you know what? You know what? Just fucking... I can't get over there. Actually, well, I probably can. I probably can't get the Tempest off before he shoots me. Oh, you can reflect that back at him. Oh! Okay. Can I do it with my sword? Like... No, but you can do it with Tempest for some reason. Okay. Okay, so Tempest shows that it is also way more useful than I even immediately, like, initially considered it to be. That's really useful. I want to have this ability at all times. Like, another game would have given you that, by the way. Like, I would have ducked and then, like, doubled back under him, going, like, I came down from the left and went down, and then dodged right. But the game's aimbot's turned up so fucking high that you try to do that, you'll just die. I didn't even hit that guy, I blocked that shot. I blocked that first instantaneous shot, so that's... Yeah, there's just some fucking things about this game that I just do not fucking like. I just feel like it's tuned way too fucking high to the point where it's not really fun. I mean, yeah, sure, challenging, but I'm not enjoying the challenge. You get me? I walk past I checkpoint and go, oh, thank God that's fucking done. It's not like I'm not really enjoying it. There are some parts where I could start to see a more enjoyable game in there, but it's frustrating is what it is. Which, okay, yeah, it's a hard game, but at the end of the day, I feel like the fucking balance for this game is all over the goddamn place, and they really need to tune down the fucking aimbot enemies. Jesus Christ. I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back, folks. But, well, first boss fight, I guess, so let's see how bullshit this is. Right back. Oh, grade A bullshit. That from the man who bought the game for me. Oh! Great! Great. Okay, so let's see how this game with really suspect enemies and really not the best movement system for what it's trying to do does a boss fight. Oh, goody. So I'm assuming this is gonna be fucking excruciating. Because, like I said, with the enemies this difficult, where do you go with a boss? You only go to absolute bullshit cheating nonsense. Because that's what you do when you have the difficulty up this high all the fucking time. The only way you can make a boss harder than a normal guy with a fucking pistol is if he's cheating. That's the only thing you can do. So, let's see how Betty here is a cheating bitch. Or Tom, but thing reference. I don't think it's going to be so excruciating that I'll take my water and pour it into my fucking computer, but, you know, it's always an option.
Oh, this is troublesome.
Okay.
How do I disable it?
First, you should get on top. You could probably cut it down. It won't hold without the supporting cords.
Now you bring up the defense system.
I had no idea Mara managed to bring it back online.
No,
I had
okay.
no idea Mara managed to bring it back online.
Okay, so... Okay. So I gotta time the platform jumps here. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Fuck you. Of course it's not like wall running. Wrong walls. What walls? What am I supposed to jump on? What, the laser grid? No, you actually have to jump over there and jump off of it. But how the fuck you're supposed to do that, I have no idea, because the wall run isn't fucking procking. But those walls are too slippery. Okay, so where the fuck do I go? No, I bounce off those walls. Where do I go? Oh, no. I'm sorry, I had trouble noticing the blue lights in the middle of a room full of fucking lasers!
Amida Station security protocols compromised.
I did not notice that. That was my bad, but there's a lot of fucking lights and bullshit in here.
I can't even... I had no idea something like this existed. I had no idea something like this existed.
This was a security system,
Keep
evidently.
moving.
How am I supposed to actually, like, judge properly? I mean, I guess I'm supposed to use the dash here, but how am I supposed to, like, time this? Because, this is gonna be a fucking nightmare to get up there. Like, okay, so how am I supposed to time something this complicated with this many fucking points of, like this points of contact?
Amida Station security protocols compromised.
Us like grappling under it.
If it hits you, it's all... Turn back. If it hits you, it's all over.
Okay, moments passed. Moments passed.
Welcome to Amida Elevator Station.
I wanted to see if I could get that to loop, but yes, you could.
Amida Station security protocols compromised.
Nope. as I imagined, this is just, well, it's not necessarily a boss. It's not a fucking combatant. It's just a fucking wall of lasers.
Amita Station security protocols compromised.
Which, I don't think this is hard, like... Difficulty should be trying to teach you something. When you're challenged, you should have to learn something. This is not learning something. This is just, hey, dodge all of these really big fucking lasers that you can't really guess or, you can't really reasonably... Okay.
Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Wait.
Good.
Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Well, obviously got hit in the head with the laser there, but hang on here. How much can I cheat? Well, I think I broke something. I think I just spotted an inconsistency with this, because I can reach up there when I'm not supposed to. I'm definitely not supposed to be able to do that. That is, I'm actually breaking the encounter here. Like... The only problem is now, what the fuck am I gonna do? I guess I have to just kind of double back on that same point. Yeah, I can't get up there. Like, because there's 3 lasers, I'll get hit immediately the moment they actually get near me. Like that. So. Oop. Yeah. So this is really weird. You're gonna be flailing through this. The only way to get through this is basically to flail around and hope to God you'll actually, you know...
Amita Station security protocols compromised.
Like...
Amita Station security protocols compromised.
When I'm about to get hit in the head with a laser, kind of just dash over and then dash down and then grapple back up and then dash back down again? Can I? Wait. Nope, that's too far out of the way. I wonder.
Welcome to Amita Elevator Station. Have a safe trip.
Well, I zipped into a laser there.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Oh, no. Whoop. Nope. I made it up there, but I had nowhere to go. It's like, fucking learn to animation cancel and you'll get through this encounter.
Welcome to Amita Elevator Station. Have a safe trip.
Well, I'm up.
Now you can take it down.
Oh no! Pure electricity! Ah, I have to climb back up there again, don't I? Oh my god, really? I have to go all the way back up?
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Climb back up.
Oh, what the fuck is this shit? Okay, now the walls are lava.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Whoa! It's gonna destroy the whole station!
Go.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
I jumped off of the platform, though? Hello? I actually jumped off of it. I was not touching the platform when the red wall of death was actually coming towards me.
Catastrophic core failure. Catastrophic core failure imminent. Catastrophic core failure imminent. Welcome to Amita Elevator Station.
Actually, you know what?
Amita Elevator Station. Have
Yep.
a safe trip.
You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna have multiple air dashes is what the fuck we're doing. Like... Okay, I gotta fit this shit in here. Hang the fuck on here. Ah! Yes. Good. Super speed. Super bullshit. If I can actually get over there. Yep. Okay.
Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Ah, Christ. Get right into it.
Amida Station security protocols compromised.
But you can't fucking dash in midair with that, which is unfortunate. Well, at least at this point, it's always charged, because I have 3 of them. Ah, God damn it. Wait. Couldn't I?
T073M malfunction detected.
Nope. I could do it before, but
The area. All residents should evacuate the area.
I was in the air, though? What the fuck?
Welcome to Amida Elevator Station. Have a safe trip. Have a safe trip.
Is this perfect timing the game? Obnoxious perfect timing the video game. The beat a boss by playing his patterns like every day for a week video game, which...
These systems were placed at every elevator station so that nobody could enter Dharma City without my approval.
You were expecting an uprising?
I was prepared for an uprising.
Yep. Oh, God, you have to start all the way from the fucking bottom. So he's not that he's cheating, he's just really fucking annoying.
All residents should evacuate the area.
Sure. Okay, and also having multiple dashes does nothing. You have to actually hit the ground in order to actually use another dash.
Amida Station security protocols compromised. Amida Station security protocols.
Is it just me, or time isn't actually time? Like the particles seem to be accelerating. Like when I use the time dilation somehow. Like they seem to get faster, which doesn't make any fucking sense.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Wait, hang on here. Like, it feels like the timing of the beams is being affected by me using dodge. Like, they're moving faster than they should.
All residents should evacuate the area. All residents
like,
should
if I...
evacuate the area. All residents
Maybe it's when they get up the walls.
All residents should evacuate the area.
I don't know. I can't analyze the fucking timing here, and this is not something I expected to do today. But I feel like it's accelerating whenever I use dash, making it really fucking hard to actually dodge anything. Like, that one came around too fast.
Security protocols compromised.
Well, oh god, I hit a checkpoint. Thank god for that.
Welcome to Amida Elevator Station.
I don't know what it is, but it seems, yeah, they just get faster somehow.
I don't think it can actually see you.
It doesn't need to.
There's no time to waste. It'll only get harder.
T073M malfunction detected.
Okay, so where do I go from
All
here?
residents should evacuate the area.
Directly in.
Don't fall.
Nice advice.
Getting there.
Welcome to Amida Elevator Station.
I didn't see a laser beam there, but okay. Oh! Oh, Christ! Oh, God, it's double layer mechanics! Oh, God! Oh, great, it's stacking both of its damage types on top of each... Good fucking... Just paint the whole screen fucking red, then! What's the difference? There's no learning this! It's basically getting through it by luck!
The support cords are in sight.
There's no learning a pattern, there's, like, examine the multitude of patterns actually going on and try not to die to them.
All the elevators and let you up there.
What the fucking...
Amida Station security protocols compromised.
There's nowhere to go.
Security protocols compromised.
I prepared for an uprising, then why did you lose? Plot! I never expected the woman closest to me to be the one who started the uprising and then ruin fucking everything.
Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Okay, I'll just wait.
Amida Station security protocols.
Because every time I jump in there, I jump into a fucking 3 laser. Why was I able to actually get... That's weird. That range is... very... like, what the fuck is this? Hey.
Amida Station.
Wait a second! No, fuck you!
Amida Station security protocols
I keep fucking hitting the laser up there, but... No.
Amida Station security protocols compromised. Amida Station security protocols Amida Station security protocols.
Okay, I have to time it
Security protocols
because
compromised.
it takes so long for, yeah, that. Right. But no, it's getting faster the higher up you go. What the fuck? To the point where I have to kind of dance off the platform, but no, I just skipped another part of the level.
Malfunction detected. All residents should evacuate the area.
I guess I go up there, but... I'd like to not get hit in the head by a fucking laser beam. There we go.
The bigger they are,
The more fucking damage states they have, the more health bars they have, and the more ridiculous mechanics that are associated with their boss fights. I'll have to climb up there all over again.
For the love of...
we built it to last.
Okay, so...
Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Well, I was trying to dodge that, but I didn't have the room that I expected to have.
Warning.
Yep.
Warning. Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
Okay.
Welcome to Amida Elevator Station. Have a safe trip. Have a safe trip.
You know, let's just run towards it and get under that.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I did a thing, and now I have to do it again on the other side.
Welcome to Amida Elevator Station. Have a safe trip.
Nope.
Welcome to Amida Elevator Station. Have a safe trip.
Yep. Okay. I thought I got under the laser beam, but the game says no.
T073M. T073M malfunction detected. All residents should evacuate the area.
I thought I hopped over it, but again, the game said no, you hit the pixel. You hit...
T073M malfunction detected. All residents should evacuate the area.
It seems like it's getting faster. Why is that? You know what? I'm gonna go this way.
Warning. Warning. Catastrophic core failure imminent.
There we go. That sussed it.
The core is now exposed. We'll
Okay,
be
so-
able to shut it down for good.
And then after it fires about 1 billion different lasers at me. Yep, Ah!
Please leave the station in an orderly fashion.
That was stupid.
As expected, it was no match.
That was stupid.
Wow. Watching from your perspective, I nearly pissed myself. I'm
That
betting
was-
being there in person was 1,000 times worse.
It was stupid.
Yes.
I can fool the display panels. While the keys are waiting for you at Upper Amida, I'll redirect the elevator to the maintenance floor above.
As long as it gets me closer to Mara.
That was stupid. That was stupid. That wasn't a sensibly designed boss battle or it was basically just, hey, well, we're gonna throw 1 billion fucking things at you, dodge. There's, like, it taught me a mechanic that I had to get the timing for the, like,
Have a safe trip.
you know, the only thing it taught me was touch the lasers and you die, and the pulse thing comes out at a regular interval, which, okay, yes, you're fine, but I feel like it was designed, there's no, like, there really wasn't any skill involved in that.
Catastrophic.
It's just
warfare
kinda-
imminent.
A mess. It's like navigate through a mess is what it says. And then also with the addition of me being able to look up and cheat multiple levels when I'm not supposed to, tells me that, no, that's poorly designed.
Elevator station. Have a safe trip.
It's designed to look flashy and feel difficult when really it is just a fucking mess. And the fact is that I could grapple up to grapple points that were above the level where I was. Because obviously you're supposed to follow the trail up and spiral up to the top, right? But I was able to look up and be in range of grapple points that were above me and cheat the levels repeatedly. Why was I able to do that? Because it's not fully planned out well. It wasn't analyzed like that. So you had someone playing the motions through the encounter, not actually, like, breaking it, which means, yeah, this game wasn't playtested enough, or it was playtested only the way the developers expected, and that's it. The thing about playtesting and why playtesting is important is, as a game designer, you need to have other people play your games in order to understand things that you may have missed. Because you're gonna look at it one way, and you're gonna get hyper focused at looking at it that one way. However, that fools your eyes and your senses for coming up with new ways to break whatever the hell you like to do. Not even break, but different ways to do the thing that you designed, rather than the exact way that you designed it. This tells me that this was made by its designer, and then that's it. The designer designed it to be played one way, played it that way, said, okay, it works, without actually looking around and saying, hey, now how can I break this? They didn't have enough time or couldn't. So, or couldn't see, obviously, because, yeah, COVID. So, why I'm pointing this out is that's bad design. That's what bad design looks like. Again, half a development team got COVID. That's understandable. That part's understandable. So I'm not going to say that this game you shouldn't buy this game just because of stuff like that. But that's what bad design looks like. It looks flashy. It looks woo cool. But when you start to really analyze it, it's full of holes and isn't really that intelligent. So that was a stupid boss fight. That was a stupid boss fight. That was basically just, here's an incomprehensible pattern you're not going to have time to analyze. Dodge it. You know why it's so easy to respawn in this game? You know why it's so easy to start back where you were? You know how, you want to understand why pressing R is so instantly painless for dying? It's because they're expecting you to die a lot, which means, yeah, no, these encounters aren't really designed to be to be gotten through without dying. At least some of them, like that boss fight. Maybe you could if you were super awesome pro and you knew every single pattern whatsoever, which is probably the developers because they designed it and they know the patterns. You don't have time to analyze those patterns as a player, so fat good that knowledge does you. Or really, that's not fat good a fair comparison that is, I suppose. like the developer designed it, he knows what the patterns are, he knows when to hold or, when to jump and when to stand there and wait. The player really doesn't have enough time to analyze all of that. So you're going to be jumping through it basically by dumb luck. So this was a dumb luck boss fight, and that felt really stupid. So that felt like, Again, the game is challenging, but challenging in ways that are stupid, or that don't feel rewarding to me, because I know better than that. Oh, just because it's hard doesn't mean I get gratification from it. It's designed just to be hard in a lot of ways, and I can see that. And then I go, well, yeah, no, it's bullshit. So what's the challenge worth? This is my problem. This is why I don't think I'm going to be playing this game more than once.
Oh, this is the city. Wow.
You've never been here?
Oh, cheap
No.
liquor.
I told you. The Keymaster only allows those loyal to her, and only a chosen few.
Mara strictly controls the flow of resources between the city and the base. Food, water, people.
No. Reflectors that look like artificial, sky. How nice. So, again, the art design in the game and the story it's telling me is, pretty okay. It's nice. The only problem is I don't have time to enjoy it, and I'm fucking liking it less because of the stupid fucking difficulty spikes. Or rather, the stupid, stupid ways the game challenges me. Which, I'm just getting frustrating at it. I'm just getting frustrated at it, and because I'm frustrated at it, I'm basically likening the image of what I'm seeing to something frustrating. Meaning that I'm going to remember it being frustrating rather than it being good. So, and thanks for that. I hit a ledge I'm not supposed to. Hard can be good, but this definitely seems like janky hard. Great, I'm glad you're starting to see my point of view here. To the point where this is not difficult because it's well designed to be a challenge. It's difficult because there's some jank. And it's not really doing what it's supposed to be doing. Or rather, it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing as well as the developer seemed to think it would have. I was outside that guy's melee range, but okay, fine. You give him an AoE damage range, because... And he basically tracks me through the air. You can see how he lurches through the air in an incredibly unnatural fashion. That's the game basically making a hard missile lock. Fuck you.
It worked. Amida Station is crawling with keys, but it's far below you now.
Good job.
Oh, thank you. You still need to look out for the regular patrols.
Hotline Miami is good hard, but this seems closer to Hotline Miami. Okay, so... I guess I just kind of jump? What do I do? Oh. Again, the lights in those are really... Oh, well, that's neat. Well, again, a nice mechanic there. I can just kind of ride the drones, but the blues and the lighting are making it hard to notice where the fuck the interface is. And again, this is based off of Mirror's Edge, so that's kind of how that game worked. Mirror's Edge is a mostly bone white world, and any color that you see is telling you something.
Our next goal.
This game is fucking loaded with color, and it kind of drowns out some important tooltips.
First.
Okay.
Data archive created to store knowledge about the world before the burst.
Oh.
It holds some of the documentation on Project Ghostrunner.
Just some.
Only on what was already in development back then.
Yes, we were developing cyber ninjas
So where do we
before
go?
the fall of
What's
mankind.
The next step?
Point me to the repository.
Oh, of course they
Point me to
shoot
the
at me.
repository.
Okay,
'Cause
here you go. Just had to download the layout.
Okay. Oh, right, I don't have block on. Right, I don't have block on, so that's doing absolutely nothing. And the air dash isn't really like... That doesn't really help me. What I need is actually, like, the ability to... Hey, hang on. Well, I could just do this. Or not. They apparently are not affected by Tempest. Woohoo. You know what I should do? Just... How fast is this charge if I'm just... Actually fairly decently? So you know what? I just kind of want to have Tempest. Just to have Tempest. Well, that went to shit almost immediately. I guess I was supposed to jump to that wall over there? I think. Oh, God. There we go. Like, I'm supposed to use that as like a wall run here, and then... And then I fall because I can't hop on him. Good.
The girl means well. She's out of her depth. You need to stop relying on her.
I only rely on myself.
Okay. Super jump. Got it. Okay, nothing over there. Like, now it's letting me clown on enemies. As you see, this level is giving me several enemies that aren't actually looking in my direction when I leap up to them. So now it's like, oh, now you can be a power fantasy for some reason. Oh, now you can have a bit of fun with the enemies, kid. Out of nowhere. That just feels... like disconnected. It feels like it's having trouble figuring out what fucking game it wants to be. Like, now I get to have fun, says the video game. A teddy bear.
Where are all the civilians?
Okay.
Where are all the civilians?
Seems like there's a curfew in effect. Turns out people here are just as oppressed as the basers.
Okay, these later levels were done first. The earlier ones were done last for reasons you know. Okay, so the first levels are actually the most affected by the problems that the game development team faced. Good to know! So I might actually be playing a completely different fucking game now. That's bizarre, but okay. So by the time I get to the end of the game, I might be playing actually a power fantasy, rather than this skill-based fucking shit show that I've been playing. Okay, so I could jump, I think? I can see? I think?
A citywide lockdown is now in effect. An armed and dangerous criminal has been spotted in the area. All Dharma City residents should remain indoors for their own safety. Residents found outside their homes will be shot on sight.
Remain in your homes, or else. So, how did you, catch wind of me like that? Maybe it was the other guy.
To attack Dharma City?
Yes. Until today, we thought we were ready.
What were you waiting for?
You. We thought once you awakened, you'd lead us to victory. Help us break free and avenge the Architect.
I'm touched.
Oh god, these idiots were trying to support me. Oh, great. I'm so flattered. This inept army was trying to actually, honor me. Great, thanks. The devs had an ending they knew they wanted, so they worked from the end to begin it. Well, I suppose I can understand that, but yeah, this is gonna be weird, as the game will probably get easier the more I go, which isn't because I'm getting better at the game, it's because the levels are actually easier. Because they were designed with less ridiculous fucking requirements for skill-based gameplay, I guess. Okay, but what's back here? This seems like something important. Yeah. ID card? Well, there's a teddy bear. What does a teddy bear say? It must have been brought to the tower during the refugees' influx, right before the burst. These days, families were torn apart by chaos and death every day. Kids who lost their toys were the lucky ones. Kids who only lost their toys were the lucky ones. Alright. What a shame. Okay, so Codex here, and then... Samsara Corporation Employee ID. Back when Dharma Tower was just one skyscraper, everyone had to present one of these to get in. What started out as a mining company in the 1800s ended up being mankind's last habitat on Earth. Okay, so they built it on top of a coal mine in the 1800s. Okay, sure, fine. So yeah, I am looking at the... I'm looking at the VOD here, and it's probably not going to be a great VOD to watch, unfortunately. Because it's not motion blur, it's just, like, the frame rate is going to absolute shit for some reason. Well, I probably should have done that beforehand. I really don't have enough time to notice that, though. Nope. Like... Oh, I just completely missed that. Okay.
So, what's your plan to defeat the Keymaster? I mean, last time you faced her, you were one of 100 Ghostrunners.
How do you know that?
My father. I was only 2 when the coup happened, but he told me all about it. So many died back then. With all the Ghostrunners gone, there was no one to protect us.
I'm wondering where this is all going, because it feels like it's going somewhere. I just don't know where. So at least the story has got me thinking,
Almost every Ghostrunner in Dharma was disabled and slaughtered. You were one of the lucky few unaffected by the initial deactivation signal.
Why?
There were variations in the design. It didn't matter in the end.
Sounds like Ghostrunners were budget 10-0. Sounds like it. Something like that, I suppose. Bye, fuckers. You see? Look at, like, what the fuck is the point of actually, like trying to dodge out of the way when the moment I go, I actually have the moment I'm right in front of them, I just die. Like, the moment I let off the gas there, they just immediately reload, like, just the bullets speed back up and it instantly kill me.
That's my question. It's not that I doubt you, but are you sure you can take on the Keymaster by yourself?
No.
Okay, silence. I was not supposed to do this, but fuck it, I'm doing it anyway. So, where am I supposed to go with this? I mean, I could move the sign around, I guess? Like, if I could actually get in range? But I don't want to fucking die, too? Yes, but where do I go with that super jump? Where is it that I jump to with that? I mean, Nice anime, by the way, but, so, where do I go with this? I mean, well, actually, you know, okay. Now, you know, speaking of nice anime, I guess the only thing to do is to jump onto that. The only problem is I only get one jump with that. Where the Okay, maybe I'm missing something. Oh, there's a green door right there. Again, it's kind of bleeding into the environment. I'm like, oh, neon colors and pinks and reds and greens and yeah, there's green up there. Yeah, well, whatever. That's not important. No, wait, no, that's the door I'm supposed to go to. So this is actually, in a way, this is actually failing Mirror's Edge's actual example. This is actually, like, screwing that up. I find it actually kind of shocking, and I'd say that, well, this game could learn a little bit from Mirror's Edge and talking to the player using the environment, but evidently there was someone on the Mirror's Edge team that was responsible for this game too. But with the neon colors and all the blown out environments, it's really hard to actually, like, see what's important. So, this is not actually anywhere as good as Mirror's Edge in telling you where the fuck to go. Granted that Mirror's Edge is a way, way blander environment when it comes to what it's doing. Most of the environment is bone white. But I feel like this is, like, the lights for things that are important should be brighter than the things in the environment. It's fucking with my eyes, and it probably fucks with a couple of other people as well. I was gonna land on that, but I guess not. Aha! I'm not sure how that guy died.
Ghostrunners, and she won't stop until she kills me too.
So you won't stop either until one of you is dead.
Yes.
I know how you feel.
How, though? Please explain to me that logic. Aside from, yeah, I get it. Did a drone crash into it? Might have. So what's this? Killer Priest. A rare physical copy of a 2155 remake of an early 21st century cult classic top-down shooter. Very popular among hardcore gamers right before the burst. There's no way to run it now. Oh well. Video game obsolete, the end. They shot me on the drone. Okay, sure. Well, the drone did kill them. Yep. Yep. Okay, fine. Ah, and then I died. Perfect. Everything was absolutely perfect. I killed every enemy and then myself. No loose ends. Did I get the melee guy too? Because I saw a melee guy. Nope, no I didn't. There's another one. I don't know where he went though. Oh. This is awkward. This is awkward.
Appalling. A perfect society plunged into chaos. Decades of my hard work and careful planning derailed.
All my perfect planning gone to shit. No witnesses, not even a culprit. No witnesses, no culprits, nothing. Okay, so, yeah, as I'm starting to notice, now the game is kind of giving me the freebie kills. and is starting to actually be a little bit more enjoyable because of that. Which feels bizarre. It really does. This feels like this game is really not ready yet in terms of balance, but, you know, good on the guys for getting it through under really bad circumstances. But now I feel like, okay, maybe I'll enjoy the game more going further on, but I feel like this isn't right at all, is my feeling with it. I'm like, the game will probably get more enjoyable as I go, but then, wait, this doesn't make any fucking sense. So, I want to see how much of a power fantasy this game wants to be by the end of it. Because that's what I'm kind of looking for here, because the first levels were fucking absolutely excruciating, and now we're kind of getting to the point where the game's throwing us a fucking bone. I really don't feel all that powerful. I feel like I'm made of goddamn glass and I'm barely making it through these fucking encounters. Yet I have this guy who's just like, you know, alpha as fuck, I'm good at everything. Okay. Now we suddenly have a boss fight. No. The jank has struck. Okay. That's definitely not the way the game is supposed to function. But okay, so random sword fight, and then all of a sudden, yeah, I flung myself literally through the map. Literally through the map. And I think I understand why. When I hit this guy, he kind of acts like the shield guy, and it causes me to back up reflexively, and that flung me out of the map. So yes, I was waiting for the tooltip. You were supposed to be a challenge? That feels like it's all sorts of fucked up. Like, that's supposed to be a big theatrical fight, and I just kind of go, dead. That, I feel as though I have entered a zone. And he's dead. Okay, so
the primary mainframe of the repository is long gone.
Okay, then so he's a new enemy type.
Archive still exists.
So he's a new enemy type. He'll just show up. But yeah, no. I apparently have a billion ways to just instantly fucking clown the guy, which is funny as hell. It's like the Marauder, but I can instant kill him.
Yo, why?
Hey! That's cheating! You can't slash through an object like that. Oh god, they're actually speaking Japanese. Men who really know their role. Ow. That wasn't a boss fight, just a dramatic reveal. It would seem so. But now I have to fight two of the men. Well, I hope you learned how to parry, kid. That's one. I'm barely keeping track of him. I can just kind of see him as a blur. What if I clank? Clank! Wait. What if? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, actually. Okay, you wasted enough time. Wasted enough time. Got my Tempest. I don't have any upgrades. Yeah, no, I just like to have Tempest in my backpack to instant kill some fucker. Yeah, no, that's exactly why I want Tempest. I just want to look at a guy and say, fuck you, and he's dead. So you feel less like a Ghostrunner and more like a ghost with how much you're dying? Pretty much, yeah, I'm already dead. And thank you for the penny, Matarasu. I feel as though I am already dead. And I feel like this wasn't what the game was going for, but because it's so fucking high-tuned, it's kind of just here. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, sure. I hit the guy as he was in melee, or rather in that lunge animation. I guess he doesn't die like that. Bye!
I keep putting out calls for help, but no one is answering me. I don't care if I'm the last climber left. I'm not gonna quit. I'll keep helping you no matter what.
Okay, so apparently you can
Whatever we
break
have
their
to
guard
do,
by
we'll
attacking
do.
at the exact right time.
Rebuild the
I
rebellion
think.
from the ground up if we have to.
Good.
Hello? This is gonna be a problem. Mostly because of them. Sit down. Oh, God damn it. Actually, what I should do is this. Except I didn't kill them. Damn it. Got him! Not really, though. Sure, just immediately track onto me. What was the point of dodging? I latched onto those before without jumping, but I guess I'm not supposed to anymore. Wait, I can recover from this. Probably. Nope. I need to take out that drone first. He's too much of a problem to take out once you actually hit the ground. Oh, I don't have my fucking Tempest now for some reason.
No way.
God damn it. I didn't use my Tempest, though, before, so what the fuck? Why did I... That is so fucking janky. I basically have to use the dodge in order to, like, correct that before it screws me over. Yeah, one-on-one honorable combat. So honorable. Much honorable. So honorable. Okay, yeah, sure. Well, I just clicked mouse 1 until he died.
Behavior makes you encourage the girl. Gratitude, empathy, pity. You're not supposed to feel any of those.
But you see, the funny thing is, yeah, these guys are somewhat challenging, but now it's just kind of dealing with them in the middle of being shot by the one man who is actually a threat. The pistol-wielding dude. That's the biggest threat. That man is the biggest threat out of all of them. And he remains the biggest threat. So who else is out there? Well, I've got several guys all around me, I guess. Got him!
It's so quiet here.
You said there's a curfew.
Yes, but it's more than that. At the base, even indoors, even after lights out, you can still hear the heavy machinery. Factory engines, air turbines, mining drills. They never stop. There's none of that here.
Silence is golden. Oh, I can't hear anything over the fucking music. Fuck that guy. Ah, damn it. Where's the rest of them? Okay, there's nobody here. Well, nope, there's one. Where is he? Oh, it's a robot. Ah! The fuck? Okay, I just kind of did a really weird animation in the middle of the fucking air there. Like, seriously, when guys that track this hard, why the fuck did you need Ghostrunners? Like, aren't I supposed to be the apex of, like, human, like, combat prowess? Why the fuck do you need me when you have a billion dudes with pistols that aim bot? What am I really doing better than these guys most of the time? Like, what the fuck? Nice. Arm clipping animation. That's not really what I wanted to do, but I guess I hit my head on a pipe. Yeah, I am more mobile, but to what effect? Their AI can target me. Like, they can keep track of me just fine. What is more mobile really? What does that really get me? Yep. Fuck you. Good. Jesus Christ. Got him with just a tip, but fucking God.
You don't talk much, huh?
I can play a lot.
It's good to hear your voice. I've been trying to make it happen for a year.
Thank you.
Words only dull ideas. A mind as sharp as a blade has little to gain from idle chatter.
Yep. Nice. Yep. Do I really have to do all of that over again just because that one last fucking... Like, the robots are becoming a, instant kill. Okay. Thanks for not procking when I wanted to do the air to slow down thing. It fucking goddamn piece of shit. Well, whoops, he was 2 pixels out of range. Ah! Hey, that should not have fucking hit me. I dodged the other direction. I should have been past that, though. It feels like the projectiles are like twice the size they tell you there are. Yep. Thanks, game. God, they're lucky there's no loading screen in between deaths. Because good God, you would never make it through this fucking game. No, of course not. Why would I be able to dodge by crouching that attack? Which is like the only way to fucking actually dodge it once it's fired at you. Go fuck yourself. Oh, secret. I have to get all the way over there first, though. What the fuck was that? Thanks, game.
Is everyone in the city willing to fight already been killed?
Or join Mara.
Projectile hitboxes are around 1.66% larger than the visual object, which... Do you really need to cheat that hard in a skill-based game like this? Wasn't the whole point for it to be fair and challenging? Oh. And for the first audio log?
Version 11 doesn't work either. It just spouted nonsense for half an hour and then terminated itself. A step up from the previous iterations, to be sure. Number 10 committed suicide immediately, while 6 through 9 showed symptoms of extreme mental instability before I had to shut them down. I guess it's a lesson in humility. Let's hope it's not too late to learn it. Mara has some concerns about this, but the work continues. At least the Ghostrunner project is nearing completion. If we can't have what we want, at least we'll manage what we have well.
I think if Shadow Warrior, Mirror's Edge, Doom, and Prey had a baby and they created this game. Yeah, no, that's kind of it, but honestly, I was having more fun with Shadow Warrior, to be honest, but Shadow Warrior is the absolute inverse. It's designed to be just a shit show. It's designed to be the Saints Row, like, 3 or 4 of this game, of this type of game, which isn't, I feel like it's just kind of grindy and it's not exactly all that well made, but that's the opposite end of this game. I feel like this game, though, is way too far in the, trying to be super duper skill based when its controls and the way it accomplishes half the things that it does isn't really all that fair or skill based. So, I mean, it's essentially Genji Cyberpunk the game. This is true, but at the end of the day, I feel like this game could fucking relax with some of its bullshit and actually be a much more enjoyable game. Like, one thing this reminds me of is Hard Reset. It's a game I have not fucking played in God knows how long, and I never finished it when I got it. I feel like that kind of hits the same notes that this game does, and is way more fucking enjoyable, because I don't remember it being terribly difficult. Fuck you. Look at that! What the fuck? He just instantly snaps on target. And his friendly shot him in the back of the head. Why are they actually speaking Japanese? What is the point of this? I blocked though? Much clang! Honorable combat! Clang! I just dash into him repeatedly until he dies. Yo. Bye. You see, if I could do that more and not die every 5 seconds, it'd be great. I'd actually be having fun. But right now, it's just kind of a trial to get through this shit. Which I suppose is the whole point of the game, but this is not a game that I'd buy twice. It was gifted to me, but if I'd spent my own money on it, I'd feel the same way. It's not a game I'd buy twice with half of this bullshit in it.
Pathetic. These are not soldiers or security. They're just bandits. Although better armed than the ones from before.
Actually, they feel worse. Actually, they're worse. They're easier to deal with. I feel like I'm dying less per encounter. But I feel like this game is, you know, it wants to do a certain thing. My problem is I'm not a fan of that certain thing. If you are, it may be more enjoyable to you. But I'm not a fan of this certain thing that it's trying to go for, and I don't think it's trying it, you know, it's getting there particularly well. Which is not actually helping the whole fact that it's not my jam to begin with. And, well. I guess I'm supposed to ride them into the nether. Okay, so I'm supposed to ride the drones, I think? Or rather, oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. Well, I'm gonna have to die again. But I'm supposed to take this the vertical that I have, and then kind of just, no. I'm supposed to reach them without touching the ground, basically. I was not supposed to be able to hop up there. I'm pretty sure I was not supposed to be able to hop up there. But this is fucking... Well, I got to where I wanted to go, but I just fell off it immediately. Yes, good. This is not how you're supposed to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Nope. Missed. Yep. Okay, I'll just dash right off the platform rather than actually doing what I wanted. Yep. Or miss it entirely. This is fucking... This is the game's biggest crime. The biggest crime is that it's a platformer with shit controls. Which, you know, it follows in the footsteps of, you know, many other platformers with bad controls. This is like a time-honored tradition, a bad one. Where you have a game based around platforms and movement, but your controls are fucking awful. And to be fair, the controls are... I've seen worse controls for this sort of game, but the fact of the matter is, they're not helping. They're really, really not helping or making this enjoyable. Okay, so... Hop up there, hop on there, hop up there, and... Die. Die because I needed to use that guy to go somewhere, even though he's gonna shoot me right in the fucking face. I'd like to... What the fuck? Yep, there we go. Fucking God! That's fucking stupid. If the parkour was more polished to the degree of Titanfall 2, would it be better? Yes, yes it would be, because Titanfall 2's parkour is significantly less buggy when you're actually interfacing with the environment. Like, where you want to end up where you know, after you navigate through things is a bit sketchy, but most of the time, it's not a struggle to get onto things that you want to get on. Much clang. Much honor. Why are you wearing a football helmet? Unfortunately, I haven't unlocked Mad Dog Majima style yet. What if I... No. Reflexes. Like Hawk. Much bullshit. Gotcha. You're actually supposed to... I see what you're supposed to do, but the fact of the matter is I don't want to do it.
I heard that during the Architect's reign, it was possible to move up here from the base. That there was a special exam to earn it. I wonder if I'd made the grade as an engineer.
Definitely.
Judging from the job
Sam!
preparing you, not in 100 years.
Sam! But I had to jump over on the other side. And then this one. Right. And then I immediately walked directly into that. Thanks, video game. Oh, okay. Instant kill shurikens. Aha! So this is where I feel Shadow Warrior, and it's like, ha ha ha, you can have fun now, but not really. Where's everyone else, though? Where are all the dudes? Where's all the dudes to kill with these super awesome laser shurikens? Around, I guess? Where? Like, I'm seeing the dots on the radar. Where the fuck is everybody? Though, you know what? I want to see how long this lasts, because this lasts forever. Okay, so... Like boost, it's... attunement. Yes. And now we'll have this for the 40 years, I suppose. Where the fuck am I supposed to go, though? It doesn't seem like that much longer. Okay, so we're up here, we're over here, and... okay, over here, I guess, right? There. There. No one is immune to laser shuriken. Okay, so I see this level is astounding, like there's multiple levels to this. Okay, whoops. You could very easily fall right the fuck off. Okay, I couldn't see the guy thanks to the fucking overlay, but sure, fine. Okay, fine, I'll just use Tempest then. That other guy's easy to deal with, I just have to run around him. And even though it's a small platform, I'll probably get away with it. Those guys are easy. I enjoy fighting those guys, because I can actually get around them. And actually feels like I can pull one over on the fuckers. Okay, sure, fine. Fuckers. Bye. Nope. See, if I had Tempest in my backpack more often, I'd be happy, but then I immediately jump off the side of the fucking level. There we go. Saved. Don't need that. That doesn't really do anything. I want my Tempest back fucking way faster. Can I have an upgrade that gives me just flat recharge rate for the abilities, please? Because they feel like it's just the button I can press to make my life so much goddamn easier. Nope. I detect a sniper. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Why did you program me not to use guns?
Dharma is full of technology that is all too vulnerable to accidental destruction. With a blade, there are no stray bullets, no shockwaves, no collateral damage. No Not to mention how crude those guns are compared to your tools. You are fully equipped to deal with every manner of projectile.
You've never been in a fight.
Of course not.
No shockwave, huh? Yeah, right, No, you just use a blade because it's easier, and if you're, I guess they just decided you're easy to replace. So if the butter knife doesn't work, oh well, we'll send another unit. Ah, god damn it. Okay, so how am I gonna do this? I mean... Well, actually, no, there's something in the way. Whoop. Bloop. I didn't even see the guy, but...
20 years worth of research and no technological progress to speak of. At this rate, tomorrow's regime will fall to rebels in a decade or two. One's armed with sticks and stones.
Wanna... Thank you. I'm almost kind of half surprised when the zip lines actually work.
There's some activity near the repository. I can't tell what's going on, but there's a disturbance in the network.
What kind of disturbance?
There's a field of interference moving through the district. Surveillance systems are going haywire.
Some kind of weapon?
More like a jamming device. But why would the Keys blind their own cameras?
It's simple. War crimes. Clearly. Will that get me to where I need to go? This will, however. But I'm gonna take a wild fucking guess. And say that potentially there is a shiny here. I guess not, though. When does this... So, when does this architect start talking about the next stage of evolution? Well, it's on fucking posters. Right, so, yeah, become more, machine than flesh. It is the future. I don't think he really has to. I think it's already on the brochure. Okay, so maybe I have to... Yeah, maybe I actually have to move this over there, and then just rebound off of... that? Well, that's not gonna work. I guess I can't get up there? I'd love to, but apparently the game says no. But hey. There's a tarp there. The tarp says the tarp means ledge you can jump on. I guess fucking not, though. You see, this is failing a lot of Mirror's Edge's design, design ideas. You're kind of supposed to, actually either really random, regular design hits from other games. Like, you use lights and other things to actually, oh, but there's a button there. Oh.
You're almost at the repository. I wonder
Oh,
what it
okay,
would be
so
like to
I
live
was
in
supposed to be
Wolfrock.
there, but...
I've heard stories, but I don't know what's true and what isn't. No one does. I mean, how could they? My grandparents were still kids when the gates closed. No human has been outside since.
Okay, so I've done the thing, but oh, wait a minute. I know what I do. Well, I gotta use this. So now I can go up there, okay. But you see, that button just kind of blended in with the environment. I'm not sure what the fuck I'm supposed to be looking at because everything's neon and blown the fuck out. Yeah, sure, it's fitting for the art style, but the only problem is it's getting in the way of gameplay sometimes, which is kind of weird. But most games actually, give you, a clear, visual on what the fuck is important and what you're supposed to do, but this game has gone a little haywire with its environmental art, to the point where I can't actually really ascertain what the fuck I'm supposed to be looking at. Okay, so... Now where do I go? I mean, came over here, right? I'm over here now. I mean, there's that, I guess? But that's how I got in, so no, I don't go back that way. So, go over here. Here. I see a grapple point. I mean, see that up there. There's power up there? Okay, it says go this way. But yes, I'm here. Oh, there it is. See, that it's pointing to you.
Whatever it was. The good news is, the repository terminal is still there. The bad, it's now guarded.
So that was actually pointing out, hey, go that way. And I figured I have to go that way, but I didn't see... I didn't see what I was supposed to see, but... Hum. Great, thanks. Thanks for that movement system. You're a real fucking pal. Yeah. Come too early. Yep. What? Keymaster insignia. A badge worn by high-ranking officers of the Keymaster Guard, most seen in Dharma City, as the base troops usually lack proper military structure and chain of command, being little more than gangs. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, immediately locked on by a sniper. Oh. I sense a design inconsistency. I sense I wasn't supposed to be doing that. So where's the sniper? Yeah, and yes, the man with the pistol, the fastest gun in the fucking West over there. Oh, nope. Ah, nope. Dodged the wrong way. Also, there's a guy back there. Butt the fuck out. The drone sits there and does fuck all.
Finally, it's in there. If it has what we need, it's our last stop before Morrow's lab.
Thought there was another platform down there, but nope. Ah, yes. Enter cyberspace.
This to protect a public archive.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah, thanks, Schoolhouse
The
Rock.
information we're after was anything but public.
Is it also ammunition? Oh. Oh, that. I gotta do it all right. fairly certain there was another one over here. Ah, there it is. Yep.
The GR project started out as a military contract and ended up being our most ambitious undertaking.
Our.
Mara took part in the design process. I told you we were associates.
Okay, you tell me that, but I don't want the story to wind up being I'm...
Strange. It's gone. The data's not there. But the server's intact. Impossible. Unless that interference from earlier was... Get after it.
I don't want the meme to be that this is all part of a messy divorce, and Mara just decided to make all the robots go berserk just to piss off this man. I didn't get it all though, but right here, so good. Okay, I guess I died there? Question mark? Nope. Alright, fine. Back where I was. No, it put me back at the start of the level, and then I died, and it put me back at the checkpoint at the front, so... Okay. Oh, okay. Yay, upgrades. So what do we got here? So, sensory boost, slowdown. Time moves much slower during sensory boost. Yes, I'd like that. Focus, overclock. Passive focus generation rate is greatly increased. Yes, give me the power of Christ here. Give it to me. My problem is how I can't actually put it in there like a cross, but I will use that. But sorry. Deflect, absorb. Deflecting projectiles charges the focus me. Yes! Dash, bulletproof. You are immune to projectiles during dash, but its cooldown is moderately increased. They made it a fucking upgrade. So, the thing that Blink does, dash also does, but you need the upgrade partway through the fucking game. That is so fucking stupid. So, let's see here. Sensory boost slowdown. Yes, I would like slowdown. Yes, please. But I have to find a... There, right. Let's see here. Bulletproof dash would be rather nice. Yes, thank you. The only problem is now where am I going to put the cross? How am I going to fit the cross in here? I mean, right there, but then A sensory boost, that might not be dash. That might be using stuff like blink. So, So I would like... Right. Put the H on top. Actually, wait a minute. There's that, but then... Well, I can get that in there, but then... Can't do that yet. So, What if we... Well... Ah! Yes! Okay, so that's deflecting projectiles charges the focus meter. Whatchamacallit? Time moves slower during sensory boost, but then, okay, so passive generation. Actually, wait a minute. What's it? No. I'm not sure what that does, but we'll see about it. But, So I'm seeing something where, hang on. I mean, with nothing on, it's already 10, so. Well, I guess we'll see how this works out. But if not, I'll just have it charging, like, twice as fast. And then also absorbing projectiles just makes it way easier. Okay, so... Okay, deflecting projectiles is significantly easier. The only problem is there isn't enough room. If I had more room, I could get more. Like, I jammed that in, but not quite. So, we'll see how this works out.
Who was that?
It's your counterpart. Get after it. We need that data.
Red zombie ninja lady. Right, fine. Red robot zombie
I can
ninja
track the
lady.
wave interference that moves through the district.
Good enough. I'm going after it.
Why? What is it?
I don't know.
That way.
What's the use of a stealth system that you can track? Mara ruined a flawless design.
You know who I'm chasing.
You're chasing something that imitates your spectral field. Poorly.
What?
It's me, but also not me. So hang on here. Apparently I reflected a projectile back at that guy, which also killed him. Yep, fuck. Ah, damn it. Well, I got it now. Yep. I killed him, but I fell off again. I reflected those projectiles, though, so what the fuck? God damn it. How did I kill that guy but not the guy in front of me? What the fuck? Where did that... What happened there? Thanks, game. That real good shit. Real big shout out there to the game failing me again. And I actually, no, I pressed R like an idiot. I was going to press Q.
No way.
Okay, sure. I got turned around because I spun the camera around. Go fuck yourself! Finally.
Have adaptive cyber camouflage. Surveillance cameras, motion sensors, body scanners. They don't see you. That's why you were called Ghostrunners.
I've had it all this time.
Of course. How else do you think you avoided fighting Mara's entire army all at once?
It's in the name, dumbass! Well, I probably should have seen that one coming. Yep.
It's speeding up, heading towards the tower's core.
Going back to Mara.
It's getting away. At this rate, it will reach the core before you can intercept.
Find me a shortcut.
Working on it. You could catch a train. They have Intratube here, same as the base. And one is just arriving at the station to your left.
Got it.
Just hop on. The train should be empty.
I thought this said Mario Kart for a second. So that transition actually felt nice because I wasn't being instantly killed by the level every 5 seconds. I feel like we're gonna have a walk and gun battle here.
It isn't.
Yep. Now it is.
So I'm chasing another Ghostrunner.
We're chasing a cheap knockoff. A simple machine.
Okay, I guess I didn't get to where I was supposed to. I was supposed to jump off way earlier. Nope. Yep. And of course I get killed by the shotgun robot. Good. Okay. Moshi Moshi. Ninja Death. I immediately get clanged off the side. You know what? Okay, I guess I'll just wait for Tempest to charge, because it'll be way easier. You know, just get rid of it. Just get rid of that, and that doesn't seem to do anything, and no, just fucking void the charge. Fuck it. Just whatever, just get that to charge way faster. It's fine the way it is. I just like having a button that's technically a ranged weapon, really. That just makes everything better.
If you confront Morrow without that data, we won't stand a chance.
You keep saying that.
Dag! Yeah, damn it. Nope. That was by accident. But fuck, I saved my ass there. Boss fight? Okay, I used my Tempest, but then... Fight me! They did. I was actually planning to press Q, it didn't proc like. Okay. Unstoppable 4. Okay. No. Well, fuck you! Why do you get to not fly off the map? I was gonna wait for Tempest to be recharged, but okay, fine. Sure. Yes, my amazing martial art, hidden box style. Boss fight? Zombie, cyborg, ninja waifus on a train? Yeah!
That's your stop.
That's a really awkward cut. That's a really awkward cutscene.
GR-74 located.
Hell?
Kill switch component not found. Permission to engage.
Granted.
Engaging.
Okay. Also, why don't I have any of my abilities? Wait, where's my abilities? Wait, why can't I use my abilities to fight the boss? What the fuck? Why are you crippling me in a game that's already fucking difficult? What? Why are you crippling me? Why can't I use my fucking abilities during this fight? What the fuck? You actually gave me a combat encounter? You actually gave me a combat encounter, and I can't use my advantages! Ah! Does this game need to cheat more? No, what the fuck? Okay, we're gonna have a fucking sword fight, I guess. With whatever fucking pattern this game wants. Cause I can't fucking play it fair. Okay. Okay. It's a timing game, obviously. So, right. Okay. 2, 3, overhead. Okay. It's way longer.
Useless pawn.
Mara.
She's watching.
Okay.
With the original Ghostrunner parts, these moves wouldn't be possible.
They aren't.
I guess I have to go over there.
Some technological progress has been made.
Okay, I just do the same thing. Okay. Well, she keeps knocking me off the platform. But okay, so it's a timing game, but why the fuck? Also, oh god, I have to do this without fucking... I have to do this without checkpoints. Also, why is the FOV really low all of a sudden?
GR-74 threat level assessment readjusted.
Just get it done, Tool. Blow yourself up if you have to.
Someone doesn't sound like, a good Pokemon master there. Hey, what's that? Okay, that's me getting killed and having to restart the boss fight. Okay. Where did she go? Over there, I guess? Oh, I have to jump over. Okay. Okay, this is baby's.
Hear me, monster.
This is
I should have
baby's
arranged you a long
baby's
time
first
ago.
pattern
Once
analysis.
your puppet is destroyed, I will fix that mistake.
Over
Even
there.
if it means ripping you out of the tower's walls, bit by bit, circuit by circuit, I'll destroy all the servers. You'll have nowhere to hide, no place to invest.
Flawless.
I mean, yes, because I had to do it all in one try, but
I can scan it for the missing data.
that was lackluster and also
Yes, it's
really
all in
poorly
there,
designed.
Intact.
That was even more poorly designed than the other boss fight. Do you know why? Because that boss fight was clearly not made when they had the abilities functioning, which is why they took them away. It's actually a relatively simple boss fight because it's basically just block the attacks at the right time to degrade her shield, i.e. her guard, and then you get one swing. A really simple boss fight done a really stupid way. They hamstringed you for no reason in order to accomplish that boss fight. That boss fight would have been really good at like level 1. Have that been like the first boss that you fought, like before you got any of the other abilities. Then that would have made sense, because the only thing you have is your wits and timing. That's... yeah... You are awarded no points again, Ghostrunner. That's... no, that's stupid. That boss was originally back in the level you were reactivating the environmental scrubber. That made sense. Why did they move it? For expedience? I mean, because they didn't have, like, they didn't have something ready in time up here, so there's a hole there, so they had to move the boss to pad out the... That should not have been moved. That should have been where it was the end. So, it would have made sense if it was back there. But I guess they had to make some last-minute adjustments to the game. That boss fight was lackluster. I was expecting that to become a recurring enemy type. Yeah, it basically is a very, very simple boss fight out of nowhere. Like, it was actually the inverse problem of the first boss fight, where the first boss fight was a mess. That was actually very simple and very... well, it really was only just block the woman like 5 times and then you get a hit on her. That was really... really simple as a boss. That is actually a simple, hard to fuck up, well-presented boss for what it was. The only problem was, it wasn't where it should have been, and I felt like I was being gimped for no apparent reason. Just to have this boss fight, that's stupid. I should be able to use all of my effective power at all times. You could have at least given me a cutscene reason for my abilities being deactivated, but clearly they didn't have one. So... what makes it worse is the fact that they built up the boss like it was going to become a recurring thing because it made the distinction of mentioning it was our counterpart, and then we promptly kill it in one go. Yeah, and she doesn't do anything either. You know, that would have been a point where, you know, you have like a nemesis or something, which they could have easily gone there, but apparently not. That evidently was not where they were going. I'm confused and disappointed, really, but I suppose COVID, fuck the game development, is an excuse that still shines through, but at the end of the day, wow, that was disappointing. Patches aren't gonna fix that. Patches are not going to fix that. Like the balance of enjoying the rest of the game, the balance is kind of okay. Also, I felt like the FOV got really fucking small all of a sudden in that fight. I don't know why. But patches can tune the enemy AI. They can make the AI a little less fucking ridiculous. They can make the AI cheat less. They can, you know, make abilities, you know, a little bit more easy to use. They can increase, like, say, you can, you know, edit a text file and then, you know, make the ability bar charge faster or something. They can make it do different things. That's an entire set piece in the story to go along with it. You can't fix that. That's actually really bad. That's not something you're going to fix with a patch. Because the level has to be changed, the voice acting has to be changed, and then all the mechanics have to be changed on top of it even before you get to what the boss does. So, at least if they were going to make this boss this easy, they could have definitely made this work as a recurring boss. But no, gotta drop the ball. Also, that surge ability, yes, this is new. So this is a tutorial. I wanted to stop and actually point out that boss fight was very bad. It was okay for what it was, but theatrically it was a letdown. mechanically it doesn't make fucking sense because you just took all of my abilities away from me for to make me play a timing game. Why not just have me press X a lot? I mean, yeah, sure, there was, you know, I had to complete a timing pass like a couple of times, and I had to do it all, you know, perfectly. But at the end of the day, that was kind of a shell of the accomplishment that it should have been. That was all done all wrong. I mean, the only thing I can get behind is the concept of the boss, like having to block in time, and then, you know, then you get to damage them. Conceptually, that seems like a good idea, but that's the only thing they did, and it felt like that boss belonged in, like, the first 3 levels. And it wasn't there. So, this is... oh, that's all fucked. She was a boss you would fight twice. Once back in that level, and once here. But here, she was supposed to be more puzzly and less rhythm-based. It looks like they removed the second fight and moved the first to the second. Granted, the original second fight was bugged badly. Okay, so it seemed... okay, no, that was still lackluster even for a 2 battle. Well, Buckshot, apparently the battle that we had was supposed to be actually in the earlier levels, and the second fight that was supposed to happen where we were was a completely different fight that was apparently supposed to be way more complex. But apparently... what they did, instead of fixing that and getting that there, completing that, and apparently what Diabeto says it was buggy as shit. So instead of fixing it and actually having that complex fight, they just cut it. So... again, the only excuse that makes that acceptable is the fact that they needed to push the game out or they were going to go bankrupt. And this is an indie dev and not a huge corporation that has a laundry list of bad doings under their belt. So, I can understand, but yeah. At least it was simple, because the game has pissed me off way too many times already for stupid shit. So at least it was simple. So at least there's that. But whoa, that's not designed properly. But anyway, let's go out and get on with this ability and see if it's worth it.
Asking for a ranged attack.
I had
There
one.
it is.
I had one. The Tempest is a ranged attack. But let's press Q to aim and then... oh, okay. Oh. Well, that's easy. Well, that's really fucking easy. I could cut down whole waves of dudes like
You should
that.
be pretty familiar with this technique, considering you've been on the receiving end.
Well, I can't look at both of them, but... I'll kill both
Look
engines.
for the correct angle.
Well, I suppose...
No.
oh. That's... I should be able to kill them with whatever line that I want, but okay, fine, I can just do this.
Will this work with any sword?
Tsurugiar weapons are more than swords. They are the pinnacle of engineering.
Ah, yes.
Instruments fine-tuned to the Ghostrunner systems.
The pinnacle of
Yes,
engineering.
it will
Nippon
work with any
steel
sword.
folded 1 billion times, infused with nanomachines. Son. She was going to lay traps throughout the game for us and taunt us on the radio. She was supposed to be with us in the story mode. Okay, but no, they not only cut out the second battle, they completely cut the entire story around the character. Wow. Okay. So yeah, no, they cut all. Yeah, that is. What can you say about that other than entirely drop the ball there? I mean, I understand why, but the only thing I can really say is pity. Pity to developers for getting sick, and I sound like an asshole when I say that, but that's the only thing you can do. That just doesn't work right. It functions to get me through the game, but that's no, bad. But I guess they didn't have the resources or the manpower to do it, so that's it. Just delayed the game. Well, Buckshot, the problem here is you couldn't delay the game. The developers apparently needed to push the game out because they were going to go bankrupt if they did not start recouping the sales to pay back the loans that they took out to make the game. Which is, they were at the wall, you can't delay it. It's either you push the game out now or the game doesn't go out. The studio goes bankrupt and there is no game. So, that's a hard call, and they made the only call that they could. They took their work, they made it function, and put it out. It's funny enough. The game is kind of like the character themselves. They just kind of slapped him together out of spare parts and sent him out because it's the only thing they could do. So funnily, it's almost like the story is resembling the writer in a way. But I guess really the only thing that you can say is these people would have done a better job if they had the time and then COVID wasn't COVID. So if 2020 wasn't shit, Ghostrunner probably would have been a better game. So that's giving a face to give the benefit of the doubt there, but I think a lot of this game is very, it's nice. I feel like if they had more time, they would have fixed this shit. So I'm willing to say that the game is enjoyable if you're into this, but it will frustrate the ever-loving fuck out of you, and there are clear flaws. So it's a lot for me to say buy it and then wait for patches, because that, I'm applying that logic to any other studio that I know about, and you're gonna have to be a damn good studio. But there's really no way in good faith that I could actually recommend this game to you, like wholeheartedly, because clearly this is not the product that it was going to be, and clearly there are some very glaring flaws. Some of them might get fixed. Some of them, like that boss fight, however, cannot be fixed. So I'm gonna go through and see what the rest of the game is like, but I can't in good faith say run out and buy this, but this was the only option. So I suppose take that into account. This is the only option the developers had. It was either release the game in this state or go out of business. And there are some things that are nice about this game. The environments, especially in, the Void here, it's interesting, and some of the puzzle mechanics in the Void are kind of nice too. They're really intriguing. It's just that when you get down to the combat, holy fuck, the enemies are just frustrating rather than challenging. And there's a lot of lost potential here. Yeah, unfortunately, that is it. There's a lot of lost potential, and really, if you buy this game, really what you're doing is you're supporting the developers in the hopes that they will make better games down the line, which they could do. However, as a product as we have now, you can clearly see that shit ain't kosher. Not everything is kosher here. I'm all for cutting slack for COVID, but even for a push out, this is bad. It looks nothing like the beta and looks like mismanagement of limited resources. I can no longer give COVID pity, just on the grounds of time and resource management. And that's coming from Dibeto, the man who gifted me this game. So it's his money. His money got me this game, and we're playing it. So that's the guy who bought the game twice, too, because he bought it for himself. So that's the opinion of the man who spent his money. So, yikes. I'd like to not see more AAA game developers go, be unemployed and go hungry. But yikes. Okay, I'm supposed to get these guys, I suppose, in a jump. So. Oh. Ah, yes. So I can, okay, so the thing is, now I'm starting to get some of the abilities that are kind of wacky and fun. But, holy shit, those first levels are terrible. It's a AA game, not a AAA game. Yes, this is true. This is an indie game. A very well-polished indie game by the visuals. However, the polish really should have gone into making the mechanics fucking just mirror sheen. Like, if I jumped onto a ledge at any fucking angle, I should immediately hop onto that ledge and be totally fine. That's what the game should have been. I could take the colors being a little less vibrant. I could take some things maybe not being there. What really this game really should have focused on was making sure the gameplay was absolutely fucking spectacular, which they could have done, but apparently they did not.
You said projectiles are too unpredictable.
Well, you have to plan for contingencies, don't you?
Ah, yes. You don't get to use a gun, but sometimes you can use something kind of like a gun, but it's not really a gun. Again, a case of the graphics having more emphasis over mechanics and story. When it comes to things to sacrifice, always sacrifice graphics for mechanics and story. I agree, however, there is Honestly, you know what they could have done? You see how this is very stylized and aesthetic? Like, you see how the environment isn't terribly detailed, and it's got sort of weird elements about it, but it kind of works? Really would have been interesting if Ghostrunner was actually like a Decker game. Like, if you know Cyberpunk, where it takes place mostly on the, well, in the internet here. Because, as you can see here, these are very cheap to make, visuals, or cheaper than photorealistic, because they're just kind of stylized. They're not really supposed to be real. You're kind of supposed to know what it is, but look, you can see it, you can count, like, there's a polygon face, there's a polygon face, there's a polygon face, there's a polygon face, there's a polygon face. It doesn't really matter, but because, it looks cool. And that's probably what this game probably should have headed in, but this is a way back, way too late to fix problem now. Style can trump raw graphical fidelity and detail. And that's something that a lot of indie games lean on because they don't have the capabilities to get that detail. But it seems like Ghostrunner started to actually kind of have that level of detail, and they kind of just chased the dream. And then 2020 happened, and then we have this because they were working on things that were really hard to do and were very expensive and time consuming, and thus we have the game in its lackluster state because they, like, the one thing that they were gaming on, that one thing that was really gonna make the game, like, really memorable, the visuals, ended up being the Achilles heel of the game because they couldn't actually operate at full capacity to polish off those visuals and then get to the rest of the game. So, I think, honestly, thinking about this, if this game were more of a stylized take and it took place in the void here, and then had the controls tightened the fuck up, it would have been great. It would have been absolutely great, but yeah. I'm a former game dev myself. I have worked under extremely adverse conditions, but still, under duress and with limited time, you manage your resources and time to the penny and pull multiple all-nighters and shifts. I don't doubt that they did that. I don't doubt that they worked very hard. And I'm not gonna say they didn't work very hard, because a lot of this is a lot of fucking work. But at the end of the day, the way this game went should have been... It should have been curtailed. It should have been turned around. They should have focused entirely on making the gameplay as fun as humanly possible. That's what they should have done. They should have let the graphics suffer a little bit, because if the game's fun, I don't care how it looks. Like, I've been playing classic games. I played Ace Combat, and that's the PS2 era. Those games don't look fucking great. They look they look dated by today's standards, but they are perfectly functional and fine for where they are. They function fine, and, they let me play the game. I like the older Ace Combat games more than 7. 7 is a game that's up to current, design standards in terms of, graphical fidelity. However, I don't like the gameplay because it starts to push you harder than really I felt comfortable with. It starts to make, it starts to say, oh, we'll have the game be harder, and that makes it better. Aces apparently even fell for that shit. Whereas you play the Ace Combat 4, 5, and 0, those games are difficult, but way less difficult than 7, and they're a fucking dream. They really are fantastic. And they stand the test of time even today. It's just that you have to find a way to play them currently, and the only way to actually play any one of those is playing 5 on the PS4 if you manage to pre-order Ace Combat 7. They still haven't released that upscale. Or emulation, so... Graphics don't make a game. They can help a game, but graphics and soundtrack don't make a game. When you're playing a game, everything should assist the gameplay, and the gameplay should be your... Fuck it, just cover the map in dev textures. Don't focus on the gameplay at all until, don't focus on the visuals or the sound at all until you have the gameplay down to a mere machine. Down to the fact where you can jump the fuck around and still do whatever the fuck you want without too much frustration. So, I understand, though, wanting to create pictures in your mind. Wanting to render things in your mind real, which is a lot of what this game is because it's indie developers. They made the game because they wanted to. And I can understand and respect that. But the problem is, that image still needs to be tied to something good, or you water down to utterly destroy the value of bringing that image to life and giving it to other people. I know this, because I'm planning to, write stories and then see if I can get far enough to make them into actual visual media. I know, yeah, I can render everything in my imagination on the screen and say an anime, but if the story's shit and it's not enjoyable to watch, doesn't matter. So, this is something that I have to abide by as well. The graphics is just the icing on the cake, but if the cake itself, being the gameplay and the story, is shit, it's not worth it. Yeah, no, then it's just like tasty frosting on a cake you don't want to eat. So, there are problems with this. However, it's obvious that the developer was suffering more than just like stupidity and poor resource management. They were in a crisis situation, because everyone's been in a crisis situation in 2020. But they, as Daibito said, really should have managed their time and limited resources better and just made the gameplay fucking perfect. Just drop everything else and just make the gameplay fun. Doesn't matter if it doesn't look good. Just make it look okay to get the point across, and then make sure the game actually functions. But it seems like there's a lot of things that were too late to save in this game, like that boss fight. So, now that we have another ability... Well, bye, zombie waifu.
I think that's what was chasing us. Diego, Saul, Elena?
Your people.
Yes. We didn't know what it was. Just heard the voice. I thought we'd scatter and regroup like always. I ran away.
It's dead now.
They're dead.
We're ready. Time for the final assault.
I have a heavy despisal of the old bastard from AC7, because goddamn, that man was a sadist. Some things are in there to fucking annoy you, but, upgrade, I think we got a new sword. Yes, we got a new butter knife. But I'm still going to be using my super awesome pre-order sword, thank you. But we get basically, like, it looks like a Grineer sort of melee weapon from Warframe. So, I know there's a word for it, but I can't remember the name of that specific weapon. That looks like it's straight ripped from fucking Warframe. I mean, I hate it because they try to make you sympathize with the man, but he was a fucking sadist in Borderline Warfare. The Grineer machete. Right, it's just called a machete. So, right. So, we're going to keep going and, get to the end of this, but really, this game has a lot of problems. It's, still a pretty good attempt for a AA game. This is still an indie game with funding, but still an indie game. So, there is that. However, there are some not good things about this. And I can't really, on top of this not being my cup of tea generally, but I can, as you can see, I'm still playing. I haven't rage quit the fucking video game. On top of it not being my cup of tea, it's really hard to recommend because, as you can see, the dream is kind of falling apart. Though I will say that the game is getting somewhat easier as we go on, or I'm starting to care less, I guess, but this is a difficult one, because obviously I don't want to condemn the developers to death because the game that they pushed out doesn't sell, but this is... But what's all this? I mean... oh, wait, no. It's one block, and then the rest of them are hidden, I guess? Weird. No, those are the blocks I'm already using. Duh. That's the one I'm already using. Duh. What's this? Surge extra charges. For a short duration after use, Surge can be used 2 additional times. Wow. Okay. Surge speed. Surge's wave travels much faster. Surge's range is significantly increased. Surge's wave is twice as big. Big wave. But so... Honestly, what I want to do is I just want to... I mean, we can jam more parts in here, but I don't want to. What I want is... Like, I could throw Bulletproof in there just for the sake of it, but I want to actually use these abilities more often. That's my problem here. But I'm going to do that just because that's kind of a quality of life thing. But I kind of just want to have always have the ability, joke's on you, kid, sort of fucking, passive, like the passive charge. I want these abilities. These abilities are fun and they make my life easier. I want to use them more often. I'll gladly sacrifice the fun bits, or rather the modifications to make it more overpowered for the sake of being able to use them more often. Because these encounters really fucking frustrate me. So I want to be able to just, hit a button and make the problem go away. Are they gonna make a big face appear on the big screen? Missed opportunity. This would have been a great point to have the main villain show their face, this Maria person, just fucking, appear on this like Dr. Breen and say, I'm watching you. Missed opportunity. In her own image. Fucking face pops up like Andrew Ryan. This is a game that definitely could have had more BioShock vibes. In fact, that's kind of what I'm thinking, because I'm going into this thinking, we're not being told everything. So I'm thinking back to BioShock, and Would You Kindly was actually a very good, genuine twist that actually is, still memorable to me to this day, because that was a genuine surprise out of a AAA video game, and those don't come by very well often anymore. So I'm looking at this, I'm like, I'm getting some BioShock vibes from this. And then I kind of look at the story going, talking and being kind of suspicious, and I'm like, y'all sus. I'm being lied to. Something's going on here. I'm not being told I'm not being told everything. Some Shadowrun is afoot here. There's some kind of conspiracy going on here. I am not condemning the devs, just calling out poor recourse and management. I don't want to do that either, but yeah, it's kind of hard not to say
you're getting closer to the core.
It's not that great of a game.
Security is getting much tighter.
Even though you know what happens when you say that for these guys.
You can't hack them.
Oh, great. So
you need to avoid those turrets. They're deadly.
What about my spectral field?
The core is protected by much more sophisticated sensors. I'm afraid automatic camouflage can only get us so far.
They can see me.
They can see everything.
Wow. Look at all them dim dots. Look at all... Wait. Oh. Oof, okay. So it's not the lasers, it's literally the cone at all. Okay. Can I just... No. No, I cannot. Wow, okay, it's instant death. That is instant fucking death. You will die the moment they see you.
Similar, you and I.
How?
You're the last Ghostrunner. I'm the last climber. The Keymaster killed our people. We both chose to fight.
I didn't get to choose.
Sure you did. Everyone does. One way or the other.
Well, if your idea of the choice being essentially forced into it or death, that's not really a choice. That's kind of the point that the main character is saying. I could have stopped and died, but that's not really a choice, which is why people say there wasn't a choice. Literary argument. I could have stopped playing, yeah, I guess, though. There's that. I just chose to keep fighting, because why stop halfway through?
Centers. Now, it's a grim ruin. It's painful seeing my city in such a state of decay. I've learned my lesson. I won't underestimate Mara again.
My city!
How can you remember the coup?
I was already active when Mara killed Adam.
Adam?
Oh.
Me. Back when I had a name.
Okay, so he's a brain backup.
And a body.
Right, so... Okay, so he's a backup of the man who died, which is obviously the voice that we heard in the audio log, the one of which I actually was able to find. Architect, you're just as bad as a dictator as it looks. Yeah, he didn't really seem like that great of a person either. So maybe the moral of the story is that both the dictators were shit. Oh. I was actually surprised to see an enemy there. Whoops. I should use Surge on his ass. I got comfortable actually, you know, not being in a fucking bare-knuckle brawl for 5 seconds. Okay, sure. That, my fucking god. Men with pistols. Men with pistols. In the grim cyberpunk dystopian future, men with pistols are the most dangerous threat to mankind. I'd like to be able to target the man. Nope. I'd like to be able to shoot the man. Nope. Yep. Jesus goddamn Christ. I'd like to be able to use the ability on the man, but I guess the game says no. And then that other guy killed me. Ah, my fucking god. I'm going back to fucking Tempest. That was easy to understand, and it also blocks bullets. Fuck out of here. And then I still die because, again, they've got laser beam accuracy. The pistol guys are just tuned up way too fucking high. They should be basic fucking mulch enemies. My problem should be with the more advanced types of enemies. The only problem is those guys are fucking easier than the base grunts. Because they actually have, anarchisms about them that make them easier to deal with or give me more time to deal with them. The pistol guys just look at me and fire. And it only takes one shot to kill me. So why complicate it? Why actually have more types of enemies in your game? Jesus goddamn Christ, looking for a fucking opening. Yeah, give me a free one, even though we were just firing in the other room. Sure, fine. I'm having fun, says me. I'm not actually really having all that much more fun. Because the power fantasy is immediately obliterated by the fact that the enemies in most encounters are so fucking goddamn annoying to deal with. So the power fantasy that this game is trying to sell me on isn't working because all the encounters immediately stop me fucking cold the moment I walk into them.
Right now you're traversing the exclusion zone. No civilians are allowed beyond here. There are only rumors about the Keymaster's vast laboratory. I've heard she does some terrifying experiments there. I've even heard she sometimes throws people outside.
Out of the labs?
No, outside. Out of the tower.
I mean,
probably to watch them die.
Or to test to see if the air is not radioactive. Yeah, you're just trying to see if we can go outside yet. The man drops dead. Nope. Can I, yeah. Oh, I can. Good! That's fantastic. Now, you see that? See that red sheet? Let me go back real quick. See that? That's the Mirror's Edge design getting to you. That means, hey player, you can jump over here. And it's standing out because there isn't that much color in this corner, aside from this light over here. So the power fantasy is now more or less just a fantasy. Yes, it's just a normal fantasy. It's been downgraded. But game design hint. Use color to get your players' attention and make them look. It's also used for, lighting is also a way of doing that as well. But I feel like this game fucks that up with all the neon and bullshit. Which is part of the aesthetic, yes, but also gets in the way of the actual playing the game part sometimes. So I believe this game falls for the idea of art over, visual over substance, style over substance, and no, that's not how that fucking works. See, now I'm thinking a little bit because I actually have a turrets that I actually have to, you know, counter. Aside from those guys who just kind of fly through the air. The funny thing is, that's not even really skill-based. There's no precision with that. It's not like it's like, whatchamacallit, the tech demos for like fucking Metal Gear Rising where, you know, you can kind of just, you know, they were showing off the tech demo for the engine that Revengeance was built on. That you basically slice watermelons into like minute fucking like individual parts. As whatever the, you know, whatchamacallit, like, however you want it and whatever angle that you want it. It's not like it's that precise. I'm just kind of waving the sword around and guys are dying outside of my field of view. So it's not even that tightly tuned. Like, even with the combat. To the point where I can't really call it skill-based because I don't have to be terribly precise. The only precise part is avoiding the damage, and the thing is, the game cheats because the projectiles are apparently larger than the actual visual, like, projectile model, too. And also the enemy's aimbot at you. So, this isn't a skill-based game. This is a game that wants to be skill-based, but it's cheating. The only way you can figure out how to be skill-based is to cheat. Now that I got it. Oh, ah, damn it. Let's try this. Okay. I just got shot in the back by some random guy. But you know what? You're not really all that much of a threat. You see, once again, the bigger enemies that are more complicated are a bigger problem than that guy, but I still got shot because I wasn't paying attention. Because he was basically already pre-firing, because the AI can do that. I didn't actually realize that I could do that. Oh. And then I get to jump on that guy. How about that?
We were foolish to think we could do this without you. Even if the keys didn't stop us, we'd have never made it through. We were right to count on your help, though. If you succeed, all the climbers will not have died in vain.
I will.
Saw that coming. I saw that, I knew immediately what the game wanted me to do, I did it, good. See, if there were more of those moments in the game, I'd be having more fun, but honestly, the vast majority of the game is not that.
People grow desperate when they have no hope. And desperate people become violent, dangerous. Basic psychology that remains out of Mara's grasp.
Nope, that will instantly kill me.
My subtlety when it came to dealing with other human beings.
Mara's a sociopath, got it. Can I hit this from here? I can. Alright, there you go. So that is in fact my, dual fix the problem ranged attack. Just wait here, let it charge, and then I don't have to deal with any of this shit. Again, I just want this to charge faster. I just want the abilities to charge faster so I can abuse them more. Because they just make my life so much fucking easier. And in cases like this, I kind of need to, or I won't actually, get through here. I mean, I'm sure there's a skill-based way of doing this, but doing this is so much easier, why bother? This is where the twist is that somehow Zoe is actually Mara this whole time. Yeah, sure, yeah. Zoe isn't really a person, she's just, a construct that Mara's using to fuck with us and get us to turn on the architect, and yeah, I could see that happening. Oh, nice. You mean? That did fucking goddamn it. Well, I avoided the sentry guns, only to immediately be thrown back down here. Yep. God, that's annoying. Ah, damn it. I was looking at it, I didn't dodge it in time. Fuck you. Nothing out here. Okay, sure, fine. I feel like the slowdown, like the focus, feeling that you get when you're using the dash is kind of lying to you. Like, you're not actually slowing down time or causing the enemy to, fucking with the enemy the way that you'd expect you'd be able to. Like, you're not dodging because the enemy is just able to just stay on you the entire fucking time. I really should have been able to hit that guy back there, too. God fucking damn it all. Okay, then I suddenly get both of them, sure. What's in here? Oh. Void Dragon. Okay. Purple sword. Purple laser sword, crackling with sexual energy. Yes, I still remember that stupid fucking meme from Call of Duty. Ow. God, fuck, that's not even, what projectile is that, is hitting me? Like, I feel like I totally dodged that, but because the last bar was just oversized, it still hit me. Oh, okay, I had a sign. Ah, god damn it. Make that fucking easier, I guess. And I feel like with these, this area with its jumping puzzles, I feel like this is trying to be the areas in, Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 by extension, but it's way less well-designed, I think. Because I feel like this is oh, well, you could play this area, 12 different ways if you want, but really, I'm not enjoying these fights. I'm really not enjoying these fights. Actually, I can break a shield like that? Wow, and then I have to do it all again. I am really, really not enjoying half of these fights. Doom Eternal frustrated me at points, but I actually enjoyed some of the fights that were actually in that game. Some of them were fucking stupid and aggravated me just as much as this game, but I actually genuinely enjoyed some of the fights in Doom Eternal. This game, not so much. I feel like every engagement is an exercise in fucking frustration. When I'm through it, I just thank God that it's fucking over. Because it's such a bitch. And I'm not sure where that went, but it not into the enemy. What a waste of fucking time that was. God damn it. You saw that? What the fuck? I was out of the way of that. Fuck. Okay. Yep. I was stuck there. Fuck you guys. What I really should have is multi-kill on for the Tempest, but I don't want to deal with the recharge. Oh my fucking god. Again, the guys with the pistols are the most annoying fucking enemies in the game. The most basic guy is the most threatening enemy in this game. I really think they should have realized that. I don't know why they didn't. Like, most of our special enemies aren't really that big of a deal to deal with. Meanwhile, our handgun troops are doing really, really well at completely ruining the player's fun. I wonder if we should change that. Oh, well, that could have made my life way easier. Unfortunately, I'm dead. Okay, that guy just decided not to die for whatever fucking reason. He just refused to, pass away for personal reasons. And he did it again. Whatever, just beat the fucking guy over the head enough, you'll get the kill. Although, well, what I could do is drop down here and oh, come on! Jesus Christ. I'm wondering what the last ability is. Is it just I win? Is a button that just says I win? Please, I'd really enjoy it. Really, I would love to just have a button that just says I win every fucking fight. Please, it would be fantastic. However, unfortunately, I've now run out of shuriken. Actually, I ran out of shuriken because I got shot. Really, it is. I don't know. I guess it's my gamer sensibilities that make me want to believe I can take more than one hit before I fucking die. Yep. Ran into the environment there. I wanted to dodge the other way, but for some reason it dodged me forward instead. Okay, sure. And what the fuck? That went around the wall! God damn it. Okay, fine. Whatever, thanks, movement system. Fuck 'em. Of course. I can't dodge and pull a fast one because the enemy fucking is already locked onto me and aimbots me. Even though, well, I could just put the bulletproof dash on. That could potentially help me. Doesn't work from that though. I guess it's down to, like, trigger time? I want to see if this actually works. No, it fucking doesn't. Okay. I feel like I'm just flailing around and the game's calling that skill. I didn't even use it there. This is, yeah, no, it doesn't even work. It's not even really, like, I'm just getting around it just not being hit. So please, just give me back my fucking special abilities as fast as humanly possible. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Okay. Like, that's too fast to really actually be like a skill-based thing, honestly. Yeah, you could get up there, but I'm not gonna be enjoying it where I am right now. It feels more like dumb luck, really. Yeah, of course that misfired and didn't do anything. I'd like to go down there and maybe kill one of them, thanks. I don't know who the fuck decided the game should be this fucking hard at launch, but I guess, oh well. Like, it is getting to the level of being asinine and not really all that interesting. Like, we just have enemies that are basically just ninjas, which... That feels like you couldn't come up with anything else? Like, I'm supposed to be the fucking ninjas. Why do we have other ninjas? Are we just trying to be Shadow Warrior but skill-based? Is that it? That's the only thing I can really see out of this. This is just gonna be one of these fucking areas. And I can't, you see, the funny thing is I can't dodge that bolt. Because I don't have my sword out. So when I pick up the shurikens, I can't actually dodge that fire. Which feels tremendously bullshit. That feels like a trap. I dodge and there's already a shot coming right the fuck at me. Also, I love how that shot went directly into that guy's face and then did nothing. Friendly fire just doesn't exist. Oh my god. Just fucking die already. You're not even really all that fun to fight. It's funny when you die because I know you're actually an ass to kill, but it's not even fun to really fight him. I just want it to be over. I'm not going to actually use any of that. Okay, fine. I did slash right in front of that guy and... No, I guess the game said. You fucking god. The more I rely on this game's abilities, the more I find the inconsistencies that piss me off and get me killed. Actually, you know what? Is there just... There's a radius for fucking Tempest, right? Range, significantly longer range. Killing 2 or more enemies at once with the Tempest. You know what? Just, this may actually wind up being fun for me. I may actually want to use that. The problem is, how are we gonna get this in here? This is gonna cut down on my fucking recharge, but, it's, multi-kill refills, which I should have already had on, but, I wasn't gaining my abilities fast enough, to my liking anyway. And right there. So that's significantly fucking slower, but I guess I'll have it once in a while. You see, it's, whatchamacallit, I have to spin around so goddamn fast to get those guys. But there's this, but then... And... I double tapped it like an idiot. Or rather, it was very easy to do that. There should be some kind of cooldown. Because I was expecting, you can't just spam this twice, kid. But... No. Ah! Well...
No way.
Yeah, there goes that fucking plan. Okay. Very, very careful with it. And I only killed one. Still only killed one. I needed... And that's with the range increase, too. What the fuck? Oh! I thought I killed both of them! What? I wasn't looking at the radar, I guess. That's my own fault. Ah, Jesus Christ. Shield orbs count as an enemy. Well, that's good. He's already predicting me as I land. Could've just fucking Tempest in the air, I suppose. But I wanted to be sure. Because the range is really iffy, even with the expanded range. There we go. Fucking God. Fuck you. Now what I could do is I could try to assure it at least a kill here. Or just get shot in the head the moment I turn around, because they just have obscene accuracy. Good, got them both. At least there's that. That's coming together fine. So this area is just being a fucking, just absolute fucker. Okay, so I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for Tempest real quick here, and I'm going to dodge the fuck out of here. I'm going to take out the guy in the middle, and then I'm going to grab the shurikens, I guess, and go back over the top. But then again, I can't do that because that's the jump pad. Or not, because they were all out of place. God fucking damn it. Of course that guy isn't hit by it, because why not? Why is that there? Like, playtesting, my man. Jump straight up. Do you hit anything? Maybe we should move that. I'm not moving fast enough. Okay, my problem is now I can't get out of this fucking shithole. Actually, I might be able to. Whoa, Do the laser shurikens go through the shield? No. Do they get him in the feet? No, because they go right for the body. What a fucking useless power-up. Oh, you can kill all the enemies in one hit. I can already do that. Nope. Motherfucker. No, playtesters, what's that? Just make it hard. I didn't mean to do that. That felt nice, because I just fucking really just do not want to be in this encounter anymore. But the problem is, I still have to do this right, and deal with all the game's bullshit. This is where the game is really losing the, I'm sorry you had to deal with 2020 vote here, because this is fucking stupid. Okay, so if I kinda just... You know what? Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. Cause I'm tired of dealing with this game's bullshit. So you know what? We're gonna absolutely just cop out. Actually, that's worthless. Well, actually, I might need the range, so I'll keep the range on. Because I feel like this game just is absolutely intent on frustrating me every single point, and that's not fun. And, like, the game frustrating you at absolutely every single point that it can is not enjoyable to me. I don't know why this is such an alien concept in video games. Just gonna wait. Just gonna wait, because I'm tired of dealing with this fucking encounter and its stupidity. Enjoying going fast? I'm really enjoying going fast. Thank fucking God, finally.
We're approaching the oldest part of Dharma Tower. This had been my seat of power long before the burst, up until I was betrayed. It's time to reclaim this place, or what's left of it.
That's a turret. I tried this fight on my own, and I could not beat it without using that strat. Yeah, no, well, there's something... The game lets us do the strat, so fine, we can actually get around it, but I'm not sure how the fuck you're supposed to play this game with anything else other than, like... I don't know, like... You either cheating, or I guess the developers are just that good at the game. Because it's the only people who play this game. The developers. The only people who know the game like this, to the extent of being able to play like this hard, is the developers. So I'd love to see how the developers play this fucking game. Because, I bet your ass some of them aren't good enough to do this bullshit.
I received a distress signal on a frequency only used by the climbers. I have to check it out.
It's a trap.
What if it's not? If there's somebody out there that needs my help, I can't ignore them.
Yeah, but it's a trap. If it's a trap, you die.
I won't let you fight our war while I hide.
I need you.
No, you don't. It was nice of you to pretend you do. But we both know you're fine on your own.
Do you have a weapon?
I do. Thank you for everything you've done for us. I hope that we meet soon, and that we'll all be free when that happens.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
okay.
Jack.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye.
Zoe out.
Goodbye. Okay, sure, fine. That's how we're gonna resolve that romance, I guess. Okay, so... Am I headed towards the final level? Also... This is a sign for a jewelry store. In the middle of an industrial sector. But where? Like, I understand the whole neon meme shit, but that doesn't even make any sense to be here. Like, I understand the whole neon fucking drenched, cyberpunk dystopian landscape, but what sense is that? Why is that even there? Hey, I found a lich. I can't get back up there, so I have to die, but I found a lich.
For the glory of Belko, for the glory of Xeon, launch the V2, drop the colonies.
Thank you for the sub, Tazrin. Welcome back, sir. Ave Belka. Also, the one thing I don't enjoy about going fast, just to point it out, is the fact that, yes, you can go incredibly fast, but it's so easy to fuck it up that you actually have to play cautiously. I mean, yeah, sure, you can play fast and irresponsibly and then die horribly, which is what most people will do going this fast. Some people can go this fast and be okay. I mean, sure, that's great for you, but that ain't me, and I'm not having any fun being forced to run at your pace. So, I slide? So, I guess it's just in my mindset, where I know I can go incredibly fast, but I know I am immediately going to get fucking socked in the face the moment I start to get going, get going and enjoy that.
She probably won't survive. But if we fail, nobody will. Even if we remove Mara, the tower will still be riddled with the crime and corruption she brought about.
What do you mean?
I mean, saving humanity will take more than just killing the tyrant. It will require iron resolve and a single unified will.
Otherwise known as more war crimes. Are gonna have to kill a whole lot more people. Those mass graves are gonna be very, very, very deep. But also, no audio logs. I didn't find any artifacts. I found the sword, though. That's... okay. Okay, because of COVID, they did playtesting by randomly picking people on their mailing list to send a torrent to a private server.
Most of humanity's history and culture is forever lost. Mara didn't care about such things. The only science she prized was her own research. She had no idea how to run the tower. While everything fell apart, she hid away in her laboratory.
What was her goal?
Change. She took it upon herself to alter humanity. You'll
How?
see for yourself soon enough.
How? Aside from, I'm going to create cyborg mutant zombie waifus, which will inherit the earth. Wait a minute, there's your Necronica campaign. There it is. Yep, there it is. Yep, nope, there it is. You could either start this from the start of this game, or you could start it from the end of this game as we're going now. You could start it from the end of the game and have the big bad here be like, you're my servants now, fucking party. NPC, player character party, and you have to do my bidding. Wow, this place is, run down. You might be shit at your job. Shut up, I own you! Kind of like Helltaker, I suppose. I'm getting that like, the image of Lucifer from Helltaker just popped into my head for being the necromancer in this case, and I'm entertained. But because of COVID, they did playtesting by randomly picking people on their mailing list to send a torrent to a private server so you could get the test beta. From what I could see, only 16 people other than me downloaded the beta, so 17 people total tested this other than the devs. And this was obviously done over the internet, to which I'm... that testing data probably didn't go over so well, or rather was not really taken as well as it could have been. So, it's quite a bit different to have that, over the internet rather than in an office, so, I reckon playtesting was more focused on bugs than gameplay polish. Probably, but yeah, no. If the developers went, no, this is fine, from gameplay on their own without testing it, I heartily disagree with you, sir. But anyway, so, as we are within the Necronica campaign here, blood on the walls, white, we're obviously in a hospital, some sort of a lab, right, yes. The fuck was that? Oh. Oh. A sword. Is Anami Unchained? Okay, so it's just that, but it's more orange. It's just this one, more orange. Okay, I'll stick with my purple sword crackling with sexual energy, though. Of course there's mutant... tyrannical biomass things, but what, these are garbage bags, so what's going on here? Also, notice that there is no music. This must be that we are being set up for something big. I'd imagine. Okay, the shurikens are obviously over there, it seems, so... Actually, I'd like melee-focused monsters. That actually might be a change of pace that I enjoy. Back here. That really could have been a shiny, but oh well. Did I hit all of them? Rather... No, I didn't. Okay, so one over there, and then there's... one over here? That's a reflection, I think. But there's one over in that corner, too, so I basically have to get this and get motor in, I suppose. Yeah. Oh, right, it's right there. Okay. Good. Okay, we're through, but horrible monster
Mara
time.
the Keymaster will now address the residents of the tower.
That's unexpected.
Why?
She doesn't do speeches. Never been much of a leader.
It's been a long time since I've talked to you. Too long. Some of you seem to have forgotten me.
Oh, I don't think they have.
Okay. Awkward pause. I guess we get it more of it as we move forward. Keep distance. Sure. Oh. Alright, took me to an unlisted section of the game site, just a lore dump. Kind of what I figured. Oh. Oh. That actually is. Way to go, ARG. Unfortunately, the rest of the game is kind of suffering. So what the fuck are these? What are these gremlins you are building to inherit the Earth? Are they Holics? This just kind of feels like it's planted here. This is just an asset that just stapled to the floor. This kind of doesn't even feel like it should be in this room. Right? Okay, so that opened the door back there. Okay, sure, fine. Cyber pseudo giants? Something like that, I guess?
I'm not here to rule you. I'm here to save you. The outside world is harsh and deadly. And it's not going to change. Not anytime soon.
At least there are no enemies to continuously shoot me in the back of the fucking head now. So I can actually maybe enjoy the fucking setting. Okay, so we have to jump over there. Achtung. Why is that sign in German, of all things? No flash photography beyond this point!
We can't alter the planet.
Oh.
But we can alter ourselves.
Uh-huh.
That's nonsense.
We could all become mutant zombie cyborg ghosts, I guess. Yes, they explode. That's horrifying. Okay,
Entirely artificial respiratory system. Synthetic grafts covering 80% of the body. No brains to speak of. This is Mara's solution.
And what's yours?
Like I told you, iron resolve, single will, one purpose.
Like, I'm a Nazi man, but whoa! This is out of line! Like, I'm gonna have the Fourth Reich, but whoa, guys! What the fuck is this?
We need to adapt, to evolve. Technology kept us alive until now, gave us this shelter. But we need to take it in deeper, into our bodies.
That's lewd. Biomayonnaise is people? Is mayonnaise an organic life form? Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna have Tempest on hand to deal with these guys because... Yeah, no, you can't touch these guys. They explode. So you have to run from them. Okay, so now it's a zombie apocalypse. Well, could be, I suppose. So now we're actually just, suddenly it's the zombie level where we have to run from everything. So now we have to run from everything. Why haven't you been killed? Where did it go? Did it fall? Did it die? I think we're through. I think we're rid of it. Laptop. Judging by the logo, it must have belonged to one of the Samsora Corporation employees. Today's computers this big are rare. Most of the electronic devices have built-in microchips. Okay, well, hey, look, it's a laptop from the 90s. Wow. Reminding me that I actually have to get mine fixed because I accidentally broke a minor thing, just a screen, but... Whenever I see genetic manipulation in a world of rampant cybernetic enhancements, I get confused. Why add a second form of transhumanism? Because my form of transhumanism is totally better than yours! Ah, we don't need circuitry, we have the flesh, and the flesh can be molded! Ah! Something, tentacle Danbrew tags.
They can walk under the sky. Soon, everyone will be enhanced. Soon, we'll inhabit the outside once more.
You could kind of just give everyone rebreathers and fucking rad shields. But you do you, lady. You do you. But yeah, no, please. Just, this lady's actually giving me, you know, fodder for, whatchamacallit, said non-existent Necronica campaign. Please, continue, lady, sure. Actually, you know what, at this point, we're killing so many enemies with this that actually the multi-kill is actually a good idea. So we'll put that back on, because now we're killing like 2 or 3 of these zombies at once. So this is actually a pretty good idea to have this. So you just get it back. Unfortunately, I keep dying, but... Nope. Suddenly all the problems go away.
This place is not our home. It's a prison. It's within our power to set ourselves free.
But also we do really horrible things to ourselves. Uh-oh. I should have waited. Oh. Damn it! Okay, you just don't trigger. Fine. Nope. What the fuck? Okay, game, I just won't have fun, I guess. Okay, what the fuck was that, though? So yeah, it just decided it wasn't going to... the game sensed I was having fun, so it decided to remove the problem. glitch? The only reason I could see. The game doesn't expect me to be using it, like, using this ability this much, I guess. It didn't expect me to actually use the parts that, you know, I have, that it gave me. Maybe I can get them to blow each other up. Yes, actually. No, wait, no. Yes, but also no.
The key has already been forged. All we need to do is turn it. But this will not happen if we are divided.
Okay, he just randomly exploded there. Good for you.
There are those who would not submit to our plan. We want them to take part, but we cannot make them. For the transformation is not easy. It is hard and painful, and it takes work.
God damn it, I wanted to redirect, but okay, fine. Okay, so they are there is seemingly a set distance. Wait, are that time fuses? They might be. I could also just run away, I suppose. Or they can't leave the area and then explode. Like, they can't leave the area that they're in, and when they get there, like, they get to the boundary, they just die. So basically all I have to do is apparently run out of the fucking room. Or leave this, or... Oh, God damn it! God damn it, I thought they were both dead. So hang on here. Yeah, no, what the fuck? There's a kill barrier keeping them from escaping, which actually may be part of the lore, which would be interesting, but it doesn't seem like it's actually, like, put together.
Oh boy, time for cheese.
Hello, Robo, and thank you for the $4, sir. But yeah, no, it'd be funny if that was actually, like, showcased to you. Like, there were, like, whatchamacallit, there were, like, metal detectors on the doors that you passed through, and then if one of the guys actually left the zone that they were in, that they just die. God fucking damn it, this movement system. But, like, if they left the zone that they were assigned to, they instantly fucking die. Which would be very, very interesting. But I guess it's just... Where are my keys? No, it must be just a... No, it's just me stepping past an area. Like, if I go past an area, they just die. Yeah, they do sound like small, angry chihuahuas. I can also hear that. I'm just gonna go back up there! What the hell is this? Old book. Origin of Species. Okay. An old edition of Charles Darwin's groundbreaking work. Darwin, right here. Okay, it has a dedication inside which says, perfection needs not to evolve. Stay forever just the way you are, M. Adam. It must have been worth a small fortune. Signed by fucking Darwin. Okay, so the man has a signed book by fucking Darwin.
Still here. She must have missed its function. One of the auxiliary servers. You know what to do. It might be our best find yet.
Charles Darwin in the Artificial Evolution Factory, because where else would it be, right? Yeah. Clearly it was a robotics factory beforehand. Yeah, right. Into cyberspace.
Yay.
Hello, Jetson Strider. Thank you for the 37.90, sir. Thank you for your donation.
A singular opportunity. The technique you'll learn here is beyond what regular Ghostrunners were ever capable of.
Regular. We weren't equal?
Equal? Yes. Identical? No. Some of you had unique abilities. Some had experimental features.
Some of you were cooler than the other ones. You were all equal, but some of you were way cooler than the others. Monster sound was made by recording one of the devs' part. Well, if you've got to get folly, that's one way of doing it.
What about me?
What about you?
What were my unique abilities?
You didn't have any, I'm afraid. Who would have thought you were the one destined to become so very special?
Yes, you weren't. We didn't design you to be important, but wow, you proved us wrong, kid. Where's this go? Oh, okay, so now this is gonna be fucking with me, because now we got doors that... Now we're in MC Escher. Now we're in Escher land, where we've got doors and, well, there aren't any staircases, but you get what I mean. We got doors to lead to places that don't make sense.
We've been through that already. You were peacekeepers. My elite.
No, before that. Before the implants.
There was no before. You weren't born. You were engineered from a single cell up. You don't have implants. You are your implants.
Okay, so how do I get over there? I don't have any memories because I never actually had any memories to begin with. Ah, I'm not a real boy. I can't get over there. Okay, so I went that way. I guess I have to go this way. I want to be a real boy. I do too, but every time Ghostrunner here tells a lie, his katana gets 10 feet longer. It comes in handy, though. No, the cubes didn't reset. Actually, I could just jump down. Right, there you go. Okay, so... how does one navigate? Wait, did they reset? This place is messing with my head. No, that was one over there, but we're entering the Escher fucking hallway of doors. Like, the fucking, you know, the doors that lead nowhere. Here we are. The doors that are all over the fucking place. They're not arranged like that, but that was basically, like, almost the same intent, I
What's
suppose.
the technique?
You remember the Atma chip the girl used?
Brain interfaces.
Yes. There's a way to exploit them. Send a control signal deep into the neural cortex.
You learned how to hack people.
If that's what you want to call it.
Oh no! But I'm still alive, so well. You and these fucking doors. When does this conspiracy ever end?
Won't Mara try to use this exploit?
No, she won't. She doesn't even know it exists. Ironic, considering the way she defeated you. I guess we both kept our little secrets.
Yes, I have, unspecified backdoors in my, super awesome computer program, and she's a bitch. We all keep our secrets. Okay, so how do I get over there now? The doorway puzzle seems okay-ish now. I mean, these puzzles are actually very interesting. That and the other stuff that I experienced in the other earlier, like, segments that actually had, you know, the void to do all this crazy mind warping shit. Those were interesting. Those are nice. Kind of wish that was more of the game, but it's kind of not. Yep. Whoops. Well, I can't boost, but let's see here. Well, I suppose I go down here and then take this door. That won't lead me to the exact same place, right? Or actually, it led me higher. But that doesn't get me anywhere, though. I suppose it's the other door. Huh. Ah, there's a button here. Oh, that switches the... Ah, okay. That switches the... I can't fucking see it from here, but that makes the... You can barely see that shit. It's over... The bridge is over there now. The lighting is a little bit too overkill in this area. It makes it hard to actually see the objective. Door open. Assuming I can get back down to it. Well. Whatever, that's easy.
The software update is complete.
Okay, so what does it do? Overlord. Wait, do I brain hack? Oh,
now,
okay.
To try it out,
I brain hack.
find their center. Let the implants speak to you.
Oh. Okay, so now I can just hack enemies to make them shoot each other. That's fantastic. How do you like it? You fuck? How do you like it being shot with your own fucking... Actually, can I make them kill themselves? No, I can't make them kill themselves. Damn.
Pick your target wisely. Not every pawn is going to be worth the effort.
Actually, they are. Actually, mostly the pawns are worth the effort. Like, look at...
Just like that.
Like...
This is actually quite tricky to simulate.
You're worse than Mara.
What are you talking about?
She sabotaged the Ghostrunners. You did it to everyone.
It's a tool. If you don't like it, don't use it.
No, I'll use it, because fuck the AI. Really, I hate all these fuckers. You're lucky I won't burn the fucking tower down. I hate this fringe development of humanity. Everyone sucks, especially the guys with pistols. They all suck. Okay, Overlord. Well, I can just slot that. I just slop that floppy in right there, motherfucker! Sensory Micro Booster. Every kill triggers a short instance of Sensory Boost. Okay. Dash gains 1 additional charge, but its cooldown is slightly increased. No, thank you. Technique Boost. Killing enemies with special techniques generates a small amount of focus. Oh, well, that's actually extremely useful. I'd like that. Okay, so... I don't really need that, even though it's nice. The multi-kill refund is quite nice, but I kind of want to use Overlord more now, so I don't think we're going to be using that. So, just put the power of Christ in there, because let's just have that. Okay, killing enemies with... Yeah, so... Yes, please, thank you. Slight amount of focus. Let's see here. Enemies unaware of your presence are visible through walls. You can have the tactical overlay now. So, collectibles are marked on radar. Time moves much slower during sensory boost. I did not see a single, like, a moment where that was actually useful. Okay. Deflecting projectiles for charges the focus meter. amount of focus generated by killing enemies is slightly increased. I want to jam this in. But how? Actually, well, I can just by moving the cross over here. So, generates focus. Generates focus. Passively recharges focus. And, you know, just, I get to hack people all day long. So good. Okay, so let's actually probably kind of maybe sort of have fun now, I guess.
Those incapable of making the effort took up arms against us. We had to defend our future.
That's not what the dialogue said, though.
The traitors are dead, but their supporters still walk among us.
Oh no. Oh no. Jesus Christ. Actually, you know what? Oh, damn it. It didn't proc fast enough. Oh, shit. Go kill literally everyone else. Those guys. Why isn't he killing them? Okay, those guys just don't react. Okay, those guys don't actually react to being mind controls. Okay, so we'll just bet on this. We'll bet on the mooks. That guy. Bet on that guy. Let him go nuts. Okay. That guy appears to be permanently mind controlled. Wow, what an absolute unit! I want to stay behind this guy. Can this guy be the main character? Those guys came up through the fucking floor. Can this guy be the main character? I don't want this job anymore. Well, you missed. Okay, well now where do I go? Okay, apparently there's somebody left on radar. Oh, it's that guy. There we go. I forgot about that guy.
If we don't want to lose our dream, we must act on it. The time has come. We won't wait any longer. The key is turning. The shackles are coming.
Those guys don't react.
The key is turning. The shackles are coming free, and the door open. In a week's time, we'll all have stepped outside.
He just fucking murked the ninja! Like, the ninja just stands still under mind control. The pistol guy just one-hits him. Holy fucking shit, that's... Well, that just shows you how fucking absolutely, like, destructively broken the guy with the pistol is. Yeah, no, I am the victor, because I am the man who controls the man with the fucking pistols. And then I drop dead because fucking god, get that. Well, that's a nice hidey hole. There's nothing in there, though. Shoot the man. Shoot the man. Oh, God. Okay, funny enough, it didn't wear off on the other guy. Which is bizarre. It didn't wear off on that one guy. So what the fuck? Why is this guy suddenly, you know, back in control? Banished! Off the platform! You know, just clear out that area over there. You go nuts.
What does it mean?
It means she wants to turn everyone into abominations. Replace half their bodies with her insane tech.
Okay, what does that do for me? Nothing. That does absolutely nothing for me. That nice hidey hole looks like my old Japanese apartment. I think we've got a sanctioned psyker here by the looks of things. I'd love to actually get over there, but where were we?
She made my implants.
It's not the same as the Ghostrunners.
Why not?
She was working with me then.
Hold. You see, why stress myself now? Overlord is actually a very good upgrade. I mean, I want more things. I want it to do more things, but I don't think we're gonna unlock upgrades for it. I think we just have one thing. See, I could be running through the levels faster, but really at the end of the day, every room is a fucking roadblock, so why am I rushing to further get myself killed repeatedly? Because because the game is a one-hit kill sort of, situation, your streak's gonna end, kid. Your streak can't go on for fucking ever. So, this is my problem here. Why don't I just sit here and abuse the powers? You know what? That man with the pistol. That man's my trump card. Yes! No! Thanks. You could just sit there. Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh. There you go. Well, he got two. Good on him. Well. Oh, well, he took care of all the problems. Thanks, buddy.
Mandatory augmentation will begin in an hour.
I mean, I could have gotten that, but I didn't need it.
Should report to their nearest Keymaster guard station and await further instructions. Residents who fail to comply will be contacted by officers of the Guard and escorted to the augmentation facilities.
Please enjoy your bile mayonnaise. Sick 'em. Or not, I guess. Sure. Good, he went over there while he's mind controlled. Thanks, buddy! You're a pal. It's like, it's like buying Facebook friends, but, it's hacking people's brains.
Creations are no longer human. Mara must be stopped.
Yeah, sure. Right. But remember, kids, we gotta make sure not to lose ourselves in, pursuing, destruction of a force we perceive as evil. We must not sink to inhuman means to accomplish our goals. Or we are just as bad as the enemy. Now, excuse me as I mind control innocent civilians and force them to do my bidding. The mayonnaise thing is a joke from the devs. The lead dev hates mayo, saying it tastes like feet, so it must be made of people. Okay. How would he know how feet taste like? Got you there. Dang.
These used to serve as the laboratories of the world's top scientists. And I do mean the world. Many of Earth's brightest minds were brought here before the burst. Many more were on the way when the cataclysm occurred.
For what purpose?
To preserve their expertise. We couldn't save all humanity, but we could save the best of us.
Yes, the servants. Yes. Not everyone is awesome, but we could sure as hell reward the people for being awesome. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything around here. It's kind of a shame. I think that that broken window might be a bug, because I don't think that's supposed to be there, and it feels like I could just kind of hop through it. Just kind of go in there and, maybe find a shiny, but I can't actually fit. I see a hologram, and I don't like it. Oh, well. That really didn't solve my problem. That really didn't solve my problem at all. God damn it! Uh-oh. Damn it. Uh-oh. Nope. I need to kill more in a single shot. Well, got him. Okay, I guess I just kind of hop over them and I win. I could have got the shurikens too.
Take a look around. This is what Mara wants for everyone.
Yeah, it's shit. We're canceling this. Giant containers of unmarked green slime. Ow. But wait, couldn't I just... Well, that didn't do what I wanted it to, but it makes this easier. Actually, no, it doesn't, really. Damn. That did not do anything like what I thought it was going to. Nor did it make my life easier. Oh, there's a grapple point. Almost.
Just look at them. Monsters. You killed a lot of people on your way here. That was collateral damage. Unnecessary evil. This here, it's mercy killing.
One man with a gun completely unaware. Boop. Unfortunately, that's the last guy here. So it just makes him easier to walk up to and shoot in the face.
Such a waste. Each one of them could have contributed to the tower's future. Be a useful tool in the making of humanity's redemption.
A tool?
Everyone's an instrument, something greater. Their master, an ideal they hold dear, even their own ambition.
God damn it. Yep. Thanks, video game. You know what? I see 4 guys there. I'ma wait. I'ma wait. I could take them out with a sword slash, but I'ma wait. 1 sec. There's 4 guys over there. I know I'm walking into a bullshit engagement. I'ma wait. Have my magical fucking, skeleton key ability here and just make it really hard for them to actually kill me. We want to hit one on the end, so we're gonna go for this end, and we're gonna hit that guy. Oh, they're ninjas. Nope. God damn it. Maybe get one in the center so that it can't actually regroup. So I thought they were guys with pistols, because that would be the most threatening fucking thing, really.
You're white.
Damn it. Ah, fuck it, whatever. Alright, welcome to my Ghost of Tsushima Let's Play. God damn it!
You're white.
Damn. I swung, but it didn't click through. I did it again. I pressed the button as he started to charge, but it didn't actually make it through. Ah, yes, but... Ah, goddammit, I got the one that I hacked. Nope.
You're white.
Okay. There's just an instant fail situation there. You bother people. Not as theatrical as I hoped, but... Ah. Now... You know what I'm doing here. See that guy back... That guy back there? That guy who's gonna cause me all this pain and fucking suffering, who also has a shield? That guy. He's going to ruin everyone else's day. Except I still got hit. Goddamn. One man with a fucking pistol again. Once again, the most threatening fucking enemy in this game. One man with a fucking pistol. Why did I think that was going to work? I have no idea. So you know what? Yes! 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 Go! One man with a pistol, all you need to take over the world. Hey, I'm one man with a sword, so I suppose, you know, the logic works all you know, several different ways, and he's stuck like that. I guess the normal grunts can be just mind-controlled forever? He can't move, though, for some reason. I guess he died instantly. No. Actually, no, the pistol man is still shooting people. I just need to get targets into his AO. I'm annoyed that I can't, like, sweep the knee. God damn. You really just have to get that timing, and that's the only thing that enemy really does. Eliminate them! Viva Revolution! Well, now that he's gone, I'm infinitely less concerned. Yeah, I can't see where that guy is when he does that, so if I just kind of slash, I get it. Did they kill Rambo up there? Is Rambo still operating? You know what, just because... Well... You're infinitely more fucking annoying. Yeah, no, they're both still under mind control. That's great. Oh, yeah, it's bugged on the normal guys. They just stay hacked. Okay. Yeah, no, the normal grunts, the men with the pistols, apparently just stay hacked. Oh, he's not. Okay, he's still got the whirly thing above him, but, no. Oop. Just to make him easier to kill. Because, Jesus fucking Christ, the amount of frustration this game has. Just get it out of the way.
I know you're here. You and your puppet. How do you like my work? It took a lot of trial and error, but we're ready now. Nothing must go to waste. Even the martyrs of progress still have a purpose.
Victims, not martyrs. And if this is progress, we should have never climbed down from the trees.
Oh. Oh, it's a decoy. It's that one. Right, okay, so now we got doppelgangers, great. So yeah, I spotted that. I thought, doppelganger enemy? And then yes, so. Fucking Psydog. Right, fine. Nope. That wasn't that, yeah, that wasn't the actual correct one. I wonder, though. Ah, damn it. You know what? You, fight my battles. And then I fell off the roof. Yeah, damn it. Damn. Yeah, I fell right into the guy. But I can see what I'm supposed to do here. And then he immediately fucks that up and dies.
Do what?
Damn it. That guy's useless. God damn it. It is so easy to fall off the goddamn platforms. Good God! This game would be infinitely less fucking frustrating if it wasn't so easy to fall off. Okay. Bruh. God damn it. Yeah, no, so just... Right, so I think I got hit by the second guy, so... You know what, just... So now they're moving around, which kind of... This isn't skill-based, because now the guy he moves, he splits himself into several images, but you can't tell which one it is. It's not like you caught the call beforehand. It's just, congratulations, well, I got them both. But congratulations, you have to guess now. That's not skill-based, that's luck.
Their minds are even more disfigured than their bodies.
Why would she do this?
It's just a side effect. She doesn't care about their sanity, only about efficiency. But the human mind cannot survive in a body so far removed from its original form.
What about your mind?
Okay, so this is gonna be weird. Is there one man with a gun? I can bet on him. I think that guy. Actually, there's several. So one man with a gun. Actually, I could get the shield guy. He could actually help me out here. Or not, he just instantly fucking dies. No, jump around, cause some chaos for me. Fucking hell. I'm too slow to get around them, and I instantly fucking die. Well, they're all fucking distracted. Yep, there he goes. Good, now he can just molt. Thanks. So good, I needed some
Tell me something, monster.
Dead,
Do you think
dead in the
you
air.
are him? Do you believe it? Oh, I know you can hear me. Let me tell you then, you are not Adam. You're an abomination that he came to fear before he died.
Before she killed him.
Flawed as he was, you're far worse. Not a shred of conscience, no empathy, no soul.
Didn't. Well. Yeah, pot calling the kettle black here. Yep, damn it. What the fuck is this shit? Like, I press the keys. I want to jump off and dash at that exact moment, but for some reason the game just it decides no. God fucking damn. I didn't actually even I didn't actually walk onto that at all. And it did it again! What the fuck? Like, I should not have to use dash to correct this game this much. And then I immediately jumped into the fucking thing because I need to be out that close to it. It did it again. I really am starting to hate the movement system of this fucking game. It does not work half as well as it's supposed to be. Or rather, half as well as it thinks it does. So fucking God. Okay. It did it again! I have to jump that preemptively. Because I think I'm jumping I think I'm jumping on time with that, but actually I'm jumping way too late. So basically I have to preemptively jump that. Because it won't fucking trigger if I actually do it when I feel like I'm actually supposed to. And then I bounce off of that directly into the thanks game. Well, at least I didn't instantly die, so I'm just back here. Hey! That's a way of getting past that. Yeah, sure. I'll pretend that I did that consciously. I'll pretend that that wasn't just mashing keys frantically trying not to fall. So where do I go now? Oh, down there. Yup, the one man with the gun. I hit the drone, not the guys. Well, it took him a while. Thanks. Nope. I dashed directly out into the field of fire. That's not who I wanted to hit, but okay. Nope. Nope. Missed that shit entirely. No, I'm just gonna have to go back and get one of those men with guns. You know what? Fuck it. Great, they killed us. Great. That's great. Actually, no, that's fucking terrible. They killed each other. You were supposed to result in more bodies. Why didn't you? God fucking damn it. Then I dodged right into it. No, thank you. My fucking god. Just gotta be the biggest bitch about this shit. Damn it. Well, at least I caused some chaos. I like how they're shooting each other, but they suddenly don't do any damage. And then I died. There's really no easy way of getting these guys aside from going up there, but then you potentially, then you're just falling off the platform repeatedly. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I think I know what I'm gonna have to do. I think I'm gonna have to ignore those two guys in the corner. Okay, that's not what I expected to be doing, but that's also not where I wanted to go. There we go. Fucking God.
Is it true?
What, that I have no soul? Ask a philosopher if you can manage to find one.
About Adam.
He feared death, not me.
One thing's been bothering me. Why did you protect Sector 5? Why risk your precious pawn instead of getting to me as soon as possible? Unless it wasn't you who wanted to save them, but your puppet. It's got a will of its own now. Did you act?
No reason to listen to her prattle on. She's just trying to sidetrack you again.
Yeah, I wonder where all... Actually, no, I'm supposed to wall run. That's what I missed the fucking tell there. I wonder if I'm being lied to. It doesn't really matter at this point, because both of these people are awful, but let's see what the lie is, I suppose. Okay, thanks. That gets rid of some of the problem, but not all of the problem. Slam into the wall, not the person I want to kill. God damn it. All right then.
You're not him.
Of course I am. Who else would I be? If you copy a file, is the copy any different than the original?
Piracy says
He was
maybe.
no file.
You're starting to sound like her. Let's focus on the task at hand. We'll discuss this later.
You're not in control, are you? You must talk to your tool. Convince him to do what you can. Don't try to silence me again. Let him listen. He has ears. I should know. I made them.
Do not listen to her. It's nothing but a diversion.
Sounds like a babbling
Have
grandma.
you told him anything at all? About your plan? About why he exists? How Adam needed slaves stronger than humans, but expendable.
Oh.
How did you...
You silenced her,
I couldn't stand the noise.
so you can hack their systems.
This part of Dharma was the heart of Cybervoid. This place is special.
You lied to me.
Not really. He didn't actually tell you to be anything to begin with.
Information is not vital to your survival or to the plan.
I was economical with the truth.
Details once we deal with Mara. She is the only enemy, not just yours and mine, humanity's.
Yes, I was economical with the truth, but then it's not even really that bad at this point. Yes, it's very clear that, yes, I am, in fact, made to be an expendable super soldier. That's pretty fucking obvious. Actually, I should just kill myself. I'll wind up back up there. I think it's pretty fucking obvious that, yes, I am, in fact, an expendable super soldier. That's, anybody with eyeballs can see that. So what's the big fucking, like, moral fucking quandary about this? Aside from the ones that we've already passed, because we've passed several. Like, Jesus Christ, the amount of moral uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Phonto stuck! Phonto stuck! I just kind of flung myself into a building and now I can't get out! Ah! Is there a... yes. Yes. Whoops. I have to lean on that, but I have to actually jump to... God damn it. Nope. Die, restart the jump. There's really no real reason to, like, actually try and, like, heroically go back and actually still try and, like, do that once. There's really no reason. Just fucking go back up there with the checkpoint. At this point, I'm just wasting fucking time. There we go. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Okay. Sure. Are we there yet? Because I just want this game to be over now, because frankly, I'm not...
Since before the burst, I supervised first Samsara Corporation, and then Dharma Tower from here. My office was just around the corner. This is where you were conceived, so to speak. The design came together here, at my private workshop.
Who am I?
You are the perfect fusion of code and flesh. You are the next step.
Ah!
Who, not what.
There it is. The next stage in human evolution! There it is. They're all fucking crazy. Everyone's... well, welcome to Tommy Knows Storytelling. Everyone's an asshole. The end. Both sides are awful. The end. But so, I really am not having fun with these encounters. I just kind of want to get to the end of the story just to see what the end of the story is. And then be done. Because this is what it is, honestly. I feel like I've been forced to be here in a way, but I wasn't. This game was gifted to me. So really, holy shit, this game has to really do something horribly wrong to make me feel like that. This was a present. This is a donation by one of the people in the audience that wants to see me do well. This game really, 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 really had to work hard to actually make this much of a trial. It looks all glam and no substance. That's pretty much, yeah. I mean, there's some substance there, but the polish that it needs to make the gameplay actually really be what it wants to be is not here. So it went overkill on the glam and not actually, spent it where it should have went.
Once it is done, the people of Dharma will be free, immune to your corruption, and no longer dependent on your prison.
Yeah, but they're inhuman, though. The whole point was to not be inhuman, though. That's the whole point was to get out of a prison is to still have yourself. You're just taking them another way. That's... This is still a horrible idea, and I wouldn't be surprised if this woman is just jabberingly fucking insane by the time we find her. I once again put forth my just watching it feels like taking a
There is no
semester
salvation
exam.
inside the tower for us. Our future lies outside. There will be a price to pay here as well, naturally. But we'll pay it.
A price indeed. Humanity.
Yeah, you know, the whole thing that we're trying to protect, you can't really... This woman has gone completely insane, probably because she's so incompetent at actually managing this tower or something. I don't know what this woman's deal was, so... Maybe I'd understand more if I found more of those audio logs, but... Ooh. Well, if this don't look like a boss arena, kill Mara. Okay. Oh, now we get the Doc Ock fight, I suppose. So, final theatric here. This boss fight has to make up for a lot, and I have a feeling that it's not gonna cash the check. I feel like the check's gonna bounce with this boss fight having to live up to making up for the rest of this game's shortcomings. So, you want me to look up the audio logs? I mean, yeah, sure, because fuck if I'm gonna go back and find them all. I mean, I'd like to have studied this, because this is a very interesting sort of, you know, a very interesting, you know, backdrop for what's going on, but at the end of the day, I don't really want to go back and play the other levels again just to find the audio logs, because honestly, I find every single encounter in this game absolutely excruciating. And not in the fun, challenging way. The amount of difficulty that I had with some of these encounters completely eclipsed the catharsis from actually completing them, which... Congratulations, you've gone too far over the edge. So, this game is really, really in a spot of just not really anywhere where it should be. I mean, this should be a fun game. This should be a fun, interesting, like, romp with fucking, you know, super cool cyborg ninjas. I mean, sure, there could be a bit of challenge, a bit of skill, but not this much. This is actually to the point of aggravating me while I'm playing it. But so, let's kill, you know, the sad panda tag princess down there. So, see how this goes.
So, do you even know what drives you, puppet? What the endgame is?
Please tell me.
You have done nothing wrong, puppet, but I can't let you be. As long as that demon in your head exists. You're a threat to everything I've built.
I mean, at least she looks kind of nice in that skin-tight suit, but what the fuck is this? Okay, I have to jump.
Yes, kill switch or not. This is an opponent. Kill switch or not. This is an opponent you cannot afford to take lightly.
Humanity shall endure without you.
Okay. Also, I don't have any abilities again. Nope. I can't. I guess I gotta just dodge the attacks until I actually get a chance to shoot her. Okay. So where's the tail, lady?
Run all you want.
Okay, I slice off the tentacles. Sure. Fine. Okay, and now she's gonna get more moves, and oh, she's gonna electrify the floor, too. Okay, so I just... Heck! Okay, so this entire fight is jump, dash, and hold D? Okay, so she just nukes the entire floor. How am I supposed to avoid that? She's not even looking at me! Oh. She's not even fucking looking at me and I can't get a shot at her.
Don't make it harder for yourself.
Nope. Damn it. Yeah, this is fucking tedious is what it is. This is a very, like... This isn't, like, threatening or, interesting in terms of design. I mean, she looks real hot, but that's kind of beside the point here. This is actually an incredibly tedious fight with... I just have to get through the fucking tells. Like, I just have to get through the attack pattern rather fucking lazily. And she's dead. And she even runs on Mario Syndrome. I only have to do this 2 more times.
Adaptation is the only way.
I like how she isn't shocking herself when she's doing this whole little fucking, you know, this whole, like, ground pound routine, because that's apparently the only thing she can do with all those super advanced nanomachine-driven tentacle arms. The only thing she can fucking do.
How dare you?
Okay. God, this is fucking stupid. Fucking Ina the VTuber is more threatening than you, woman. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's funny because I can't actually hit the power nodes. I have to get through this stupid bullshit, and then, yeah, I just kind of have to juke her in front of one of her power nodes, I think. Nope.
Don't make it harder for yourself.
Okay, then oh my fucking god. I have to do all this shit again, and god, this game does not benefit from being a one-shot kill game. Like, holy shit, this game does not do any... Like, this game does not win any fucking points by being, oh, you take 1 hit and you die. Holy fucking shit.
Adaptation is the only way.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now she does the double sweep thing. Does she do it more? Yep, no, and she does that. Yeah. Is she gonna hit the thing now? Is she gonna hit the thing so I can advance the fucking stage? Right here. Right here. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ, finally. I like how I did that by accident the first time. Ow. Well, I was right here, so oh well. What the fuck? You see that? It's basically aimbotting me under the floor. That's fucking stupid. Okay. Sure. Sure, you do that. I'm sure.
What will you do if you kill me, puppet? Let him consume you?
Ow.
Let him consume you?
No, I'm gonna see what his plan is, and then I'm gonna, you know, just see what the better option is here. Maybe, because, yeah, it's clearly better than whatever the fuck you're doing. Yes, you're turning people into horrible monsters, but you're not even turning them into cute girls. Really. Come on now. Show some fucking class.
It's not a person. It's a machine stuck in a loop.
Are we done? Oh, no, she's got to do this thing again. Okay. Okay, so all I have to do... Just come on.
What will you do? You kill me.
Come on.
Let him consume you?
Come on, lady. Come on, one more. There we go. Okay, there. It's right there.
Resist him, not me.
I should have taken your head.
Sam. Okay, that was not really that satisfying of a boss fight.
Mindless tool.
Congratulations. You fulfilled your purpose. Mankind's greatest enemy is dead.
Congratulations, Bob.
Now proceed
Bob,
to the next
Bob,
stage
Bob,
of my
Bob,
plan.
Bob, Bob.
Allow me to do the honors.
What are you doing?
Making my controls backwards there. Okay, so where are we going with this? And final boss dies in the cutscene. Well, I triggered the cutscene by stabbing her, but what's going on here? Oh, I have to kill... Oh, okay. What?
Do not struggle, TR-74. I need your body, but I don't need the rest of you anymore.
What?
The rebels broke you, made you independent, and I was too weak to take back control. Too fractured, but you strengthened me, connected the remaining cybervoid nodes so I could grow.
Well.
And now, it's time to take back what's mine. Bring peace back to the tower.
Maru is right about you.
Maru's wrong. Humanity must be protected.
Okay.
Not just from the outside world, but from itself as well.
Well, now I'm just fighting. Now I'm just fighting for my own life.
Full control.
I could upload you to the mainframe or something. I could help. Like, wouldn't that be a better deal? But okay, fine, whatever. Now I've got to kill him because apparently I've got to kill literally everyone. And then everything is doomed, but sure, why not?
You want to enslave everyone?
I want to unify them. There will only be one purpose. Iron resolve and a single will. Everyone will eat, sleep, breathe. Everyone will eat, sleep, breathe, and breed according to the needs of the tower. No more violence, no more conflict, no more corruption.
Just everyone does my thing. Hooray, my thing. I mean, this is kind of where we were going anyway. I mean, looking back at this, this was only gonna end this way. I mean, if we're all stuck in this fucking arcology, we have to kind of ration the resources and do all of this in order to survive. So, what option do we have? Aside from doing all of this? I mean, where's my end game here aside from just, I'm gonna do what I do because I'm me. You can't control me, Dad. Can I actually get to this without... God, this is so fucking janky. Nope. Nope. Because I have to keep redirecting myself onto the fucking platforms. This is just uncomfortable is what the fuck it is. Oh, God fucking damn it all! So no one has the audio logs up on YouTube, so shit. Well, game just came out today, so I'm not surprised, I suppose, but... So, moral of the story here, I suppose, is I knew what I was getting into, but I was expecting, you know what, maybe, it'll be different because it's a different game. It has, every right to be different. But at the end of the day, this game did not change my mind on these types of games. It really hasn't. In fact, this game might keep me away from those games. in the future. Because fucking hell, this is just aggravating.
This is why she killed Adam. This was his plan.
I had doubts until I left my body behind. I should be thanking her. Now stop resisting.
Okay. Ow. Wasn't this the whole fucking, like, I failed to see, like, the other side of the coin here for any of this being better. Like, yeah, sure, this guy's plan was to basically create a new world order, but in this situation, you kinda have to, cause you know the other world order is fucking gone. So, I'm looking at this going, okay, so where's the note here, aside from I just get to, survive and be me at the end of the day. I just get to run away now. Oh my fucking god, this stupid shit. I swear to God, I also think if this game decides to think, oh well, anarchy is better in this situation, I'm gonna laugh and then I'm just gonna shake my fucking head. Yeah, now we're playing Frogger. Yes, we're playing Frogger. Yes, the pinnacle of mankind, Frogger. Yeet. I really wish there was a checkpoint on this side of the fucking platforms. I really did. I really, really, really do. Can I just fucking, god damn, fucking shit, Jesus Christ, fucking finally, God, my God.
It's the imperfection in you that makes you defy me. You will be the first member of the new order of things. You've served your purpose as an instrument of my will. Now you can become a true part of me.
Yeah, sure, no thanks, Dad. Where was that supposed to go? Like, what the fuck? Where was that supposed to fling me? Oh, there. And there. And over. Oh my fucking God! Fucking just fucking let up already. I'm not entertained. I'm fucking frustrated that I have to get through this stupid shit. God damn. It doesn't even feel cool because I know at a moment's notice the game is gonna let me down when the controls don't fucking hold up. Like, there's a little bit of the moment that I think should be here. I think I feel a little bit of the, oh wow, this is cool, isn't it? But it's overshadowed by the fact that, well, I can't enjoy that. I'm gonna have to keep concentrating on keeping, keep the move at this obscene fucking pace, and hope to God the controls don't fucking just fuck me over of their own volition. So this is the part, these are the things I'm feeling while playing this. I'm just... Nope. Oh, Jesus. Good. Thank fucking crowd. There's more. Of course there's more. Of course there's more.
Why are you so selfish? This is how you can serve humanity. These imbeciles ruined you. Took a work of art and made it into a piece of junk, driven by an illusion of sentience.
Sorry to disappoint.
Can this be over now? Like, this is just the same fucking wall jumping puzzle I just did. Like, God knows how many times. Can this just be over now? This would be more entertaining if, you know, the controls weren't fucking sketchy. And they weren't gonna fuck me up at a moment's note like that. It'd be real nice if the controls didn't screw me over. Then I might be able to enjoy this. Jesus fucking. Oh, another one? Why? Why am I doing this again? I just did this. What is the point? Oh, there's fucking lava. Or fucking lava code. Why am I doing this multiple times? Like, fuck, man. Know when it's padding. God damn it. Thanks. Like, this is getting to the point where I can actually, like, point out major flaws in the way this game actually carries itself, and it's actually getting really sad. Like, this is not even like, oh, we didn't have enough time. This is just poor design from the ground up. Like, this is the epitome of fucking stalling and reusing assets to pad the situation. Which, and they don't need to, but they decided to anyway. Oh, thank God, is that it? Is it over now? Ah, yes, here we go.
You can't be trying to... If you destroy me, the remaining Cybervoid system will shut down. You won't survive without them. You won't survive without me.
Nice funny eyeball there.
No, I will not be deleted by a mere tool. I forbid you, Ghostrunner.
A man chooses, a slave obeys?
Is Jack.
A man chooses, a slave obeys. But your Jack is back, motherfucker. Okay. Okay, sure, fine. I didn't even get to press a button there, but sure, fine.
Architect.
Shell core files missing. Cybervoid mainframe will now
Shut down.
Yeah, well, someone deleted System 32. Someone deleted System 32. It's gone dark. Fun. But I'm still alive somehow. It's because
Program terminated.
it's all these other people, right? Right? No, wait, no, not yet. No, wait, hang on. Okay. That was infinitely more lackluster than the end of BioShock. It wasn't worthy of the meme. Yeah, pretty much. That was me just, you know, me memeing here to make it a little better. But no, that was actually way longer than it had to be, and also not really all that satisfying. I was expecting, like, I'm gonna have to fight the guy, but no, he just dies in a cutscene. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a nice-looking model. He kind of looks his voice, I suppose, but at the end of the day, yeah, not satisfied. That was just a trial, just for the sake of being a trial, and yeah, the meme is starting to come back to me. Oh, maybe the real adventure was the friends we made along the way. No, fuck you, I wanted my gold! It's like, hey, well, maybe all the time you spent in the game was the real treasure. No, it was actually fucking painful and an aggravating exercise. I came here for a good game. Not to be, I could have played any of that. There are a number of bad games that I could play if I really wanted to, but Jesus Christ. I will never understand why people think games like this are good, other than, oh, it's hard, so you feel good for passing it because it's hard. But I'm just kind of like, at this point, like, nothing like the beta. It was worse. It's worse. Okay, fine. The beta was apparently better, but really, to put the button on the challenge here, where currently in this state, the way that I've just played this game, clearly we're approaching the end because there can't be anything less, much left aside from a cutscene. But the challenge here is, oh, well, it's cathartic because I got through it. You know what'd be more cathartic? Returning this game. Yeah. The greatest challenge would be to return the game and then get all my money back after defeating the challenge. That's what it make it perfect for me, because it certainly isn't winning this fucking game. Because Jesus fucking Christ, this is an aggravating struggle. Like, fuck. I understand that some people enjoy games that are a challenge, and then, by doing hard things, it's a cathartic experience. But this just, it completely eclipsed any catharsis other than, dear God, I'm glad that's finally over. That's what this game does, and oh, fucking hell. I know the developers are, on the fringe of going bankrupt and out of business, but dear fucking God, no. If you ask me, truthfully, did I have fun playing this game? I'm going to say mostly no. I'm going to say there were moments where it was kind of okay to bearable, but through the most of it, it was really like it's really like it's a job. It really is like I picked up a second job. And a lot of the times, playing games on my stream, because this is my job, does feel like busy work, but this is exceptionally like one of the most absolutely pointlessly arduous games that I've ever played in my entire life. This is the wall. I might hold this nearer to me, so maybe as an example I can point to, don't make this. Don't make a game that's frustratingly difficult purely for reasons, like, it's not even like by intent and polished that way. It's just shoddily made with a lot of the movement mechanics, but again, overly difficult on top of that. Where it's a game that's just so difficult that it eclipses all enjoyment of the exercise. I'm glad that I'm done and I can move on to other things that we have planned for Halloween, but holy fucking shit, I would return this game if I could. Like, if I could return the game now, which I can't, and Daibito, bought it for me, and he spent his money on this one, so I didn't have to. I was going to pick this up anyway. So he just got this for me because he wanted to be nice, and I'm thankful for that. So I don't regret that. But I would return this game because this is just so not my thing, and I am never going to pick this up again. Like I would never play I would never think of installing this game unless they had some really amazing DLC. I don't even think patches that made the game easier would really even do it for me. Like, this game was already not my thing. It really wasn't my neck of the woods, and I went in there knowing that. But this has definitely not turned me around on this type of game, and makes me want to walk very far away from this game. So, again, I don't want to commend people to unemployment, but wow, this is shoddily made and not at all entertaining for me. And if you're anything like me, you're not gonna have fun. If you suck at video games more than me, you are not going to have fun. I give it a 2 out of 10. Serious promise, terrible circumstances, plagued the fuck out of development, and it fucking shows. So Saints Row 4, when good, maybe. I'd give this a 4 out of 10. Below average. It could apply itself. Like, it could be better. The building blocks are there. The potential is there. It's just let down by terrible controls and very questionable enemy balance. To whereas, yes, the men with the gun were the level 1 man with the pistol was the most threatening enemy the entire fucking game. The more the different enemy types came into the game, the more, like, in some cases, the easier it got because they took the spots of the men with pistols. They actually took the spots of the more aggravating enemy to fight. And that is an absolutely, like, atrocious game design decision. Your tutorial enemies are the hardest enemies in your game. Why did you make that so? I just joined right in time for Goon's rant time, post-game show. Well, it's almost done. Now I need to see the VOD for context. Koji Ina-san, right? Basically, the problem with this game is that it's so excruciatingly difficult, and difficult in ways that are cheating and shoddily designed due to the movement system failing me. It's so difficult that it just eclipses actual entertainment for doing a hard thing. Like, imagine if Dark Souls had no entertainment value whatsoever from doing anything in that game. This is what you have. You have a difficult thing that's just difficult for the sake of being difficult, and difficult for reasons that aren't even really challenging or interesting. Or entertaining or fun. It's just purely to pad the length of the game, really. Or should I not waste my time with it? Go watch what you want to watch, but yeah, no. At the end here, it's, I did not have fun. I had some fun, but overall, I found this game frustrating more than fun. That is on me as a player as well, because I do not like these types of games, and I question even the logic behind them, even if I understand to pick heavy thing up and put it down over there, because heavy thing is heavy, and that was a task to do. Like, picking up a heavy thing is cathartic, because yes, I picked up a heavy thing. I can do a thing, but this is supposed to also be a form of entertainment, and shit, man, if I wanted a challenge, I'd run a marathon. Like, I'd get back to my exercise a little bit more. If I wanted a further challenge, there are other things that I could do rather than spend money for people to infuriate me. But I didn't actually spend money on this, but I really feel like I would want to be returning this game. I would be looking at this, shaking my head, and then looking at my bank account and my wallet, the limited amount of money that I have, and going, that was a waste of fucking money. So, if you wanted to hear my opinion on it, I feel like this would have been a waste of money if it was my money, and I feel like in absence of that, it's a waste of Daibito's money. And the man's really nice, and that's even more of a shame than me wasting my own money. Basically, you can watch the VOD, but don't play this game. Watch my VOD, or watch anyone else's Let's Play. You'll probably get the same enjoyment out of it.
The world has ended. But we lived on. The tower is our home. The only one we've ever known. The ones who built it wanted to control our fate. To shape us like we were their playthings.
Not really,
they
but okay.
They wanted to manipulate our minds and our bodies. Be our gods. But they overreached. It took strength, determination, and sacrifice. But we prevailed.
Okay.
The ghosts of the old world are gone. We're on our own. It won't be easy, but for the first time in a long time, we can make our own future.
Very poorly, because none of you have the expertise to run anything in this tower.
Little by little, step by step, we'll find our way. And we all have one man to thank for it. The man who faced his own creators and proved them wrong. The man who made a choice when he was told he had none. The Ghostrunner.
Okay. And then everyone lived happily ever after the rebels took over the already probably terminally faltering, arcology, and everyone suffered for a long-ass time. Things probably didn't get very much better, but hey, there's at least no one trying to turn us into horrible zombies, I guess, and also not, someone who's not actually willing to form a functioning fucking government, fascist as it was, he seemed like he had a solid fucking plan. But okay, fine. That's about what I expected, and honestly, I don't like the. I didn't have any problem with the animation and the quality of the cutscene. I thought that was actually perfectly fine. But that's kind of the ending that I expected, where it's like, yeah, well, now we'll choose our own future somehow. I do not consider it a waste, for it is archived as a lesson of what not to do. Yes. That's exactly my point. That's really the only value this holds. Do not do a skill-based parkour fucking video game with shoddy controls and really sketchy enemy balance. Do not do that. This is what happens. But okay, fine. Game's over. Woo. Okay, so that was Ghostrunner, and that was the first game in the line for our Halloween event, and I would not say buy this, and that hurts because I know the devs are hurting for money and they need to recoup the losses from 2020, but holy fucking shit. If they had just made the game really, really easy and just given me a massive power fantasy, it would have been nice, and I would have recommended it as a waste of, a good time waster. But in the end, they tried to make this skill-based fucking, thing, and it's not good as a skill-based game. The AI basically cheats the entire game. The enemy balance has gone to shit, whereas the game actually gets easier the more weird fucking, subtypes and enemy, enemy unit types that they throw at you, other than the one dude with the pistol who is god at everything. The movement system is nowhere near as sharp as it needs to be, and that's 75% of the game. The story is acceptable, but not really anything to write home about. It's a B-movie story with some things, it puts me in a frame of mind to think about things, I suppose, but at the end of the day, it's not the most amazing story you've ever heard, and I'm struggling to find, what's the reward here? What, I won? I won? I persisted until the end? Of what? A terrible time? Well, welcome to 2020, guys. We're all gonna feel the same way at New Year's. That's it. You don't need to buy this game, just wait until fucking New Year's. You'll have the same feeling wash over you as you realize, I made it through 2020 and I'm still alive. To be fair, evolution and ingenuity takes time. Rather than two cases of trying to rush change and progress, they can adapt at their own pace, not somebody else's. I suppose so, but at the end of it all, I mean, it looks like everything was internally in, downfall. It doesn't look like, well, they could save it, but they're gonna have a real fucker of a time, and by the end of it, they're gonna wonder, well, maybe we shouldn't have offed the computer man. Maybe he had an idea. But then again, I suppose the game set us up for both sides to be terrible, and I guess we're running the show now, I suppose. So that's that, I guess. We run everything now. I guess. We're the warrior king of the... peasants, really, I suppose. That was really kind of excruciating. It really was. This is how not to do this sort of game. You do this game, and you give me a challenge that's difficult, however fair. And once I understand how to complete that challenge, then I have breathing room, because I know how to complete the challenge. And thus, with that breathing room, I can start to relax and start to do things with the game. Start to, actually have fun with the game, rather than just having to jump through a fucking hoop repeatedly, which is what this game really is at the end of the day. So, on multiple levels, this game showcased poor quality construction, bad design, and absolutely insulting design in some cases, like that ending sequence where it just repeated itself for no apparent reason other than to just be difficult. Which, at the end of the day, if something just... I don't get it. If it Difficult for the sake of being difficult, what is the value? I don't see one. If I'm going to take a challenge on, I'm going to be rewarded for it, right? I'm not just gonna hamstring myself for the sake of doing it, right? Even if it's just to, prove a point. But this is just uselessly, arbitrarily difficult in a lot of cases, and it's not a good enough game, and it's not enjoyable while you're actually taking on this challenge. Perhaps the tower could have been linchpinned by the Ghostrunner in the way where the Haven systems are still running. Like he becomes the linchpin preventing all the towers from falling completely. Maybe, I suppose. Maybe I have some fragment of the network in my head that allows the network to continue running, and thus the entire tower does not shut down. I don't know. They didn't articulate that, but everything was fine in the end. Here's the intro cinematic that gives you the intro story. Well, I think we all saw it, so I don't think I need to really look at that. So we know, but I suppose we'll figure out what the fuck the burst is. So hang on here, let me pull this up. Maybe they'll tell us that. So hang on here, let me just pull this over. So, right, here's the intro that we skipped by accident, but sure, fine. To be complete about it. I didn't actually watch this myself, so... Where's that quality slider, though? Jesus. Wow, Jesus Christ. Okay. So that was basically, yeah, all we already knew. So, okay, fine, yeah, sure. Apparently I was the one that tried to kill Mara, or rather, tried to stop Mara from killing the good doctor, as it were. And I failed, and that's it. So yeah, that looked cool. The only problem is that game doesn't feel as cool. The game is actually frustrating in comparison to that cutscene. Like, if I felt like it was, I could, vibe out to the fucking synthwave soundtrack and just kind of mulch people in droves, that would have been nice, but that wasn't the game. That was not the fucking game. Every single enemy is a fucking roadblock on your way to completing the game, and at the end of the day, it's just kind of a ho-hum, middle-of-the-road story, which is nice, I suppose, but is in no way a suitable reward for the amount of fucking anguish this game puts you through. This is literally just a game for masochist. You want a mediocre reward for trying really hard? Here's your game. This is about it. This is the only way I can rationalize this. Because nothing in this game warranted the amount of fucking struggle it took to get through it. Other than it's my job. But you don't have that because you're not a streamer. So yeah, it was a domestic dispute. Yeah, I guess... yeah, so basically it was a horrible divorce. I guess I was joking, but yeah, no, that was it. But holy shit. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be our show. That was Ghostrunner, and I cannot in good faith recommend anyone this unless you absolutely adore this kind of game, which, okay, yeah, sure, fine. You go do you. This is not my thing. It will continue to not be my thing. And frankly, on top of it not being my thing and not dissuading me to make it my thing, the game is also really flawed. Really, really flawed on several levels that could be fixed with additional work and patches, but some of them cannot. It really does feel like this game got butchered by 2020 in ways that you cannot take back. Which... again, you buy this game, you're buying into it so the developers can maybe make a good game down the line, and if you want to do that, that's you, but to people who actually want to buy a good game and enjoy a good game here and now, You're not buying a game that's actually anywhere near its full potential. You're buying damaged goods because 2020 said so, which isn't the developer's fault, but in a lot of cases, a lot of the design decisions in this game are the developer's fault, and also with the limited time and resources that they could have spent doing things like making the movement system actually fucking spot on and without problems, they decided to go full ham on neon lights and shit that you're not even looking at while you're playing the game because you don't have fucking time, or the man with the pistol will fucking curb stop you. So, what use are the visuals in this game if you're moving too fast to actually see them or enjoy them? I didn't enjoy much of anything about this game, other than the moments that I could sit there and think, oh, well, I could use this for a campaign idea. I could make this about cute zombie girls. Zombie cyborg fucking ninja girls. Right, yeah, I could do that. But that's in me. That's in my own head, and that's the fun somewhere else. And when I do those things, I won't be playing this game. So, this is such a shame and waste. They went full fluff, I suppose. They went full, we have a story and lore, I guess. But at the end of the day, you're just gonna like carve that out like I would and just kind of ignore the game as a whole and maybe watch a Let's Play, I guess. But 85% positive reviews on Steam because of you, me, and everyone who plays video games is stupid and crazy. I don't believe that number, or rather, the majority of people who bought this game aren't me. I did not enjoy this game personally. I personally would not buy this game myself, and given the option, like say, hey, like there are games that were hard, right, that I played that I did spend money on. Remember Helltaker? Helltaker was free. I spent 3 hours on it, or 3 to 4 hours on it. I went and bought the $10 fucking, like, pancake recipe fucking DLC just to support the game, because I thought, you know what? That was difficult, and it took a while, but it was fun! Quite the difference, right? Ironically, this game's story and idea started as a Cyberpunk 2020 tabletop game campaign. I wouldn't be surprised since there actually is an archaeology sort of like setting or like, you know, campaign setting or book that basically just says you're in an archaeology and you're stuck inside now and whatever it is whatever the GM says it is. So yeah, you could, I feel like I had the source book explained to me. And yeah, no, you could jam that in there. You could jam this entire game in there. Oh yes, Night City. I think that's what it is. But yeah, I heard someone, I think it was Spoonie. I think Spoonie actually, like, just did a video on explaining what the fuck it is, and I'm like, oh, well, that's cool. So yeah, no, if that's where this came from, yeah, no, you could jam all of that into there. You could just absolutely jam every single part of this game in there. But the problem is you'd probably be having more fun. Because you don't have to play a skill-based timing game with shoddy controls. So, if you like this, sure, but I feel like every way that I want to like a game, this did not fucking resonate with me at all. So, I don't know what other people see that are rating this incredibly high, aside from help the devs out, which I can respect, but at the end of the day, I really didn't like this game, even when it was supposedly running properly. Like, even when it was what the product it was supposed to be at points. It was just kind of a trial to get through, and that's about it. And you can play other games that are way more entertaining than just, I'm hard for the sake of being hard. Like, again, I'm not sure, I really have no idea what the frame of mind of people that play these games are. I really don't understand it, other than they're actually masochists. Because I didn't really get anything valuable out of the experience, other than I just, you know, pursued to the end, which, you know me, I'm like the Mighty Eighth. When the fuck do I turn around? When the hell do I give up? Almost never. I bashed my head on things to amazing effect, rather, well, success, I suppose, in the end. Not amazing effect, but just to success. I'm an expert at smashing my head against a wall until it breaks. Doesn't mean I want to do it all the time. And this is definitely one where I did it just to get through it, and now we can move on to, the other Halloween games that I have lined up, and then to be done with it, because this was a gift, and I accepted the gift, and I'm still thankful for the gift that, Diabeto gave to me, and a bunch of other games, most of which we're playing on, for the rest, for the next 5 days. But at the end of the day, if I had bought this game, I would want my money back. I could do this in other games. I could play Battle Royale games and probably have the same level of excruciating experience. But then maybe get some of that sweet, sweet Call of Duty Warzone popularity. Or them Fortnite viewers, man. Get all them Fortnite subs. Be the next ninja, right? What am I gaining here? But that's a personal thing for me, being a streamer. But even in an isolated, I'm just a guy playing video games thing, this game does not do it for me. In fact, I actually despise it. I would have finished it as a just for the note of, hey, I spent money on it. If I did, I would have finished it for the sake of, hey, I spent money on it, and then I'm going to complete it because why the fuck not? Sunk cost fallacy, maybe, I suppose. I would finish it and then put it the fuck down, never look in its direction ever again. And just kind of, if I see the name pop up in my Steam list, I go, that fucking game. And that's it. So, as someone who plays these kinds of games, it's for the sake of saying you did it and never have to do it ever again. Why would I pay money for that experience, though? Is this what video games have really become? Why would I pay for that experience? I could go do something. There's plenty of hard things like that to do in real life. Like, I could go bungee jumping just for the sake of saying that I did it and never have to do it ever again. I don't know. But this game leaves me with not fun. It doesn't leave me with enjoyment. I like the style. I like the way that it presented itself and the way it carried itself in terms of how it was operating. There were some genuinely intriguing moments, like basically all the VR segments were like all the void segments. Those were interesting. Those were actually like, oh, well, this is intriguing, and then I started to kind of have fun. But that was about it. And those were not the whole game. And at the end of the day, I didn't even really feel like there was even a power fantasy, even if you were like really good at the. I don't feel like it didn't line up to be fun. I could sit here rambling all night, but at the end of the day, I had more frustrations than enjoyment with this game. I cannot actually recommend this on my own taste or like critical review, other than send the devs some money to keep them afloat, because they look like they tried really hard. They just had really, really terrible fucking decisions along the way. I don't like it. Take that as you will, by me playing a game on stream and maybe like sitting around listening to my opinion. As much as my opinion is worth to you, I say I don't like it. I wouldn't play it again. And take that as you will, I suppose. But ladies and gentlemen, it is 2:30 in the morning. I'm going to be back streaming later today because it's already fucking the next day. The Halloween games are going to keep on rolling. I am going to actually have to go back and look at the list to see what I actually put on the list, because I had arranged all of the games there. So we shall see what we are streaming. I suppose keep an eye on Twitter and the Discord for the alerts whenever I roll out of bed. This was an absolute trial, but I'm glad it's over now, and then we can move on to other things, and then maybe see if we can have some more fun somewhere else. But good night, folks. See you in the morning, I suppose.